keeps it alive for his team with a beautiful 2v1 situation. Played that to perfection.
Not sure if that's going to play too much of a point as the bomb's already going down crazy. Gets stunned up, unable to get that one kill. He does get it in the end, though. R2 jumping off, trying to be a little sneaky, jump on top of him there, but Rock catches the other one out in that blue crate, throwing the frag to Ricochet's back. He's going to have to play this. I don't know what he's going to have to do. Pops the dead silence, rotates around, isn't checking the top crate, though. That's where you want to look, and that's going to be it.
The winners are your GLG Tuesday Night League. GG's in the chat for them. Very, very well played to bring it back in that map 1 and closing it out with a very strong lead in that map 2. Could get punished right here. Not sure if Darkseed is going to be hearing this. He does get spotted out by Bobbin, and what a spray down. Their attacking rounds have been really, really good so far.
But unfortunately not able to do that. Josh and Baba once again on attack. Like you said, they've won these rounds before. Baba, early pick onto yours truly. Darkseed now in a 1v2, going to rotate around office. Might catch Baba in the back. Definitely going to do that. Josh planted the bomb. Now going to push towards bottom else. Quietly open that door. They're going to mirror each other. Darkseed hops in as Josh hopped out. And now we're going to meet on top AC. Josh, you're looking the wrong way. Unfortunately, Darkseed outbrained you just a little bit there.
Cleaning house right now.
I mean, to be fair, look at the leader, the KD here. Darkseed 8-2. Definitely carrying the squad right now. Taking early pick onto Josh, but not finding anything. Darkseed now going to look to finish that kill. Able to do so with ease.
Look at it out now, ladies and gentlemen. That was kind of a clean shot right there. Yours truly pulling it off for that match point.
For Hakeem, going to secure themselves as the Tuesday night 2v2 Search and Destroy champions for yet another week.
That was just absolutely spectacular from Darkseed and yours truly, the For Hakeem squad. Taking...
Sector's going to jump across L, keep his life alive with a nice rotation. It's going to count. He might not be ready for that Make-A-Wish kit. He did hit that stun, so they are going to check him. Special Ed is going to pick up the first kill. Look behind him. Temp in the 1v1. He secures the 1v1, and the last player standing will be Make-A-Wish and Temp once again in this. And from the flank, it will be Make-A-Wish taking that kill.
The sector, though, and that's going to put them in the advantage, especially because Special Ed coming from behind is just going to spray down. What a pinch. 3rd round in a row. 4 rounds in a row.
4 rounds in a row. Not looking like a really good start.
Between those crates, Temp still has possession of the bomb, but has to win these fights. Does get one onto Special. Here comes Make-A-Wish, and he sprays him down. That is match point for Wee Nasty.
And that's where you just see the MP5 in that close quarters take the advantage. He just shoulder peeks, and he sees them. He gets those early shots. The fire rate's a lot faster. It's going to take him down quicker. And the drop shot on top of that is going to put Wee Nasty up in match point. 5-0.
Well, just yet. It's coming up in a second. iReadyBoy can hear these stomping footsteps. He's ready for this. Shoulder peeks a little bit, trying to dance around these barrels. Takes a clean shot to the chest, but unfortunately...
Drops the smoke, gets to bottom. Van holding that .1 hard point. iReadyBoy, he knows this. He's going to go for the challenge, and he wins it. Nice pickup. It's 3-1, and they win that defending round.
To be ready. Not sure did spot him out, though. Could get the flank. Did not expect that, I think. So King Ricky has to be very careful. Has 30 seconds remaining, but that's not a ton of time. Is going to get spotted up by Icy Chiller, and the spray comes out. Bringing it to 3-2. Both teams with a strong defensive round on each side. I mean, really impressive stuff from both of them. This is relatively even. Playing this angle perfectly. He's not revealing himself yet on this roof, except for King Ricky checks those. You know he does.
I mean, I just feel like he's a little bit left too open in that situation. It puts Icy Chiller in a 1v1. ReadyBoy's able to clean it up, and just with the amount of time you have on the bomb, you're just a little too revealed out in the open up top or top rafters like that in the offices. So, in my opinion, I think that is a little bit of a misplay from Nostra to sit up top there. He has a lot of different angles that he can take on the map, considering maybe he wants to go top 3rd and hold off on that top-down site with the bomb. He would have perfect sight lines on that, but instead, he stayed up on rafters, ultimately getting costed in that round. It's 4-2 lead because of that.
they really ran away with this game. Once they won that first defensive round, that's when the blood got pumping, and that's when they were ready to close it out.
Like where number 7 is standing, he's just going to be back corner. Nostra might be able to get sightlines on this. Perfect pickup by him. King Ricky going to go down. They should know that player's bottom ban. They're going to challenge it. Nostra makes it a 5-4 game, 1 round away from round 11.
Trap in that little rafters area. He sort of had to cross there, had to get some sort of information as to who was on A, and unfortunately gets punished for it with the double peek. Pretty well hidden on the side of iReadyBoy, though. And King Ricky busting out of that door. What a great kill onto Aqua.
I mean, I think Aqua had first shots there onto Ricky, but Ricky coming out on top. That's that MP5 damage, that fire rate that I was talking about earlier. But
too slow as the time is ticking down, just over 20 seconds. And iReadyBoy is looking ready, spraying down, gets the team kill, but it does not matter. You shouldn't have stepped in, bro. He was ready for that.
Maybe they're looking to take control of this, but if he's not ready, iReadyBoy was ready for it. Not Linksify, though. That's bomb down into Boiler Room, and Aqua with the last alive.
Now or never. Time ticking. ReadyBoy still hiding. No one catching each other out. Sees Aqua. Aqua takes a couple shots, but not able to make anything connect. Coalition going to take their 3rd round in a row. A bit of a shaky shot. I guess all that time off from the GLG tournament. Aqua's got to get a little more warmed up after that one. Are ready for the aggression on both sides. Linksify up on that half wall. Not going to see anything just yet. King Ricky's looking for him, but catches out Aqua instead. Then turns to Linksify. A little bit slow on the movement there, but King Ricky gets away with his life. Linksify now in a 1v2, but not going to make that happen either. 6-0 for the Coalition's quick round. GG to both teams.
Yeah, no, it's going to be cleaning up here in this round 2, 6-0. That is a huge confidence booster. 4 easy wins, sorry, especially coming off of that somewhat difficult round 1. Now they're jumping back into it and saying, we're not out of this yet. We're not going to struggle.
Boys looking to defend this. Josh getting really aggressive over onto Turbine's going to get that opening pick onto Mix, his second player in green. They haven't seen him just yet. Baba going to get tagged up. Josh going to go for that. Okay. Go for that quick push onto him. He knows he has to push out. If you have free kill from above, 2-0 lead for FL Boys. He is a sneaky ninja on the map right now, going for the defuse fake. They have 10 seconds left to defuse it. 9 is going to be the key for Josh to peek.
Shit. So I knew once I turned up, it was over because those kids were like trash. I was just playing like them.
For Hakeem, the unstoppable team of Dark Sieved and yours truly have dominated the GLG Tuesday Night League.
First takedown's going down. Flicks to the second one. Welcome back for Hakeem, 6-0.
It's time to take a bow for the king and queen of TNL. Or if you're brave enough, take a shot. But you'd better not miss.
Gonna be in hand, just getting really almost going down. Gets burned on though.
How long will their kingdom reign?
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? And welcome to the Sunday GLG Cold War Tournament. You know what? Keg and I, we thought it was so cold in this Cold War Tournament that we would put our scarves on. And so we have, it's myself, Seymour, along with the beautiful Mr. Keglenuk himself alongside me. And we're here to bring you the best Cold War action that you could ask for on this fine Sunday afternoon.
I mean, look, Seymour, the game came out last week. We're not seeing a lot of tournaments coming out for it so far, so we're doing everybody's job for them, and we're going to give you some of the best action around. And yes, it's very cold here, so you have your tea. I have my black coffee. I think we're just about ready to see what Reagan could possibly cook up for us in this bracket here today.
Well, what Reagan has cooked up for us is a nice bracket style best of 3 matchup that we're looking across the board. You know, it's going to be a long one, so we're in for the long haul, but it's going to be a good one at the same time. It's a variant tournament, so that means we get to see Hardpoint along with Control and Search and Destroy, you know, the 3 game modes that you so love, especially Control coming back in to replace it Domination after, you know, a fun year of Modern Warfare's Domination.
Sounds like you got dominated.
That we got to see. Yeah, I mean, it means totally, but It's looking like it's going to be a good year already, Keg. And I know this is your first Call of Duty Cold War tournament. So what are you excited to see?
Oh, geez, putting me on a pedestal like that. I'm expecting a lot of the same action from Modern Warfare. I mean, it's Call of Duty at the end of the day. I really don't think much is going to change in terms of the macro gameplay. But what I'm really curious to see going into this, especially with the tournaments of the game being so new in of itself, is how the individual, more micro metas are going to change between all these different teams. You got to keep in mind different weaponry, different maps. Already, a lot of these bomb sites have been changed since release. And I'm curious to see what differences may come from, even a week ago to today. And at this rate, Seymour, what's going to happen next week if anything else changes?
Well, you already see some new patch notes coming in as per the latest patch from Treyarch, and I know I debated myself there from reading the rule set because I don't want everybody to panic on the viewership side, because I said it's a best of 3 matchup along the way, but it's actually best of 5s. I just read that wrong, and I made the mistake of reading the rules improperly. But our wonderful producer, he did let me know in the Discord alongside me, so I did get to see, and they did fix my mistake there. But like you're saying, the patch notes that come out have made a little bit of a shake in the meta, because last week, well, I mean, I don't know if you were paying too much attention, Kay, but it was FFR, MP5, you're set. That's the two guns that you're going to be using. Sometimes you saw Krieg sneak in there, for that long range battle that the FFAR couldn't handle. But now the FFAR isn't getting played at all, from what I noticed. Instead, taking its place has been the AK-74 or AK-47, and the MP5 got tweaked a little bit. So I do see the AK-74 kind of mix itself in there here and there. It depends on preference at that point. The MP5 still gets used, but so does the XM4 and the Krieg as well. So, ever since they got rid of the FFAR, Keglanuk, and kind of tweaked it to the point that nobody likes to use it, I'm seeing a lot more variety in the guns used.
Well, that's really good. We need to see more variety in games like this, especially with COD being such a unique game, or at least a series, where a lot of the weapons are banned. But I'm sure if you're familiar with the series, you're pretty used to that already. But you did mention the AK-74 you see more, and that's becoming a weapon that is becoming a little bit more of a happenstance, a little bit more of a staple in Cold War already. But again, with the game being so new, I really do feel like this is not anywhere near the end of seeing weapons swap around in its meta priority, or how well or how nerfed it's going to get. I wouldn't be surprised if even 3 weeks from now we see a completely different set of weapons, or at least a little bit of changes with those core.
I wouldn't be surprised either, especially, because it's a Treyarch year, and Treyarch does like to change things up, and they like to keep things interesting for the fans around them. And they're very in touch too with the community. I know that they do like to view what the public feels about their game, and they do like to make some changes based off of that and focus what they're tweaking on that as well. So I'm excited for this year to come, and a lot of things have already changed after 1 week of this, but along the bottom, I was about to go in depth about the points, like the maps up below us, but they've disappeared on me. So I don't really, I don't know where to go from there on that one, other than what you were talking about earlier, the bomb site changes that we've noticed. I know in the patch lately, Moscow, it's probably my favorite map in the whole game. And in S&D, it's been changed a little bit. The bomb site is now going to be swapped. So I have it written down here. The bomb site on A was moved from the corner of Memorial into the middle kind of the Memorial courtyard, alongside just outside of escalators and screens. And bomb site B pushed all the way back into the apartments instead of being outside in the statue courtyard. So it's a little bit different. And in my opinion, I do think that it's more favoring towards the defensive side now than it was before. So it's a little bit tougher for the attackers to kind of set up their post-plant positions.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how these post plants are going to go now, especially like you said, with these new changes coming throughout. We're going to have to see how these teams can adapt pretty much on the fly. If they've scrimmed with these new bomb sites, despite it not being the biggest change in the world, it's still a change regardless. But before we get back into that conversation, I do want to let you guys know really quick that we do have our first matchup pretty much ready. It's going to be Juiced Up Nation versus MMA. Now, of course, what's up?
Sorry, are we going to see some mixed martial arts in Call of Duty, Keg?
I don't know. It's like Titanfall, right? You drop down and you're like, I didn't play Titanfall, but I'm assuming the robots fought each other, right? Like, arm to arm combat, like Metal Gears. Like in Metal Gear Solid 4, that's what the whole ending boss fight was. You had Metal Gear Rex versus Metal Gear Ray, and they just fought each other with the I'm getting too deep into it. It's Liquid Snake versus Solid Snake, each piloting one and another. And, Metal Gear Rex is the older one. It's defunct. It was stuck in the frozen snow for 10 years. Metal Gear Ray is this new bad boy in town, but it gets destroyed by this arcane technology. Are we going to see that here? Probably not. But overall, I think that's still a really cool concept to see. Maybe some mixed martial arts, maybe some knife action coming through. But overall, I'm curious to see again how these two teams can compare themselves, maybe without a lack of scrimming, of whether or not they can adapt to these new bomb sites on Moscow.
I mean, I think a lack of scrimming would affect Moscow, so I don't think I expect some teams to pick it right away. But at the same time, I don't know if the changes to the bomb sites will direct their attention from playing it in general. It might be that change that teams favor, and they like that. So, I mean, if you like the change, go to it. If you feel confident that you're okay with the changes of the bomb sites, you might want to still go there. Maybe hop in there. You found a nice position where you want to plant the bomb in a post-plant position that has your eyes directly set on where it is. Because originally, let's say on the A site, Moscow, it was heavily favored to push to the A site on attack. I still think it's even more favored now than it was before. Now that the B site is all the way in apartments for the defensive side, I think that's a very tough room to break into and a very easily defensive one. You might only need actually one defender to sit in the apartments to watch it in general. So going over to A now, you used to be able to watch through escalators, like from the other side of the defensive or the attacker's spawn. Now you're going to have to sit in escalators if you want to have that angle in seeing the bomb site. So it's going to change up where the post plant positions are set up and the ways that teams will, I guess, kind of separate once the bomb is out. Yeah, I guess duke it out's the pretty good word. You're going to see a lot of escalator fighting on Moscow now.
I mean, it sounds like a normal mall in Russia. I don't have any context to back that up. It just sounded right.
Yeah,
but I'm curious. I am curious, though, Seymour. I want to see how this is going to go. We do have our first map. It's going to be Juice, who picks Crossroads as the first map. So it's not going to be Moscow right off the rip, Seymour. I'm sorry. But I think maybe in a best of 5, we could see it in the later or latter half of the margins here. But we're going to have to wait and see what map number 2 is. We're getting these maps in real time here. I'm taking a look right now. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like we're only at map 1 at the moment. But Seymour, tell us more about Crossroads with your infinite arcane knowledge of COD.
Well, I love Crossroads too. And, it's probably my second favorite aside from Moscow, which is we're going in order here. So Crossroads is a very small map gang. Compared to the other maps, I think it's a pretty small one to deal with, especially after coming through a mega game like Modern Warfare, where all the maps were just ginormous. So now you're going into Crossroads, where it's pretty set in stone. You got the 2 bunkers of the buildings that connect each other to a crosswalk in the middle of the map. Underneath that will be the alleyway, and on either side, pathing to set it right. It almost feels like a 3-lane map, and the middle of the buildings act as the 3rd lane. So you look at the hardpoint side of it, because I'm assuming it's a best of 5, so it's going to be hardpoint, search and destroy, control, hardpoint, search and destroy. So Crossroads is going to start on a hard point. I'm looking at the blue side of the map. If you're taking it, and I don't know who picked first. So Juice picks map 1. So I assume MMA is going to take the blue side of the map. So if you spawn on the blue side, you spawn on sandbags. Sandbags is a very good position to back up your team while they hop on the point. I know you only get 1 trophy system in the respawn. So 2 trophy systems in the respawn, right? So you drop down those trophy systems. You drop those trophy systems and you have a player on sandbags, you have really good position. You only have to really dedicate 2 people onto the site, like towards the site. And then you have the other 2 with maybe submachine guns rotating through the buildings and working their way, kind of checking every corner and making sure nobody can take you from that alleyway, take you from the building side of it. So I do like Crossroads, and I do like how small it is. It's going to prove to be a lot of action, Keg.
All right, here we go. Oh, I'm curious to see how this is going to go overall. Juice Nation, like we said, did choose this map. It's going to be MMA, though, on the purple side. They're going to be the attackers here, and already we're seeing some Matrix action, slowing things down a little bit. But actually, Seymour, it's actually going so fast that our human brains can't perceive it, but the action's still going on. So while we might be stuck on a frame, it's actually going so infinitely fast. It's creating parallel universes where all the possibilities... Oh, there, never mind. We are back. Okay.
Absolutely right into the Juice, and we do see a trade immediately. And Juice Up Nation, they're going to be on the point. with Juicy kind of holding it down alongside that. Sephi for MMA breaks through it. You do see Joe get right back on that bomb site. Little Rain gonna try that up, but you know, once again, and I don't know if you've seen Spaceballs, but it looks like we've gone plaid.
We have gone plaid, but I need some canned oxygen right now because Little Rain did throw that projectile. Not sure if it's going to land directly onto the point or not, but we're going to have to wait a little bit to see. So far already, we do see the stats up top. Things are filling out a little bit more, but there we go. We are back into the action. It's going to be Metro instead, trying to make his way in, gets onto the site, but it's going to be locked down. He's going to be looking around for his teammates. He's able to find one to be them taken down, but the hard point is still under their defense. It's just a back and forth right now. A lot of control being brought out from both teams, but overall, MMA seem to have an iron fist on this first site. However, Juiced Up Nation do have 40 points on the board. They do have the majority control in terms of points, but that could change in an instant.
It looks like, Keg, we get to play the guessing game.
Oh,
so
yes.
right now, you know, what's going to happen here? You can take a look at the screen right now. Take a look at the minimap and where everybody's standing. You do see that we're back in the action, and MMA is going to be off the point. Juice Up Nation has it once again locked down on point 2. They have spawns as well to back that up. You see Sephi trying to break over towards the garage side of the half, but right through the corridor, Cyanide is going to find the pick over on Frozen Lake, though you do see number 3. Looks like he's looking to flood over, and we're right back to the guessing game. So I want to break down this play right here, since we get to see it in real, well, not in real-time action, but in freeze frame action. So you do see number 6 and 7. It looks like they're headed to the crosswalk, where number 4 is going to be looking to lock down the spawns. We don't get to see the game right now. Lady. Yeah, no. Okay, we're back in the game. Okay, so we're back into the game, and we do see that 78-22 with MMA favoring the spawns.
Yes, we do. I want to take a minute to talk about Cyanide real quick. 9 and 6 on the KD. He's been destroying this on the hardpoint site for so long. He's been able to hold everything down pretty much single-handedly. Lil Rain's been able to kind of take it over a little bit more in terms of KD, just by a tiny bit at times, but he's still been losing that overall control. For the most part, Juiced Up Nation seem to know exactly what they're doing. It seems to be in their favor, and that margin, that scoreline, 33-85, is just getting farther and farther away from MMA's control.
Juiced Up Nation, it looks like they're running away with this as well, Keg. You see 91, and it's only gonna be so long. You only got 6 seconds until the next hard point, where it is gonna move over to the back spot on the left side of the map, just over at Cliffs. And if you lock that down on Juiced Up Nation, that's a hard point to break, because if you're attacking it, you have to climb cliffs, or you have to break through fire and munitions to take that from behind. So if you look at the way Juiced Up Nation is setting up, since they have spawns in their favor, they might look to take a lot of time off of this money hill. Already breaking the 100-point mark as well. These players, you're looking for the siege to come up. Number 1 moving through Frozen Lake. Number 3 pushing towards munitions, and number 4 looks like he's gonna break on through, getting that opening pick. It's a Little Ryan, as he is going to try to break it through once again. That setup should be there, and if the kill feed is favoring MMA, this might be their time to take the point back.
It might be their time to take it back, Seymour. They've been able to do it in the past, and it's a now or never moment, because 33 to our last seen 126 is just a huge margin in between, and it looks like the sound's back. It's going to be 44-129. MMA do have control of the site, it seems, but that hard point's going to be moving in just a few seconds, and they got to remain that control again if they want to have a chance to bring this back. Juiced Up Nation, though, has control of the new hard point. They're already eclipsing again, almost 100 points of a difference, Seymour, between these two sites. And as we're frozen again, we're gonna have to wait and see if MMA can bring it back. But look at Lil Rain, 14 and 12, going toe-to-toe with Cyanide, just going back and forth as these dominant fraggers.
44-136. This is looking to heavily favor Juiced Up Nation. Okay, I don't know if MMA is losing out on the rotations or if they're just losing the gunfights, because you look at Cyanide and Juicy. Oh, actually, everybody on their team, look at that. 13 kills, 14 kills. Positive across the board. Juicy leading the way, holding down that bomb site. A great objective slayer. He does get taken out from behind, as you do see the siege from MMA look to pressure through munitions and alley. They do have spawns on the left side of the map, but it's going to be trouble, because if you look at the way Juiced Up Nation is spawning, they're spawning for point 2 as well. So they're going to be set for the next hard point and looking to lock that down.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, we did have what appeared to be a team wipe against MMA just a few minutes ago when we were a little frozen, and Juiced Up Nation just took full advantage of that. They hunkered down on the hard point side again. They're able to find those angles a lot easier than Juiced Up. It seems Joe's been able to get a double kill, but it's not going to quite be a triple kill that we believe. Of course, in this freeze frame, we do see a lot of members of MMA inside the hard point. Only one, and that's going to be Drowsy on the far right side of Joe, maybe able to enter into the site as well, but it's looking like only a few members of MMA have control, but everyone on Juiced Up Nation will be collapsing upon them.
You know, in like the NFL halftime shows when they draw on the board to show how the plays are going, I kind of want that for when it freeze frames. But I was talking about the AK-47, and I do see a lot of players using it as kind of playing out at that mid to long range gun, and it's proving the favor in Joe's side. You look at him, he's 17 and 12. You see Juicy working in munitions. Look for that double kill as well. He's probably going to get this kill onto Rain, possibly transfer over to the second as well, as it's official exalt. Right to the side of him. You see the points about to move over to fired munitions. So if Juicy gets to lock this down, it's probably going to promise a nice 20 to 30 points for the side of Juiced Up Nation. If they get that, they're going to be closing in on that 250 mark and looking for that 100-point club on MMA. But MMA gets the break, and they're counting up from 74 at the moment.
I mean, 74 to 200 is a little bit of a far cry of what we had seen before. Earlier, it was a 100-point margin. Now you're coming close to almost a 200-point one at this point. But we are going to freeze frame on one of the members of MMA. I believe that's going to be Seffi getting headshot, jump shot above from Juicy. That's going to be full control of the site again. We last saw it being contested, but that's going to be the last member of MMA on the site before he gets domed in the head. But, you know, again, I wish we had a little drawing thing like you said, Seymour. Oh, never mind. We don't need a drawing thing because we're drawing our own conclusions from the game as it looks like MMA has full control.
I don't like to assume, but right now I'm assuming Juiced Up Nation has spawns in their favor, and so they do. We come back into it. 3 players are going to be there, and it's going to be attacking from the cliffside as Exalt. He finds 2, but not after going down to Joe, who finds a nice double kill. You look at the way that Juiced Up Nation's setting up for this one. I said it last time, and I'm saying it again, Keg, that this is a power hill, and it's a money hill to look after, because if you lock this down, you can promise yourself probably 40 points working on that hillside. If you lock down fire and munitions, it's going to be tough to work through the buildings if you're MMA, so they have to be careful for this. You're up to 26 to 94, and this is looking like a promising hill. They actually can win off of this, if my math is correct. So if they lock this down, this is going to be Juiced Up Nation taking map number 1, as it is set over to point 1. It's just freezing. It's really hard to tell sometimes, Keg.
No, I don't blame you. It's going to be 242, though. We are seeing that 100-point margin again, but only a few points off. This power hill seems to be going in Juiced Up Nation's favor as we go and conclude this first matchup. It's going to be Juiced Up Nation, like we said, and you were right, Seymour. That power hill was very prominent, but all the other hard points we had seen, there was never really a point where Juiced Up Nation wasn't in control of any of the hard points. MMA were able to find some when they wiped off Juiced Nation in some margins, but those were really just in the first, second, maybe even a little bit of the third hard point. Otherwise, for the most part, it was almost always in their control.
Well, very interesting map 1K. That's what I have to say. You know, at least from our end, I hope stream was catching our freeze frame action, because if it wasn't, that probably would have looked really, really weird. I also had to take off my scarf because maybe we might be casting Cold War Keg, but I was actually getting very, very warm in it myself, you know.
I don't know about you, Seymour. I thought that matchup or that win from Juiced Nation was ice cold.
Ooh, it was pretty cold. They didn't really have anything. I don't want to talk down MMA there. It's really hard to break down, you know, when we didn't really get to cast the play at all. But if you're looking at the way that the points played, it was really like I said, that point number 4, that cliff hard point. I mean, you saw it locked down for about 40 points every single time they were on it. Over on the cliffs, I mean, if you lock down fire and munitions and crosswalk, the only way in for the attackers to kind of siege out that hill and storm the front of it is through the cliffside. And I mean, already mantling over a cliff, that gives the advantage to the side of the people who are holding down the point, because all they have to do is really just sit there, watch for a head to pop up, and put them in the grave.
Yeah, I mean, we saw at the very end, if you looked at the minimap, or at least at times the picture of the minimap, we could see all of Juiced Up just sitting on that hill. And like you said, going from the bottom near the facilities, working your way up as MMA, that is quite literally not having the high ground. And I've seen a movie or two saying how you need to have the high ground when you win a fight. And Didn't quite work out the way they had hoped, and now they're burning into a fiery crisp, or maybe not, depending on how this next matchup will go. And I believe that's going to be Control, correct?
Search and Destroy should be map number 2.
Man, I
You were
tried.
so
I
close.
tried.
You know, I'm so proud of you
I
for
learned
trying,
my
though. You know,
failure.
yeah, you know, the only way to learn is to knock yourself down at some points. You know, and then you just raise yourself up right back when you learn again. So next time, you'll know that Search and Destroy comes up next in the COD tournament. So Search and Destroy is coming up next, and I already talked about Moscow. If I take a look at my handy dandy notebook, I'll take a look at the map pool for you.
Got mine right here.
Says that we got Armada, Checkmate, Garrison, Crossroads, Miami, and
We
Moscow.
are going to Garrison next.
So we know it's going to be Garrison, so I don't even have to kind of dive into the other maps. That really narrows down my search. So if you're looking at Garrison, if I take a look at my other page, if you take a look at Garrison, is that Bomb A is going to be out in tires. You know, that's an outer hard point. You know, it's a very quick hit. If you take control of computers and you push your way through radar, you can lock down tires and take control of the defender's spawn. So that's going to allow for a lot of strong power positions for the post plant. If you take control of B, it's at the end of the walkway for the attackers. It's right outside of vents. And it's honestly just underneath of the walkway itself on the main floor. So if you take control of the B site, it is going to provide some good post plant positions, some sneaky angles that you can take in corners. But it's a little bit more. It's a little bit harder to push because those post plant positions that you can take are heavy power angles to push into when you're attacking. So a lot of teams I do see favor taking control of the middle of the map for Garrison and then spreading out from there. If they get a pick on A, they'll push to the A site. If they get a pick towards B, they'll push to the B site. But honestly, I do expect a lot of these teams to favor over at the A site.
All right, now look, Seymour. I come from Rainbow Six Siege. This is my bread and butter. You got that 4v4 tactical action. You don't have the 5v5. You don't have special operators here. You got to rely on your gunplay. You got to rely on your skills instead. And if you can, you got to try to get headshots just like Siege. Because if you get body shots, you're in for a bad time. But we're going to see a lot more slower, more tactical gameplay. A lot of 2v2 action, probably too, at the very minimum. But as they encroach onto the target, we're watching Little Rain and Cyanide make their way forwards. And already the first gunfight's going to go down. Cyanide with the first blood. But he's not able to find that second one, though. But we do see full control of the site.
Cyanide, he has the bomb as well, so it does look like he might favor towards the tires. You do see Metro take that heady right on the bomb site. Doesn't want to give it up. Drowsy going to be sitting on the radar. He's going to be stunned out. Metro, he has to push on forward. He has to watch himself because it is going to be a rotation over to B. The bomb's being planted, Keg, and it is going to be looking for the post-plant positions. It's traded out, so it's a 3-on-3 for the retake. 3-on-2, sorry.
Let's see if your predictions were right, Seymour. We do see the bomb planted down on B site. It's going to be the full post-plant position. Going to be a little bit of a rough one for MMA, all things considered here. They're down some men. They haven't even 2v2 sure. But overall, you don't have any angles or positioning. Metro's already going to take a buttload of damage, but he's not able to find any sort of trades. It's going to be down to the final seconds here. 17 at that. Seymour already only one left alive. It's going to be Exalt. Can he find it? No. Juice Nation's going to tie up that first round into a 1-0. They're going to tie it up, not quite literally, but with a nice little bow of death around MMA's throat.
So we're walking straight into a death trap here. You see this opening from Juicy. Get in the noggin of Sephi right there, who just thought he can creep along a tank, but it's already dangerous enough to walk on a tank, and walking on a tank when a sniper's looking right at you, it's even harder. You look at round one going towards Juiced Up Nation. They're going to be moving to the defense this time. Last time, MMA favored a kind of median split, putting all four characters across from A to B, but I didn't see a 2-2 split up right now. You do see two players favoring over towards the B site. Snipe going to land onto Metro. Cyanide follows up with a double kill. Sephi nades out Juicy, looking to take their aggression right on back. And what is that, Juicy? Oh my lord. Sephi needs to sit down.
Juicy, oh my lord. Juiced Up didn't even give MMA a chance to get that bomb down. Beautiful work, a 2-0, and you saw that same exact play. I think, yep, there we are. We're going to see it again, I think. Maybe not, but that was a beautiful play with the sniper rifle overall, and I hope to see more action from that from Juicy. There it is. Ready? See more?
Oh my.
There it is.
Kids, that's why you put a laser sight on your sniper for some reason. I was wondering why he had the laser sight, and I guess I guess he just showed me why he does that. Juicy's going to swap over to the MP5, though. So they are going to have an SMG instead of that high caliber bolt action rifle in his hand. Juicy and Cyanide 3-1 as well. You see the bomb is going to favor towards the A side of the map. Looking to take control of computers once again is Cyanide. He's going to take his time. Look for a stun check. Going to get checked instead. Nobody's going to show up inside computers, so he's going to move himself on in there. You see a little rain holding on to the radar. Cyanide just waiting to get some information to allow Joe to hop up there as well. I love this passive play right now from MMA, though. They spot out Cyanide. They know they have computers. He's going to put some picks down and some shots inside of Cyanide, but nobody going to go down just yet. Metro with 3 in front of him. Exalt gets 1. Immediately traded by Joe, though, so it's a 2-on-3.
These are some really nice power positions that we see Juiced Up Nation in. They're not going alone, but we're seeing MMA trying to make these solo plays, and they're not working. Though, that spike is needing to go down still, or I'm sorry, a bomb still needs to go down. It's a 2v2, and they're taking their sweet time doing so. But it's not as much of an issue, it seems. Lorraine's able to make some work happen. Drowsy's the last one alive now, and he's wandering around like a chicken without a head. But maybe some chickens can find some shots. It's down to a 1v1 around the tank. Can they find it? And it's going to be Juiced Up Nation. Not able to find it overall. That defuse is going to go down after all, however. And that was a very close call for MMA, but they're able to keep themselves in the game.
I think the B site allows for a lot more options on the defenders to retake the sites. So you see right there, Drowsy working alongside Exalt, or his counterpart, to get this. You see him Sephi gets the better of Drowsy, and he does work on forward back to the bomb to get that defuse, but you saw the post-plant positions weren't comfortably laid down for the side of Juiced Up Nation, and MMA were able to break that keg, so they bring it back to a 2-1 standpoint, and if it has favored one thing, all the teams look like they want to go to this B site. They want to have it on the main floor for the post-plant positions, but not so much love to the A site since the first round.
Yeah, I'm really curious about what happened to Juiced Up at the end of that post plan, because it seemed like they had their bomb down, they had all of their positions set, and we saw a lot of MMA doing 1vx actions, and they were getting decimated for it up until that final 2v2. Something happened between that very beginning of the post plan to the end of that round that really had Juiced Up fall apart.
Well, as we teleport into the 4th round, we do see that Juicy's already out of this play keg. Exalt finding a second onto Drowsy, traded out by Cyanide, who does find Little Rain. He is going to be locking down this defense still. Sephi hasn't found an opportunity to drop this bomb. They know that Joe is favoring over towards computers, but they need to check Cyanide if they are going to drop this bomb. The trade's not going to come through just yet. Goes for the repeat. Cyanide with 2, and the FFAR wins that fight. Sephi goes down, drops the bomb, leaves him in a 2v1. Exalt has a mountain to climb.
If you want to win these rounds, you got to take down Cyanide. A double kill coming out from him. It's going to put him at the top of the leaderboard, but that bomb is just going to go down now. It's a 1v2 now. Cyanide's still on the board, of course. He's like enough for 3 different people. That's not going to stop Exalt from trying to make his way go forward, trying to find out what he can do. That timer's ticking down quite a bit. The bomb still hasn't been picked up just yet. He needs to retrieve it from where Cyanide mowed down the rest of his teammates, and that defuse might not even come around. Cyanide finding some pop shots, gonna be inside, but hit it around the corner is gonna be another one. As Juiced Up Nation takes 3-1 now. Only needs a few more rounds to really secure their victory.
No, I was really surprised. Went from a 3v2 to a 2v1. Cyanide getting a hero play right there. You just see him line up too. Goes for the rechow as well. A little bit antsy to get that gunfight in his hands. And he's 6-2 on the scoreboard. A 3 streak as well. So he is starting to heat up on the battlefield. Juiced Up Nation. They're looking pretty good today.
Yeah, Juiced Up is looking like a very, very nice team, all things considered. There hasn't really been a position for them in either of these game modes where they've been in a really bad position or don't know what they're doing. In this best of 5, they've been doing a really good job, but right now, only 1 round has MMA really had a solid advantage. Otherwise, Cyanide and Juicy have been able to get these hero plays, these multiple 1vx conditions of theirs, and that is what's really setting Juiced Up apart.
Juiced Up Nation. They are going to be playing this 4-on-4 right now to look for their attack. They're waiting for a mistake. And honestly, MMA is taking a lot of damage, but nobody's gone out just yet. You see Cyanide shows his shoulder. Metro liked what he saw, so he thought he'd take a couple shots. But Cyanide not going to take any damage just yet. Little Rain going to find Joe, so put the advantage in favor of MMA. Juice Up Nation just going to be waiting on forward. Artificial Exalt finds two. Cyanide gets one, but they close in on his location, and they give themselves a round number 2. 3-2, Keg.
Both win conditions we've seen MMA win Seymour have been the same exact positioning. See, Cyanide, the last one alive, having to do something, and look at all those different angles looking at him. No matter what, that was going to be instant death for him. But now that we're switching sides, this could be MMA to bring things back a little bit more on the defense. We saw Juiced Up Nation do pretty well on that B site for the majority of the rounds, but if they lost that first initial pick, it was usually a snowball effect from there.
Rain did a great job of finding the opening. The first blood favored MMA there. But now they're on attack. They have to break through the defense of Cyanide and Co. You see he's going lower and underneath inside of the vents to try and surprise the side of MMA. But in his surprise, he isn't going to find them because they're going to be favoring over towards the radar. You see Joe finds the first pick onto Metro, finds two as well inside that with this head glitch on the radar. Don't give it to him, Sevi. Don't give it to him, Sevi. Go somewhere else. This is his home. This is his login. Juicy gonna find Sefi though. Exalt gonna get that trade. It's a 1v3, Keg.
This is one of the most disproportionate rounds we've seen so far. Only Juicy has fallen, and Exalt finds himself yet again the last one alive on MMA side. No bomb in his possession whatsoever. It's gonna be on the upper floor of this gigantic facility. He's got to make his way up, but you can already see Cyanide is camping near the corner. He's going to make his way down too, and you have to keep an eye on Cyanide especially, because if anyone's going to encounter this final member, it's going to be Cyanide. And there we go. Final kill's going to go down. Juice Nation 4-2. They have been able to take clear and able to hold these angles so much. Look at Joe. But Seymour, I have a question to ask you. Who's Joe?
This is Joe.
Joe Mama!
All right, you can solo cast now.
Oh, man.
I gotta take my leave.
I need you.
And I need you as well, Keg, so we're in this for the long run. It looks like Juice Up Nation, so are they. They want to move through this bracket even farther. They're 4-2 right now, as they're looking for that 2-0 lead in this best of 5. Exalt, he's going to be working his way into computers. It's a very aggressive angle. He finds the head of Joe, lands the nade as well. So it's going to slow down their push and set the tempo in favor of MMA. But Cyanide in a great position to put the bomb down, and Juicy finding a kill as well. It's going to be prime for them to take their plant positions. Juicy can 5 seconds. Sefi did get a trade, but now it's advantage back in favor of Juice Up Nation. Now 3v1 as well, as Sefi's the last one standing, looking for that ace in the lobby. He's going to get caught out from behind, as you heard the sound cue of the slide. 5-2 for Juice Up Nation. They're on map point.
Yeah, one commonality for MMA, especially on their defense, is that each time they lose that opening pick, it's a snowball effect. Now, I've been saying that over and over again for both teams, but we really saw here where each member of Juiced Up Nation feels a lot more comfortable playing by themselves, going for these hero plays, and Juicy getting that double kill in the play of the game right there really exasperates what I'm saying. It's more that MMA feel a little bit uncomfortable with their rotates. They seem to have communication issues almost, and it's only Exalt that's really been having a mainstay on the leaderboard.
I also feel like there's a lot of members of MMA that are getting a little bit over aggressive, and they get caught off guard by the patience that Juiced Up Nation is showing, because a lot of times they're playing right into the gun sights of this purple squad, and that's an opening for Metro that I love to see. He's gonna find the snipe onto Juicy, put the advantage in favor of MMA, instantly traded out onto Sefi though as Cyanide finds the pick.
Oh boy, let's watch Cyanide right now. He's been near the B bomb. Exalt does have the bomb on the other side of this facility, but he's not able to find any action just yet. But that patience you were talking about, we're seeing it in action. Laser sights in hand. He doesn't need to ADS right away. He's able to hold this corner just a little bit more. Drowsy's going to protect his teammate, but no, Cyanide's going to go for the rotate instead. If he rotates around and finds a pick, that's going to be huge for him. Already a heavily damaged top fragger, able to find some work, but no, instead he's going to get gunned down by Little Rain.
It's gonna be a 2-on-2. It's very, very momentum favored in the side of Juiced Up Nation. Spots, I think Metro. I didn't know if he saw Lil Rain as well, but Metro's gonna go for the snipe, misses it. 24 seconds to make something happen. Rain finds Joe, opens up the possibility of A or B. That should be the bomb going down, but Drowsy whips all the shots. Metro's looking to drop the bomb, finally gonna go down. 12 seconds left. Drowsy just has to run away and stay alive. You need 5 seconds to get that plant down, Keg, so if they walk over there, I don't even know if he is gonna have time to drop the bomb.
You gotta save.
That is unfortunate right there. 6-2 with a hero play from Drowsy at the end of it to find the bomb drop.
Yikes. I mean, what can you really say? Again, the mainstay between these two teams is that a lot of the members of Juiced Up Nation are just able to make those hero plays, those 1vx situations. Drowsy, Cyanide, even Juicy himself. They've all been able to find those magnificent plays. And overall, we didn't really see a lot of adaptation coming up from MMA, Seymour. You were completely right in saying that they kept going for these same exact headstrong battles, and even if they had the man advantage, they weren't able to maneuver themselves enough to really find those gunfights.
Well, you saw Metro open up that last round with a snipe, which was perfect. I mean, you have the man advantage, but then you take that and you throw it away by just running in there, not checking your corners, not going for any information plays from your stuns, from your utility. I don't think I ever saw a player from the side of MMA go for a stun check, throw their nade to check a corner, or even just prepare themselves for the opportunities that may be led ahead of them. And it really favored the side of players like Joe. It favors of Juicy, who played very passively, you know, who waited on their power angles, who waited for the players of MMA to just walk on past them unchecked, where they just go to town. And it's like lambs through the slaughtering machine. You know, on Garrison, I like gay lambs too, but it was the first thing that came to my head. So I thought I'd say that. Garrison, though, one-sided affair, just like Crossroads. And it seems like the tale of this series, Keg, is that Juiced Up Nation want to go to round 2.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to talk about Cyanide, though, for a second. We've been talking about those power positions so much, but he's been able to rotate really effectively around Garrison the entirety of both those bomb sites and just swerve his way around. MMA? We never saw them do that. We saw, I think, Joe especially, he's been able to hold those positions, gun down maybe one member of Juicy's side, but then hold that same position before. And there was some luck that went into it. They won 2 rounds overall, but members like Cyanide and Juicy were so good at just bobbing and weaving around the entirety of the map that almost always they were never in the same place twice.
No, and you saw him working through the underways of B. I mean, you saw in one of those rounds, he got the pick, he pushed on through, and then he just ducked right down under, and he just got out of there like he was just popping up for Groundhog Day. You know, he just hops on in, gets the kill, goes right back in his little hole, and you don't ever see him again. But he's done the damage, and that's really all you need, because then you have the rest of the team on your side to pick up the pieces that you left behind, a little rabbit trail. A lot of trust in the team, and that's what I like to see from Juiced Up Nation.
Now let's just see if they can do it for a third time in this best of 5. You need to win 3 overall, I believe, in order to secure the victory, move on in the bracket. We've seen Search and Destroy. We've seen Hardpoint. Are we going to see that last one?
I mean, if we see Control come through, I don't wonder where they're going to go, because Garrison seems like it wasn't really the play. It seems like they didn't really have a set strategy. They were kind of hoping to get those opening picks, and then they were just kind of thinking they could power on through and battle their ways through the bomb site. But it's not the way that you have to take this step to beating Juiced Up Nation. If you want to beat Juiced Up Nation, you have to fight with strategies. You have to have a game plan, and you have to follow that game plan. You have to take your steps in a patient manner to check the corners, check what you're walking into, and make sure that it's clear to walk through the doors that are in front of you. I mean, if you move on forward, Control, it's going to be a tough battle as well, because if you look back at the respawn, a lot of the times MMA were winning the rotations to the point. I know we didn't get to see it too much because we had a little bit of production problems, and we didn't get to really deep analyze that respawn. But if you're looking forward into that Control map, I think this is going to be hard, because in that respawn on Hardpoint, a lot of the gunfights were just favoring Juiced Up Nation.
Well, we do have your favorite map coming out now, Seymour. Moscow. I want to hear everything you have to say about this one, because you've been gushing the whole time, even the pre-show. You would not shut up about Moscow. So, all right, the floodgates are open. Let it rip.
Well, what can I say? It just feels like a classic Call of Duty map. I mean, it's a 3-lane map in its all. I mean, you got the center checkered kind of the checkered area in the center, just the opening of the map, and then you have streets, and then you have the A bomb site over on the left where you'll find outer U, and you have the A site for control on Fountain, the B site in the statue courtyard. I do think that the attackers are going to go towards the courtyard first because it's the closest to their spawn, but if you look to go over to Fountains too, you really have to push yourself into the defender's spawn, and it's going to be a little bit harder because the spawns are going to kind of favor the defending side. So I'm looking for them to take control to statue, and so they do. You already see Metro on top of that. He's got the AK-74U in his hand. He's looking towards windows. You have the side of Juiced Up Nation just bullying themselves through the middle of the map. And the fights are going to go in favor of Juiced Up Nation as they do battle on through and look to defend this B site. Nobody's dropped at all for Juiced.
So much contention on B side, but it's Joe by himself waiting for anybody to come on by and see if they're going to take over A site potentially. But no, all of it's going to be relying on B site instead. Joe's just holding those angles. He's playing the soft game, but that's going to allow a lot less members of MMA to really have control of B as well. That's going to be free real estate pretty much for the rest of Juiced Up if they're able to take over B side. And there we go, the kill feed. Cyanide, Juicy, each able to find kills on the board. B side's all but under control for them, and now they're going to make their way onto A.
You know, other than excellent gameplay that we see, Cold War's brain brought back control. Something that people are not very familiar with. And if you don't know what control is, you got the A site and the B site. The attackers are looking to take those, but you also have a limited amount of lives, as you can see underneath the scores. 19 over on Juiced Up Nation and 15 over on MMA. So you can lose a round by losing your amount of lives, or you can lose a round by either conceding the points that are given to you, A and B, or holding the points in the time limit that are there. So you're really looking at the attackers here to cap those sites as fast as they can and manage their lives properly, Keg.
Well, speaking of that capturing right now, we do see Metro attempting to capture A right now. We saw a lot of defense in the beginning, but it looks like that was all for naught, though, as the takeover for the defense from Juiced Up Nations are trying to deny whatever capture we saw on A site. But in the meantime, it's going to be MMA who have B secured. Be down just A side now and see whether or not this can be hotly contested or not. But we're seeing so much individual action inside these apartments right now. We did see recently some of those sites were moved. Those were for the bombs, but the control not so different after all. But overall, Juiced Up Nation are going neck and neck with MMA in these respawns.
You do see Sephi. He's going to be dropping his trophy on point. Does go down, but he has the backup from Metro. Lil Rain looking to push the spawns of Juiced Up Nation right now. I love this play from MMA. They're getting really aggressive. They have B site in their favor. You know, they've already capped it, and Progress at A is favoring them as well. They have 2 ticks. You're looking at that flood to come in from the side of Juiced Up Nation. They just absolutely wipe the side of MMA. And the point is back in favor of Juiced Up Nation. They have their spawn back in their control, and it's looking like a minute 4. It's going to be a tough one to hold. It's one good break from MMA could spell terror for this round 1.
Now, keep in mind, Seymour, so far we've seen so much over-aggression from MMA side, and it's finally paying off here. They got control of B site. They have most of the control of A. It's just a matter of keeping Juiced Up Nation at bay a little bit more as they get this final quadrant of the points. But no, it looks like Juiced Up Nation aren't going to go down without a fight. Well, that's to be expected as well. Funneling all of MA in this tight little staircase in order to mow them down. Cyanide, though, is able to let down one. He's able to let down another one.
Oh, Exalt, look at him.
I know, Exalt's all over the place. Oh, my lord. Seymour, it's looking like MMA are losing control of this attack.
Yeah, and with 23 seconds left, you're in last fight territory. If you're MMA, you also have no respawns as well. So you have to play this methodically. You have to take this one step at a time. 6 in favor of the side of Juiced Up Nation. You do see Sephi help out with 1. The flank comes in from Juicy. He's going to find 3. As they do shut down this attack. Rain is the last one standing. He's going to push in there at some point, and Juiced Up Nation successfully defend the first round.
You know, again, we've seen a lot of really headstrong, really aggressive plays coming out from MMA side, but it was Juiced Up who have been so good about getting these defensive frags in all 3 maps so far. That was their forte. Even what seemed like on the verge of death at times, they were able to hold themselves down and get these multi-kill actions, especially Cyanide. But again, Seymour, can Juiced Up Nation do it on their own attacks? I want to say yes. I think they can. They've been able to hold themselves a lot better, even when it was an even 13-13 respawn.
I think you have to see, like, MMA has potential here to take the control out of the hands of Juiced Up Nation. I mean, Sephi, he's 4 and 10. You know, he's given up the most deaths and provided the least amount of kills, tied with Lil Rain. So you look at the side of Juice Up Nation on the minimap, though. They're going to siege to the middle of the map. They're going to look to flip the tempo on MMA, and they're going to flank them through the corridors that are provided. And you see this awkward camera angle, but it happens. Juicy, he's going to open up onto Sephi, break through this point, but Metro flanks the flank, but only finds one. Cyanide going to go down. Juicy trades it immediately. They get progress as 1 bar is in their favor. You do see a player setting up for the recontest. It's going to be Little Rain. Spots out 1, looking for the gunfight, finds Juicy. He's looking for the second. Drowsy's going to be there, and he actually almost beams him, but the crate going to come out on top. You see the trade from Sephi. He's going to find that one. Cyanide breaks on through once again. The progress, it's 2 ticks now.
This has been a lot faster progress than we saw last time around for MMA. It's almost so close to getting B-side, but it looks like Metro's able to find one. He's able to find almost a second one, but Joe is there to snipe it instead. At just under a minute, we do see that B-side secured. It's going to be down to A now, and we see that full defense, a very similar lineup to what Juice was bringing out too long ago. Now, this is where things are going to get hotly contested, Seymour. I'm curious to see if we're going to see the same exact staircase funnel that MMA's attack brought out, and if Juice can do something a little bit different.
This is a tough gun to hold at range. You know, the AK-74U, the submachine gun. It doesn't have the best range to it, as it is a sub, but still might be able to find a few as they funnel on through. It does look like they're going to set up right into his gun line of sight. It's going to be 21 lives to 19, favoring Juiced Up Nation. Metro finds one. The flank going to come in from Drowsy and Joe, but it's instantly shut down. His last one is going to be Drowsy. Metro gets the jump on him. With the help of Exalt, they shut down this first wave of attack from Juiced Up Nation.
I'm curious to see what MMA is going to do differently on their defense as well. So far, Juicy has been able to find so many of these kills, and so has Drowsy, but we're seeing a much more quiet, I would say, attack than what MMA brought out, and it looks like they're able to find some luck, but overall, that kill feed's being dominated by MMA Folk. Right now, it's 17-13. This is looking like it might become a tied 1-1.
Well, kill feed looks like the GLG merch because it's all purple right now. And MMA's doing a good job at shutting down this defense. 13-16. Juicy finds that pick once again. Like you're saying, this player's been out of his mind on control, but missing a lot of the kind of players that are behind him right now. Cyanide's going to look to break onto the point. Not going to find Sephi. Sephi actually going to find 2 with that Krieg. The help of Metro. 3 go down for Juice Up Nation once again. And it just seems like every single time Juice tries to touch the point, they get sent back on their respawn. This is a hard point to break as the A site is favoring the defense, as I said before, but Metro, he is doing such a good job switching back over to that assault rifle. The nade gonna break on through onto the Exalt. Metro still working his angles, still getting those picks. It's gonna be sight, not able to be touched yet. 4.9 seconds left, and Juicy's gonna be the only one to touch there. Joe with his last ditch effort's gonna hop on there. Sephi gonna knock him down after getting stunned. And it does look like with the seconds turning down, Keg, it is going to be MMA taking a round in this control.
I really like what Juiced Up did at the very end of that round. They went in one by one. They knew there was only one member of MMA really guarding the site, maybe 2 that we see of Sephi there as well. But one by one, we saw a lot of people, a lot of Juiced Up just hopping in, trying to find that quick frag and getting control at the very last second. If they all went in at once, if we saw them all come in at once, they had a chance to overwhelm MMA's defense, sure, but if they got multi-killed, that would have been the end of it right there anyways. So it was a valiant and it was a smart attempt, Seymour. But
I would rather see these players kind of funnel through together, looking to get those early trades instead of one by one, because the individual fights are going to favor the defensive team as their respawns are immediately at that point now. Flipping back over to the attack now. You did see MMA successfully cap B, but get held at A just like they just did to Juiced Up Nation. Now you're looking to see if they can break it this time. Juicy gonna get the first fight, but Little Rain with that XM4, he's gonna take the win on that. The flank comes through for Cyanide, and Drowsy gonna lock down the point. It's gonna be 3 down for MMA. They're sent right back onto the spawn. Metro's there, but he only finds 1 before his death.
yeah, it's gonna be another frag fest coming on out. We did see an early attempt on A side, but it didn't quite work out the way MMA had hoped. It's gonna be the rest on B though, however, as they're about halfway done capping things, or maybe a quarter of the way. But it's gonna be a lot more progress on B site as we see that kill feed starting to go a little bit more in MMA's favor this time around. But still, the respawns are just about neck and neck. Again, kind of like the last round too, Seymour, we are seeing a very fast control of B. We're not seeing a lot of defense coming out from Juiced Up side, and whether this is a smart play or not, I'm not entirely sure, but I'm curious to know what you think.
Well, it's something you saw a lot in Black Ops 4 when control was first introduced, is that it's okay to give up a site. and not concede too many deaths, because you already know that the A site favors the defense, Keg. So if you're gonna just stack up your lives and hold down the A site, you're more in depth than just throwing your lives away over at B when you have a feeling that it's gonna be capped anyways.
Fair enough, fair enough. And now we're seeing a lot more lives. MMAs are dwindling down at a very exhausting rate, so it looks like, Seymour, you were completely right. That was the play to make. Juicy, though, having his eyes perfectly in a good position to maybe find 1 or 2 kills. Trophy system's going to go down. He's going to be looking for another one. Trophy's going to go back up. He's going to back out and wait to see if there's any flank potential. But MMA, they're not really known for their flanks. They're going to be going head on, funneling through those staircases again, just like they did in the very first round.
I'd like to see MMA use a little bit more utility to break through this site.
Yeah, where are the stuns?
You see every single gunfight that Juiced Up Nation has taken, they're fully cognitive, and they have all the sights that they need to win these gunfights. You see Cyanide pull the pistol out, slide on through, find a pick, instantly traded out by 2, though. It's a good opportunity for MMA to maybe touch this point for the first time. Juiced Up Nation with that Krig right now at range. It's going to be Joe, the AK-47, going to get that pick onto Exalt. They're going to flood on through the fountain, through L. Joe going to find 1 traded out with Juicy. Metro's going to be on point, has 3 players in front of him. A little bit scary because those players overwhelm him. Cyanide going to find a pick with Drowsy. You're going to see the flood through the choke where Steffi getting a pick, but Juicy going to instantly take him down.
So much action's happening, so much at once. Only 6 respawns remaining now. Everyone at MMA needs to take their time and play things carefully. They're barely able to find any kills against Juice, and they're going down like flies. Joe's going to make his way through. He's trying to find something. The defense still has done such an ironclad job. Only at one point did MMA actually get onto the site. Drowsy, though, is looking for some picks, waiting to see any flanks. No flanks are going to be around, and we see the numbers for MMA dwindling down. 1 more person can respawn, and if they're not able to make this work, then you're going to have to say goodbye to this tie lead. But right now, it looks like MMA may have a chance to bring it back. Seppi and Re-Exalt are gone, and it's down to Metro to make something happen. Seemingly almost out of nothing. Double kill in favor. Seymour, can he bring it back? 0.2 seconds left on the clock, and there's still 9 respawns remaining. It's still contested. He's hiding completely.
Yeah, and he's going to have Exalt trying to help him out. Joe, he gets there. He's going to get that kill. They're going to flood on through. L. Cyanide's going to find the kill as well. Juiced Up Nation go down 2-1 right now. And it's go up 2-1, and they put themselves on match point. Looking for the 3-0.
Double kill there, soon to be a triple kill right after that best play. But I mean, wow, what a valiant attempt for Metro. It's a tough position to be in because you only think of these hero last-second Hail Mary plays when you're at the verge of death. I think if MMA had done this a lot earlier, they could have had a great chance to really get that site over. So it's part of that one person going onto the site and having the rest defend maneuver that we were talking about when Juice was attacking. But it's kind of a hybrid maneuver of what MMA brought out for the majority of their attacks.
Very impressed by Metro over on MMA. 24-16, really giving it his all right now. Very valiant effort for this control map. Juice Up Nation, though, they're just proving to be a Titan to worry about. And even on Control, a newer game mode for a lot of these players, they're looking to be strong and poised to take this map in a 3-0 fashion. But mistakes were made by Cyanide as the trophy is going to be his demise. You see Drowsy and Joe combined for 2. Metro finds 1, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Paraga still ticking forward for Juice Up Nation at the moment. Lil Rain's going to come out with that MP5, going to flank on through with the help of Sephi. 3 go down, sent back on the respawn. B is going to be stabilized.
Yeah, and stabilization's gonna be a tough game right now. It looks like MMA is putting up a lot larger of a fight to make sure that B site's not gonna go down. They might relinquish control shortly, but Sephi's able to find a double kill against Juice Nation. If he's able to string it together and get a 3rd one, this is gonna be a really big early aggression against Juiced Up Nation, but no, he's gonna be shut down by Joe. And Joe's gonna follow that up with a double kill of his own.
Well, it's really been the tale of Joe. It's been really showing why the AK-47 can be a strong weapon. It's going to be, though, MMA. Probably this is the best round I've seen from them on defense as well as they are doing the most they can to hold this B site. You're seeing the lives favor them as well as they're up 19-12. B site only 1 tick in control for Juiced Up Nation. You're going to see the middle of the map going to be flooded by Pink. Cyanide tries to get onto the site, but the MP5 is going to find him at range. Joe's going to be putting down shots, keeping them in check, but it's still B site in control of MMA as its 23-second mark is going to check. There's going to be dangerous sites for Juice Up Nation to kind of hop on this, and they really have to cap this as quick as possible. But the XM4 of Lil Rain is going to find Joe. Traded out by Cyanide. Juicy going to go down as well. It's a phenomenal job right now by MMA, and they're coming alive in round number 4.
You know, there's like an act of God coming down from MMA side. They're trying to tell MMA something. They need a 5th player right now, or maybe not. They're able to show Juiced Up what they can really do once they have a solid defense. And it's working out so well in their favor. So much action going down. This is not the Juiced Up Nation we're used to. Usually they're able to find at least a little bit of control onto the site, but MMA won that handedly without really much of a fuss as much coming out from Juiced Up. We never even really saw them appear on the kill feed too much, rather than maybe 1 or 2 double kills from Joe.
It's either MMA just harnessed their kind of round 4, you know, last under the weather fight style from their undercard match against the Juiced Up Nation, or they turned their monitors on, Keg, and now they're playing at their full potential, because that is a very, very different MMA that I've seen opposed to this whole series that has been shown. Juiced Up Nation is a tie game 2-2, and they might be on match point, but MMA, they have a good chance at stealing this away.
They could steal it away, and that's going to keep them in the game a little bit more. But if Juice Nation takes control, quite literally, of these last 2 sites and of this game, well, then they're going to go home 3-0. However, all things considered, we're going to be watching Metro. Might be able to find the early pick on to Juicy, and he does. But right now, it's looking again, just a huge back and forth. B-site being heavily contested again, and last time we were in this position, Juiced Up weren't even able to get B-site. But if we can see MMA get a little bit more action going down this time, well, then I don't know. I mean, we're going to have to wait and see as things go into a little bit of a lull.
Well, in this round number 5, you see the side of Juiced Up Nation. They're going to overextend through the A side of the map, and they are going to push on towards Fountains. You just see they take full control of this. They're going to find Metro. They have to worry about these players flooding in. Now, you're going to see a double kill from Drowsy. Exalt does find 1. So it's only going to be Drowsy on the point, but this might be a good opportunity to take some of the attention off of B. Well, these players come back. The rest of the respawns from Juiced Up Nation will go, and they'll start priming up that B site once it's left open.
I like the maneuverability that Juiced Up is bringing out. Instead of going to the B site, the normal one people like to go to, they're going to swerve over to A, and this has been a hotly contested one for a while for both teams. Now with some control over A, there's only 30 seconds left. It's a now or never situation still, but the bodies are dropping on MMA's side. Joe's going to take full control. He's waiting around. Activation request, by the way. And meanwhile, they're not going to overextend themselves too much. They're body hunting right now, Seymour. If they're able to take down some kills while relying on the rest of their team to get this point, well, they might be all set for this 3-2 split.
Oh my. We're on to the races. They cap A. They're going to run right onto B, and Drowsy getting the pick onto Exalt. The lives are tied up 15-16 right now. MMA did a phenomenal job last round holding down this B site. They have to do that again right now because it's the easiest site to hold. 3 go down for Juiced Up Nation. Suddenly, this is a scary round for both teams.
It really is, Seymour. We're seeing Joe and Cyanide go down. Juicy's been able to be a huge frag maker, but no! Little Rain's gonna fall, and this could spell doom for MMA side if they can't gain control of B site again. The smoke grenades are gonna go down. A lot of visual deniability coming on out, and so far, it looks like Juiced Up Nation may have full control of the site. Exalto's looking to see what he can find. He does find the rogue Juiced Up, finding their way into the bushes. He's able to take them down, but Metro needs to find Joe as well. He's able to clean up the site, but that's going to be Cyanide there for the refrag after all. Going to be trying to clean up something, make something happen out of nothing. But with only 4 respawns left, this is now or never, or we could very well see the 4th map.
I think we're going round 4 here. I think we're going to see map number 4. Little Rain flies Drowsy. A team kill from Joe. He does find Little Rain, but Zephy answers back with 2. You got no respawns and only 2 players to make that magic happen. 20 seconds to work with. And Drowsy is going to be flooding through the middle of the map. Finds 1. He's going to get that kill onto Zephy. Wait for him to regenerate his life. He's going to be pushing onto the site. The player in window in both apps. He's going to get a pick, get 2, make it 3. They walk on through the choke. And they get put back on the respawn. 3 rounds to 2 rounds. We're going to see a map number 4 as MMA are starting to turn alive right now.
Wow, I guess they just needed 2 maps to warm up because this is a far cry from what we had seen in the past, Seymour. This is not what we had seen from MMA before, and now they're able to wake up a little bit more, play the defensive game that they're seemingly so used to, and they're able to put Juiced Up Nation in their place for at least a single map. But now the main question is, can they do it again? Can they continue to put Juice Nation in their place, or is that going to be a one-off?
Well, It's interesting that you say, is it going to be a one-off? Is this what we're seeing from MMA and what's going to stand? Because when you look at that search and destroy, 6-2 on Garrison, and you had the likes of Joe, Juicy, and Cyanide, 3 players that are just sticking in my head right now, just running around. And then you look at that hard point. I think they didn't even break 100 points, Keg. It was 250 to about 90 something on that Crossroads map. So they have a really tough game ahead of them. And you look at the control. Yes, they won that control. Yes, they took a map off of Juiced Up Nation, but control's a new game mode, or a newer game mode to these players. You know, they play domination all year. They might not be used to it, might not be practiced on it. Whereas Search and Destroy and Hardpoint, that's the bread and butter for these COD pros.
I think that speaks a little bit more as for Juiced Up in general, where their coordination as a team might be a little bit more lackluster than MMA. You know, we saw it on Hardpoint, we saw it on Search and Destroy. Juiced Up love to go for those 1vx plays. They love to play by themselves, and they're able to make it work so effectively. But when they're forced to coordinate together, especially what we saw on that B side towards the very end, they failed consistently at teaming each other up as a team, playing off of each other rather than just playing against MMA.
Well, you know, communication, it's everything in objective game modes like Control. You know, you have to know. It's like you look on back to, I think it was the second round that Juiced Up Nation took, and you were talking about how a lot of the players from MMA were flooding through one at a time, just opting to try and touch that point. Where you have to look at these teams, you know, they have to have that coordination to, okay, I'm going to push through, I'll touch the point, watch over me, you know, you check that head glitch, watch over the far spawns, you know, and then you look at the way they were playing that, it just wasn't there. Like you said, it looked a little bit messy. It looked like the coordination wasn't there, but you know, you don't have to play another control map now. You have to worry about the 2 kind of stabilized standard game modes for Call of Duty that have been there for years and years, and they look like the better teams in those 2. So this is back into the mode for my mind that we're back into the scary zone for MMA.
You know what's even scarier though? We might not be playing Control again though, Seymour, but we're going to be going back to Moscow, it seems, for Hardpoint.
That's going to be interesting because a lot of teams, they do focus on how Moscow is a power or a money hill map. You know, that a money hill map is a site, like each point for the hard points, it's very, like, you can heavily lock them down and you can gain a lot of points off of each one that is there. You know, they're big points to take, but when you're on them and you lock down each power position, you can get maybe 30 to 40 points each and every one of them, in my opinion. So this is going to be scary. Again, we're going back to Moscow, and I don't know what more to say other than you're looking at these money hills, and you got to be winning your gunfights if you're MMA.
One thing that really stuck out to me, and we mentioned this in game 2, is that we saw a disturbing lack of utility on both sides. There wasn't a lot of projectiles, there weren't a lot of stuns or smoke grenades. In fact, there was really only one notable smoke grenade that we saw in the entirety of the game. And that was at round 5. We saw, I think it was Juicy, pushing in towards the end of B, near the, I don't even know what you call those, the tree pedestals. I don't know. But we saw that smoke grenade go in. He hit himself in the bushes because of that. And that was a really solid play. But from there, he did get gunned down, sure. But we never saw anything like that before that. And that was a really disturbing moment, I think. Have we seen more of those smoke grenades? Even how limited they are in CDL, we could have seen huge plays come out from both sides if we saw more of it.
Yeah, and in the respawns, you're only allowed 1 smoke grenade per team. And it's a Search and Destroy, you're allowed 2 smoke grenades. So it's a little bit harder. You know, there's a lot of trophy systems. You know, it's like you got 2 trophy systems per team.
But the attempt wasn't there.
Yeah, the attempt wasn't there. I mean, I heard on the A side of the map towards Fountains, I heard a ton of utility get destroyed by those trophy systems. So the trophy systems were well rotated by each team. But I do agree with you that I need to see a little bit more utility usage if they do want to break through these sites. And it is going to be, starting off, MMA going to have the preferred sites, as they are going to lock down the side that is in the advantage of point 1 and point 2. And the site first is going to be Metro with that AK-74U. He's going to be up close and personal looking for the pick onto Cyanide, but with the help of his teammate, they're going to break past that opening statue. And they're going to take control of this. Juiced Up Nation, though, they win the gunfights and they win the trades. The contention has to come back in for MMA if they want the site back in their control.
Now, keep in mind, too, Seymour, even though we saw Juiced Up win the first hardpoint site, this is our first time really watching them play hardpoint, given the tech issues we had at the beginning of the stream. But right now, we're seeing that same old aggression Juiced Up Nation love to bring out, but we're seeing a little bit more firepower from MMA's side. Little Rain's able to take down Drowsy, but Cyanide's going to fall as well. This is looking like an evenly contested site.
16 seconds till the next hard point is going to be underway. And if you're looking at point number 2 on the mini-map, it is going to be where number 4 is looking over. You see the lock on the mini-map, that is going to be point number 2. You see number 8, number 6, they're looking to pinch and take control of these spawns. There's actually a big gunfight for number 8. If he can get up top here and win this gunfight onto Cyanide, and that is going to be everything. They have spawns now in favor of Juice Up Nation, but suddenly, I actually took a look there. It's still going to be spawning over at Statue, the side of MMA, so they're not quite out of this yet, but Juice Up Nation, they have a good opportunity to get a ton of points here.
Yeah, no rotates just yet, but we're seeing Juiced Up, like you mentioned, have a lot of points now on the board. They just gotta hold it down, they gotta defend themselves. Metro's gonna get nearly down on Joe, but it's gonna be him instead that gets traded out. Joe's gonna fall, and Juicy is able to fall as well. Suddenly, though, we're seeing a lot more firepower again from MMA side. Exalt and Little Rain have been able to find a lot of luck, but no, just so much back and forth on this site, but overall, it has remained completely in the control of Juiced.
Yeah, and that's 30 points right now and counting to Juiced Up Nation. You're going to see the point now go towards the fountain area where you saw the A site on control. Already 2 members of Juiced Up Nation there for the rotation. You see one player going to contest that in the back of the spawn. He's going to be cleaned up and knocked down. The Cyanide getting the better of Sephi. You do see the rotations coming through Keg as we are getting a little bit of a blip in the system once again. Exalt. This is a crucial gunfight to take. Finds Drowsy on the opposite side of the map. Rain finds Juicy as well. Joe does get the trade out, but the Flood is coming in from the back of the spawn. They find the trophy. They find Cyanide. They break the hill, and now it's in favor of MMA.
Oh man, but MMA only has 1 member on that point. It's gonna be the rest of the entire army of Juiced Up Nation coming down, trying to hold the fort. But no, MMA, the reinforcements have arrived. They're down up top, and this could be a huge play for Joe. Pistol kill, able to headshot, but Lily's brains there. They're not even just clean up 1, but get 2. Is Drowsy gonna survive? No, it doesn't matter. He's able to hide away, but both forces of MMA are coming from both different ends. It's north and south. The aggression onto the site is no joke for MMA's side, but Drowsy's holding down the fort.
And in the midst of everything, you did have Cyanide rotate all the way around the map, pull spawns back over for Juiced Up Nation, so they were able to break that and take spawns away from them to secure themselves another 30 points in this matchup. Now over the 100-point mark. You're gonna move over to the Statue Courtyard, where you do at the moment have MMA in favor of it, and Exalt working his magic with that assault rifle. But if you look at the mini-map, it's just a full flood through streets, and that assault rifle of Exalt is favoring the gunfights all day long. Joe gets 1 kill. Is it enough to break it? I don't think so just yet.
I don't think so either, but we're seeing a lot of one-on-one gunfight action coming on through, and MMA, for the most part, are winning on these gunfights. All things considered, though, this is actually a statistically worse game for MMA. They were able to be higher up on the boards before, and Juiced Up, if they're able to continue these points coming on up, it's going to remain just about either even or just much better than the first hard point. But still, it's a 1v1. It's still a lot of aggression coming on MMA's side. They have control of the site, and right now we're seeing a struggle coming up for Juice. They're not able to really rotate as effectively as they could be, and the rotates from MMA instead are going out of their way. They're going to play the aggressive Seymour, and they're getting these gunfights so effectively.
Ooh, shaky shots from Sephi, and Juicy gets the better of them with that submachine gun. A multi-kill as he finds 3 in the kill feed. Cyanide going to look to help him out. Finds Little Rain with this MP5. He has to worry about top window, because that is where the pressure is going to be flooding on through from the spawn. It's going to be a nice kill as he recontests the point. Going to find the player in the window as well. Exalt going down, gets the flank on the point. Still point favoring Juice Up Nation as Cyanide. He's on a 4 killing spree. Fight get 5, and he is popping off at the moment.
Cyanide has control of the site again. A lot of rotate potential coming out from MMA, but they get gunned down. There's only 2 on the board right now for MMA's side, and we see number 4. That's going to be Exalt himself going for such a deep flank. And I don't know how effective this is going to be. He gets gunned down. No effective flank there, unfortunately, but it's going to drive a lot of Juiced Up off the site. That's being control of MMA now. They're going to have only one person around, but if they're going to find the new hard point, the rotate comes through, and it's already going to be in the favor of MMA once again.
Well, Cyanide winning some crucial gunfights right now. 6 killing spree. And he is not stopping there. He's going to find Sephi, but Sephi actually drops him. The trade inbound. No, Drowsy's going to be there to help him out. Juicy finds a second as well. If you look at 3 players floating through, the spawns for MMA are going to be landing in the middle of the map. But Juicy, he's going to be taking them out one by one with the help of Cyanide. And it's the 160 mark ticked over for Juiced Up Nation. The rotation is going to be coming through for Fountains, but Drowsy, he is ready for this pressure to be switched up from a different angle. He went on a 5 killing spree before going down, Keg. This is a very good game right now for a Juiced Up Nation, but MMA, one good hill, they could be back in this.
That's a pretty good kill streak here. I think that's the second time now we've seen Drowsy get on a killing spree, but we do see the majority of MMA still contesting that point. They have a lot of points that make up now. It's almost an 80-point difference, but Juicy not really able to find their stance almost. They're finding not like the correct footing to get themselves onto the hard point. It's going to be changing to a new side again. MMA already having control. They're having such a good time with their rotates. So that's going to be, again, Lil Rain able to find Drowsy and control the site again.
Cyanide gonna be contesting it. Runs on through, bumps into a player on the way as well. Makes a friend. That's Metro. But that friend, he's gonna put him down. Sadly, Cyanide. He's gonna get that spawn in the back of the map. The trophy system not gonna let him use any utility. He gets rid of it, but that noise is gonna be a sound cue for Lil Rain to take his attention elsewhere. MMA with the point in their control as well. About 30 seconds left on this point. Could put them at the 140 mark on the time bank. You are seeing favoring the kills on MMA as it's a sea of purple in the kill feed. They're looking towards Street Phase as well, Keg. And last time we were on Street Phase, MMA held that one down perfectly as well. Exalt's going to be there. If he gets this kill on Drowsy, it is going to open up this position for MMA to possibly run away and take this game back.
It's been a remarkable recovery from MMA so far. Little Rain already on a 5 kill streak. Can he continue it? The answer so far seems to be possibly yes as he holds down the position from the cars. But MMA have control of the site again. In the last 60 points that we've seen coming up from Juiced, it's been up to MMA who have eclipsed it, getting 110 in that time. But again, another sea of purple coming on through the kill feed, and Juiced Up Nation haven't had control of the hardpoint site in a very long time. It's even Sephi himself getting another 5 kill streak. No contestant coming up, and Juiced Up Nation, Seymour, they're running out of steam here.
But Juiced Up Nation, I mean, Juicy, he dropped the smoke, ran right through that smoke, looked at a player, but didn't shoot at him. So I don't know if they need to put their glasses back on, but Juicy, he has not been having a really good game. He's 15 and 18 right now, 3 kills down from the positive feed. Joe gonna hop on the points, lose the gunfight to Exalt. Getting closer to a tie game now as MMA is fully pulling this back, Keglinuk. You're gonna rotate back over to the middle of the map where the gunfights are favoring Juiced Up Nation, but honestly, if I'm looking at point 1 and 2, Keglinuk, Juiced Up Nation has dominated that. MMA, they have to break through this quickly because Juiced Up Nation has the potential to take this game in the next 2 points.
A lot of these hardpoint rotations have been favoring MMA so much, but this has been Juiced Up's bread and butter. This is the OG site that we saw. This is where Juiced Up got all the points on the board. Now we're seeing pink going on purple, but that's MMA. The whole army's coming on through. They want to take control of the site, and there's barely anyone on MMA able to stand their ground onto the site. It's a sea of pink now. They're able to take down everybody. Drowsy himself with a double kill. Suddenly, what was close to an even game is now becoming a far cry of what we just saw. 200 points, only so many away now from getting that 250 margin. MMA need to do something now or never. They've got to get at least a little bit of control of the site. But again, a back and forth. These gunfights are no longer in their favor.
MMA, they've had Metro sneak on forward, but he gets found by Joe. Little Rain gonna push on through. Look to take control of this second point, but Joe is actually popping off right now. Sephi finally gonna take him down. Drowsy now contesting the point. He's gonna find the better of them. The spawns are favoring Juiced Up Nation again. You know, 230 right now to 172. They can take this match right here. As Drowsy, he's just gonna be watching the middle of the map, waiting for the players to push through. Sephi gets spotted, puts a few shots into Drowsy, but Drowsy gonna stay awake. Exalt gonna try to siege the point from the right side of it. Sephi gonna go down. Drowsy doing a great job at picking up these kills. 243, only needs 7 seconds left to take this point. Drowsy, he finds another. They're gonna pitch from behind. The rest of the team flood on through. MMA break the point, but Joe, he's there to set up his stance. Joe with 2 now. Joe takes the point, only 4 seconds, Gag. 3 seconds, 2, make it 1. They're actually gonna take this right now. Juiced Up Nation, they win this series 3-1.
Wow, what a heartbreaking defeat for MMA. They came so close to bringing it back there. We're going to see that best play again. It's going to be coming from Joe. That's 1. That's 2. And I mean, if you had to sum up the entire series, I think it's in that best play right there. Just being able to win these 1v2s, 1v3s, and almost quad kills coming out from Joe. It is just the defense and the aggression coming out from Juiced Up just like that throughout all of the series, all of the maps we saw, has been a consistency. And MMA only started waking up at the very last 2 maps. And it was only on Moscow where they had some luck, but they fumbled the ball at the very end.
Well, I mean, you even look at that Moscow hardpoint there. I mean, it was so good to see the way that Juiced Up Nation were playing it. They were favoring point 1 and point 2. And point 3, you can contest that enough because you can pick up the spawns in the middle of the map. And those spawns allow you to both go to the point and take the spawns in the back of it as well. So if you look at the way Juiced Up Nation were playing that, they were really playing the long game instead of the short game. And if you look at MMA, they just gave a little bit too much of a lead at the start of that, and they started to heat up at the end of it. They picked it up really in points number 3 and 4, but the rotations all around, considering Juiced Up Nation were able to take more off of point 1, take more off of point 2, and then rotate around and contest point 3 enough that MMA weren't able to make that full comeback in the midst of it. I mean, at Juiced Up Nation, they really just had to weather the storm till the points favored them.
They really did, but that final hard point was just not in their favor. We saw Juice take control of it in the very beginning, and they took control of it at the very end. Had it been any other hard point, I really think that would have been MMA's map, but, that's just the way the eggs crack sometimes.
It's just the way the cookie crumbles, the way the eggs crack, the way it goes. As it's going to be game number 1, where we did see MMA and Juiced Up Nation favoring Juiced Up Nation in a 3-1 sense. As you do see at the bottom of our screen, nicely and neatly put out there, Juiced Up Nation take Crossroads in a 100-point club as well. Juiced Up Nation going to take Garrison 6-2 in that search and destroy. They gave up Moscow, but it was a close one. It went all the way to round number 5 in a 2-2, ending up 3-2 for MMA. We go back to Moscow for game number 4 for that hard point where Juiced Up Nation finish off the series and they close it out 3-1. Showing a very promising team throughout this bracket as well, Keglinuk is very familiar with the standard game modes, but they just need to clean up their control a little bit if they want to kind of take the championship today.
I think they do too. I think when it comes to the macro gameplay as well, I think Juiced Up need to be able to coordinate better as a team. I think what they were able to do on the hard point for Moscow was a far cry away from what they did on In Control for Moscow, the previous map. And that's a positive kind of far cry. They looked so much better, much more coordinated. But I think, having a new game mode here was a little bit of a flip up for them. And if they're able to refine their game abilities, I really think the next set they're going to go towards could be a clean 4-0.
Well, the next set is going to have to stay tuned to see, because right now we are going to head to a little bit of a break. But we will be shortly back with some more Cold War tournament provided by GL Gaming Lounges. So go get yourself a snack, maybe fill up your water, because we will be back with some more action.
Peek around that corner, not quite able to see him. Bob is going to slide out. Darkseed jumps up, barrel stuffs his mouth, and says, "Here, have a near each other." He's always going to see his head just now. Look, he's right.
Oh my God, yours truly, he's right there. Oh my God, finally gets the kill onto him. And the bomb has been planted, and Josh was the hope for trying to defend that bomb plant. Baba is here though,
Don't
trying to
knock open that door. I will sit and wait.
There's the kill.
Time to defuse.
8 seconds remaining.
That should be enough. It'll cut it.
Yeah,
very
he has
close,
plenty of time, or maybe not. Oh, this is gonna be close.
No,
woo, baby!
Half of a second there, I believe. Up on this top AC. Darkseid very well from the grenade. Yours truly helps him out though, picking up Josh, trying to push him.
Find any information that he can. Look at this little cheeky play here.
This is interesting, actually. If Bob was able just to sneak up and snag that bomb and run away and not go through bottom L, he can get this and they won't see it. Nope, but he flies into bottom L.
I knew he was gonna fall for that bait. He's
Josh and Baba on the defense. If they can hold this off, nope, just kidding. Josh gets absolutely destroyed by yours truly. He's gonna do it twice.
Oh my! Ending it off with a 2-piece. Yours truly brings for Hakeem to the W. They are your GLG Tuesday Night League winners for
Throwing the nade. That'll give some information. Nope,
there's
just
the
blows
car
up the car. But
explosion.
that allows, that's a nice distraction for him to get into the pool hall. But he's going to bust out. Bob is going to see him. That's an easy win for the coalition team.
Looking for the second.
Good trigger discipline for him to wait. Let them go through. They don't know he's behind them. Now they do, Baba. One gunfight down. That's it. PR going down. Josh waiting to find Cool Hands up in this quarantined house.
There he is. Finds
Able to
him
get
in the
that kill.
spray down position to try to get a better sight line on that. His dead sounds
Picks
has
up
been
the
popped, so
MP5.
can't exactly hear him there. Spots him out. All he has to do is throw the
Oh,
semtech.
he
It's
stuck him with
him. Oh no!
Oh, that's a little disrespect right there.
Oh man!
That was
Fifth
funny.
round match point for FL Boys, taking this with
Right on the floor.
Boom! See you
Oh,
later,
man.
my friend. He's just gonna flop on the ground. I mean, imagine you're sitting there defusing a bomb, and all of a sudden you just get domed by that.
Another bomb is now stuck to your forehead.
Yeah, you can't defuse that one, unfortunately.
It's going to be the make it or break it time. This grenade by Josh might get the first kill. Ooh, very
Ooh,
nice. Just
barely.
barely lit thanks to the perk. Gonna slide around, take him down now. Josh says, I don't want to play slow. I'm just going to take this 6-0 so I can move on.
There
Very
we
nice
go.
by him.
6-0 for FL Boys. GG's in the chat. Took it with force. Looking pretty strong right off the bat. And for
Yeah, that was just, I mean, there's not too much to be said other than FL Boys just, they took it home.
Yeah, taking a real safe route right now, not trying to give too much visual
cheeky
available.
angle. He is actually going to run right past him and get immediately gunned down. Rain loading, taking this round. Ice Crazy looking for this kill here. Is going to be able to spot them out and take them down with an easy spray. Be able to work with. And if you play it for too long, you end up having to be in a position where you've only got 30 seconds. Rushing right up, Kivo is able to spot out Ice Crazy and takes him down. They have to be track stars in real life. I don't even know, dude. But Ram loading, throwing the grenade in here, trying to take this A site, is going to get immediately pushed by Ice Crazy. Oh, what was that? What was that? He takes him out and is able to get the site control here.
Say so myself.
Rock looking for him
Going
right
in.
now. Does take him down. That's the trade that they were looking for. The bomb is in their possession.
I'm gonna go with Kivo. He kind of. I don't know
What
about
is
that one,
going
Kivo,
on right now? A free round for winners, question mark.
but yeah,
Add one in there on the team's name for my own question mark of what just happened. A free plant given up by the side of Shaq and Kobe, or Kobe and Shaq. But, you know, I guess side looking for Ice Crazy's buddy here. Looking for the defuse. He's going to get the ninja defuse. I don't know, man. It looks like they did, and they are going to get it. Yeah.
wow.
They got the ninja off. Dead silence popped. The other team not even aware of the defuse coming out immediately after being planted.
That was huge. I don't know if Ice Crazy saw.
Make the attempt to push around here. They do throw a nade up there to try to stun him. And they're pushing in now. Are they going to be able to get it? They don't. Unfortunately, they miss every shot from the looks of it. He does spot out Ice Crazy. He gets a few shots on him, but does not manage to to get the kill. Has to run away before they do die. Ram loading taken out by Rock here. Ice Crazy still looking for Kivo, who is wounded, waiting for themselves to heal up. They're probably at full now and are going to peek out here. Ooh, is Ice Crazy going to see it? He does. And get the information and say, hey, they're over on A, trying to get the wall bang through the door, but he's not going to be able to find it. Just kind of messing with him right now as Ice Crazy flanks up and takes out Kivo. That's going on anymore. I think he's looking for the kill before he goes for the plant.
Yeah, he's definitely got to
on
try
A
it.
now. And is going to have
Planting.
frag land
Takes
on
it.
him. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Played it a little bit too slow, played it a little bit too cautious, and unfortunately the winners just took that advantage and was like, yeah, we move way too fast for that stuff.
He is watching the high angle, waiting for them to come over this roof. They do throw that concussion, flashbang.
Crazy here.
Here
Crazy
he
sees him
comes.
first, but not able to
Oh,
get a kill. Yours truly, very nice butt shot in the back by his teammate Rock. Able to come take that trade for him. Well done.
Crazy was very, very close in killing yours truly. Brought him to very low HP, so Rock was just able to trade him out just like that. Beautiful team play. First round going over to the winner's side. Went out. He is sneaking around, trying to find that first kill.
All behind
looking
the
all
barrels.
around. I'm not sure if he sees him
Gonna
just
see
yet,
him
but he
here,
spots
that's
him
one,
out.
Okay.
180s.
Top out, he definitely saw him as he jumped down. He's trying to find some cover. Lay low, running back and forth, bring around the rose, around the barrels. Wow!
My. Look at him dancing around, avoiding the shots of Darkseed. That is just impressive. Look at him just dancing around this barrel, and boom, pops out for the final kill confirmed. Nothing just yet. Yours truly.
All right,
Possibly.
bomb's gonna go down now. Crazy immediately pushing up for the cover.
Ooh, you didn't spot him out just yet, and
Information from
Rock
Rock too, though.
sprays down. What a nade there! The
Ooh.
shot to connect to light him up. Looking for the next kill on Rocky City, and he's gonna
abuse that
like,
spot.
Look at that.
Grenade
Yours truly knows
gonna
exactly
slide
what
out.
he's doing for the double kill. Yeah,
Now they gotta
40
watch the flank. They
seconds.
gotta know Crazy and Rock. They love these flanks. They're already trying to set up a pinch. They gotta watch both sides. One going to top out, one's trying to come up to scaffolding, I'm assuming.
Rocky
Rock able
Suda.
to get one up. Yours truly praying and praying, not able to do anything there. That's a double kill.
Shit on him. Spots one out. Gets the
Oh,
kill
wow,
onto
gets
Isa
one.
Crazy, but Rock is coming from
1v1.
behind. He's got to be careful. He has no idea where he is. 15 seconds remaining on the bomb. He's got to get on that soon, and the door is going to be sliding open. Rocky Suda looking for the kill on him. The smoke is out. Checks the bomb. Doesn't see him. Oh
but
my God! But he
there's
doesn't
not
have
enough
enough time.
Oh,
Oh man!
that is
Rocky
so
Suda.
unfortunate. Honestly,
Playing
that is
perfectly.
tough.
Isa Crazy immediately bursting through this door here to try to take this A site. They're already looking to push through the site here now. Isa Crazy ooh, immediately getting gunned down. They pushed up way faster than he could have predicted through, but that's not what happened. Now R2 is on the site already, throwing some grenades at the window, trying to make as much noise as possible here on A and stay alive while he plants. Rox is actually able to take out R2 as he goes for the rotate. They know that the bomb's planted on B, and it looks like they might actually push this A site. Ooh, never mind. They decide to try to push up and flank behind him. Isa Crazy and Rock getting that, crossfire down. Isa Crazy coming in for the flank. Rock trying to push him out. They're going to try and take him down together. He does spot him out and calls for his teammate, who does get the kill with a quick pop around the corner, from underneath him. Very safe right now. Danny coming in with the flank right now. Will they be able to see it in time, or is he going to take out one of them and leave them in a 1v2 situation? Danny does, in fact, take out Rock. Isa Crazy trading him out with R2 here. Is going to be, taken down by Danny.
So if you can get advantage of that, like my
Ooh, this is a cheeky
Finding the
little
beat.
position.
Yeah, we've seen a few people take advantage of that spot before, but it is going to be Rock get taken down. Danny fragging one. Ooh, trying to get a wall bang
Ooh, getting
from the
shot
back. Yeah, good movement there from Rox. It is a 1v2 now. Danny trying to run away, doesn't get around the corner fast enough. Rock's just chasing him down for the double in that round.
He just has to survive long enough for this plan to work. Does manage to take out Danny. Is he going to be able to get R2 as well? He does manage to keep this game alive, bringing it to round 11 for the kill on Isa Crazy, who was out on the crates there. It does get flanked by Danny. That leaves Rock in a bad situation here. 1v2 in the last round of the game with the bomb planted. Is trying his best to take out Danny before he gets flanked. He does manage to get it. Is able to push out. R2 is on the defuse already. Oh my God, he got it. He took him out.
Coalition decides to switch up a little bit and go for this A. However, Rock notices this, decides to go up onto these trains. He might be able to catch him during the plant. He does. Plant goes down. See if Rock decides to push up. He does.
Yeah, but this is still a dangerous position. These players, as he pops through Rock, what a kill on the rest to deny that 1v2.
Just watch.
What a beautiful flank from Rock.
Pulling up
and
in the
rest
vent, not
goes
able to get
down
him.
2-3-0 in this map too. They have control of this game thus far. They have the momentum. Look at that. Just keeps out, catches him in the vent. And we just communicated that information, and Rock came right in for the time. Secured it. Whoa! Okay.
Wow. That's an early pick.
What a pick with this. Chooses to pick up the sniper. Isa
R2?
Crazy goes crazy
Can you get
there.
this other one? If you can make it to
R2 is-
1v1, it's a better chance. He's just falling. Good trigger discipline to wait. Oh, decides to pull the trigger just a second too early. But still able to get that kill, but here.
Yeah, cue the Benny Hill
Hang
theme
on.
Rest
R2
versus
coming up through
Arch.
water. He might catch him from behind. If he looks to his left, he's going to see him. Oh, doesn't check that corner, though.
See what they can
Need
do.
to get
See
them
if they can
picks
bring it
here.
there.
Danny needs to win this gunfight. Danny
Now has to win this 1v1 versus Rock. Let's see if he can get it. Rock pushes up to this ramp, spots
very
him out,
nice.
and there we go, keeping it alive here.
Gonna go back to bounce, pull up on the water. Rock finds Danny. Danny going down 1-4.
Oh, R2
Could be
picks
one,
up
but
Isa
R2
Crazy,
doing
though.
that
We assess the situation, but R2 is reading this pretty well. Reading the rotate onto this type, but not quite. They bring it to match point. That was just trying to outgame each other there, but Rock just had a way better angle on the rotate. Caught him from the flank.
Danny rotating back towards B. One's up on that Crazy. May have seen his head poke out, get some shots down, not able to connect any kill. Ooh, on the other side, Rock able to pull up that kill onto R2. That is big. Move back.
Get some
Get up
information
on
to play with. So he's,
yeah. The fuse is coming out. He's got to look. He's got to look at the bomb. He's got to take him out. Okay, good. Gets that kill. Now it's a 1v1. Crazy knows where he is. He knows he's up on that roof, though. But he doesn't have a lot of time. He's got his defuse. He's gonna...
Oh, and there's the... Oh, gets off the defuse just in time. Looking for the kill on Danny. Oh, my God. Wow. He keeps it alive for his team with a beautiful 2v1 situation. Played that to perfection.
Not sure if that's going to play too much of a point as the bomb's already going down. Crazy gets stunned up, unable to get that one kill. He does get it in the end, though. R2 jumping off, trying to be a little sneaky, jump on top of him there, but Rock catches the other one out in that blue crate, throwing the frag to Ricochet's back. He's going to have to play this. I don't know what he's going to have to do. Pops the dead silence, rotates around, isn't checking the top crate, though. That's where you want to look, and that's going to be it.
The winners are your GLG Tuesday Night League. GG's in the chat for them. Very, very well played to bring it back in that map 1 and closing it out with a very strong lead in that map 2. Could get punished right here. Not sure if Darkseed is going to be hearing this. He does get spotted out by Bobbin, and what a spray down. Their attacking rounds have been really, really good so far.
But unfortunately not able to do that. Josh and Baba once again on attack. Like you said, they've won these rounds before. Baba, early pick onto yours truly. Darkseed now in a 1v2. Going to rotate around office. Might catch Baba in the back. Definitely going to do that. Josh planted the bomb. Now going to push towards bottom else. Quietly open that door. They're going to mirror each other. Darkseed hops in as Josh hopped out. And now we're going to meet on top AC. Josh, you're looking the wrong way. Unfortunately, Darkseed outbrained you just a little bit there.
Cleaning house right now.
I mean, to be fair, look at the leader, the KD here. Darkseed 8-2. Definitely carrying the squad right now. Taking early pick onto Josh, but not finding anything. Darkseed now going to look to finish that kill. Able to do so with ease.
Look at it out now, ladies and gentlemen. That was kind of a clean shot right there. Yours truly pulling it off for that match point.
For Hakeem, going to secure themselves as the Tuesday night 2v2 Search and Destroy champions for yet another week.
That was just absolutely spectacular from Darkseed and yours truly, the For Hakeem squad. Taking...
Sector's going to jump across L, keep his life alive with a nice rotation. It's going to count. He might not be ready for that Make-A-Wish kit. He did hit that stun, so they are going to check him. Special Ed is going to pick up the first kill. Look behind him. Tap in the 1v1. He secures the 1v1, and the last player standing will be Make-A-Wish and Temp once again in this. And from the flank, it will be Make-A-Wish taking that kill.
The sector, though, and that's going to put them in the advantage, especially because Special Ed is coming from behind, is just going to spray down. What a pinch. 3rd round in a row. 4 rounds in a row.
4 rounds in a row. Not looking like a really good start.
Between those crates, Temp still has possession of the bomb, but has to win these fights. Does get one onto Special. Here comes Make-A-Wish, and he sprays him down. That is match point for Wee Nasty.
And that's where you just see the MP5 in that close quarters take the advantage. He just shoulder peeks, and he sees them. He gets those early shots. The fire rate's a lot faster. It's going to take him down quicker. And the drop shot on top of that is going to put Wee Nasty up in match points. 5-0.
Well, just yet. It's coming up in a second. iReadyBoy can hear these stomping footsteps. He's ready for this. Shoulder peeks a little bit, trying to dance around these barrels. Takes a clean shot to the chest, but unfortunately...
Drops the smoke, gets to bottom. Van holding that .1 hard point. iReadyBoy. He knows this. He's going to go for the challenge, and he wins it. Nice pickup. It's 3-1, and they win that defending round.
To be ready. Not sure did spot him out, though. Could get that flank. Did not expect that, I think. So King Ricky has to be very careful. Has 30 seconds remaining, but that's not a ton of time. Is going to get stunned up Icy Chiller, and the spray comes out, bringing it to 3-2. Both teams with a strong defensive round on each side. I mean, really impressive stuff from both of them. This is relatively even. Playing this angle perfectly. He's not revealing himself yet on this roof, except for King Ricky checks those. You know he does.
I mean, I just feel like he's a little bit left too open in that situation. It puts Icy Chiller in a 1v1. Ready Boy's able to clean it up, and just with the amount of time you have on the bomb, you're just a little too revealed out in the open up top top rafters like that in the offices. So in my opinion, I think that is a little bit of a misplay from Nostra to sit up top there. He has a lot of different angles that he can take on the map, considering maybe he wants to go top third and hold off on that top-down site with the bomb. He would have perfect sight lines on that, but instead, he stayed up on rafters, ultimately getting costed in that round. It's 4-2 lead because of that.
They really ran away with this game. Once they won that first defensive round, that's when the blood got pumping, and that's when they were ready to close it out.
Like where number 7 is standing, he's just going to be back corner. Nostra might be able to get sightlines on this. Perfect pickup by him. King Ricky going to go down. They should know that player's bottom ban. They're going to challenge it. Nostra makes it a 5-4 game, 1 round away from round 11.
Trap in that little rafters area. He sort of had to cross there, had to get some sort of information as to who was on A, and unfortunately gets punished for it with the double peek. Pretty well hidden on the side of iReadyBoy, though. And King Ricky busted out of that door. What a great...
Welcome everybody to the next setup. This is Great Lakes Gaming Lounge's Call of Duty Sunday. I'm the Jock there, being joined on my right by the most ravishing man on the internet, Ravishing Ravish. How you doing today, my man?
We're doing fantastic. You know how it is, Doctor. It's Scarf Sunday. So I thought, all right. I see my other co-casters doing it up big, you know. They got their shawls going on, so I was like, I cannot be left behind in the dust. But I see you also joined the gang.
Yeah, I got my vintage PAX 2015 scarf. Vintage.
That is very cool. I have a very, very old Vancouver Canucks scarf that I have. So for those of you who don't know, Vancouver Canucks are a sports team in
baseball,
this thing
right?
called hockey. It's like which we play when it's cold here in Canada. That's where I live.
And then you guys lose to my team, the Bruins. So it's pretty nice.
We're actually not going to talk about that right now. We're not going to talk about this. We're actually not going to bring it up. I know you were a Bruins fan. I'm going to need to get a different casting partner right now.
Oh, man. Rose is saving this conversation. We're heading to Hardpoint Garrison, and we are just going to be jumping right into the match.
I'm all for that. We went ahead and adopted the entire CDL format. So we're coming in for the hard point first. It's going to be AGNIX Gaming versus Full Throttle. Full Throttle, we've seen them before. They've been a pretty solid team across the board. Also, well, you wonder, we also went ahead and changed up the colors. So, we do like to accept every other stream. It's going to be blue versus red. So a little bit of a pre-planned rivalry, you could say, is already one for AGNIX go down.
Yeah, already we're seeing some really nice aggression coming out from both sides. Agnix, though, first onto the point, first into the points, and Full Throttles, they're trying to get onto the site here. They're trying to get something going for them. We do see them aggressing quite nicely, and they are now in full control.
Yeah, it was definitely there. Now, it is called a hard point for a reason, but as 1-1 Agnix are constantly going down, Full Throttle just cannot get control just as of yet, though, but it looks like they have finally put together enough picks to start building up their own score. All the way up to 13-13, but Agnes go right back at it with a nice little opening frame for themselves. But the question, all it is this post point control? How are they making sure that they're not allowing Full Throttle to get onto the map here?
Yeah, and you can see how they're swarming here on the mini-map. All of Agnix playing as a squad. There's some awkward respawns coming in from Full Throttle, so they're not quite able to group up just yet. But right now, they're regrouping as best they can. We do see multiple members now coming in from the same point of attack, looking to get into the action.
Yeah, nice little stun check comes out from Agnes as well, but still, they maintain control of the hard point. as one might say. But look at them, they're actually playing much farther out. They're consistently they're pretty much just spawn camping full throttle at this point, which, you know what, I respect it. You do what you gotta do, boo.
Yeah, we should be hopefully getting some more action here. And it's such a struggle right now for Full Throttle. They're so kept out of this point right now. They're just getting mowed down time and time again. You can see on the bottom mid here, they were trying to get a bit of a flank, but they ended up losing out on the duel. Now that we do see the rest of Agnex starting to fan out, they're starting to get some more trade opportunities as we're just waiting to see where this is going to go next.
As right now, Agnes has a Full Throttle, but she wouldn't have gained control of the point yet again. You see Agnes already so far ahead. The pistol comes up from Papalese. I'm not sure what he was looking to accomplish there, but this is fun though. As fun though, I'm being told by producers that Full Throttle, I was saying that we've seen this team before. I was like, I knew the name was familiar, but Full Throttle have actually been a team that actually beat Livid Ones before.
Yeah, they beat them actually to get to this point here in the bracket. Livid Ones, we do know them from our Cystic Fibrosis Foundation event a couple weeks back. So they're a returning face. You love to see it, as well as you do love to see the new blood, new faces coming in strong and making sure that they are getting W's. As we do see just right now, Agnex is just running away with this, and they just completely took over control of that secondary point, and now you can already see them starting to make the rotations over.
As of right now here, Full Throttle still at the side. Hardpoint is almost completely gone, but the defense is in their favor. Sorry, for Agnes. At the point they come right in, they just get mowed down one by one. Oh my goodness.
Huge play coming in from Brick Show there. And look at this, they're spawning down the way, and they are going to be able to try and get him down, but he's just moving around, tap dancing away, making sure that he's not caught out, and it's just sucking up all the points right now, getting aggressive, trying to get in there, gets a little bit of a peek, just barely going to get the kill before going down.
And still use the method of those slide little shots here. Now in Cold War, I found jump shots personally are a bit more favorable in terms of the blue for myself, but look at the side, Papalese still shooting up into the window. You just can't, he just can't get slashed. Look at taking down. Oh my god. The grenade!
I can't believe we won that. That's absolutely nuts. 1 HP and a dream and staying alive, getting more done. And again, this is just such a runaway right now for Agnex. Full Throttle really need to group up a little bit more secure. Look at this. He's in the back getting people down. And everything is just falling apart for Full Throttle.
Papalese has a absolutely huge flank, and now Full Throttle still playing a bit on the front of the game, man control, but not control of the hard point just as of yet. And they finally go up to Contested, but they just all get taken down. Looking good so far in the beginning to catch one out. Ooh, nice pick. For Papalese comes on to the point. Just against bodies as of yet. But Full Throttle finally control.
Yep, they're on this point. They finally get some momentum going for them. They're starting to fall like flies, though, as the rest of Agnex come onto the site, take full control. Now we do see Brixo trying to stay alive once again, actually wins the duel and keeps the team on the point, keeping things stacking up for him, ticking up for him, and we will hopefully get to see a little bit more action from Full Throttle soon. Oh, that's a toughie.
He unfortunately stun checks himself, just immediately gets caught out. That's just that's one of those moments where you hope that nobody sees, but unfortunately many of us did. That's a bit of a roof there, buddy. But so he'll come right back into it. One thing they were going to call out is still the overall meta for what's good in the game. I believe that's SAL choose the AK as well, but still the MP4s, the FFARs reign supreme in terms of gun usage here, Brock.
Yeah, and I mean, just look at how quickly everybody is just melting as soon as they get caught out. I mean, you can look at these KDs as well. All of Agnex are positive at the moment. Full Throttle, they only have the one member, Puglisi, trying to keep this team afloat right now. Oh man, you can't be losing that type of duel when you're sitting on that angle, keeping it covered, and you have the advantage. You just can't be losing that.
No, it's that's one of those where I find even especially when playing COD and trying to hold those much better angles, whenever somebody gets there, oh my god, I was talking about the jump shot, he gets styled on. Full Throttle across the board. There's been so many trades here, but still maintaining control of the hard point. That's the most important thing. As they probably hold the title right on bridge. You see this is going down. No more grenades coming in for them. Not getting sun checks as of yet. The MP4 doing work. Oh, he goes down. He's dead. This could possibly be the retake here, Doctor.
Yeah, it goes down to Brixo as well, who, looking at the scoreline, is just so impactful right now. Almost 2.5 minutes on the hard point in full objective time. Nobody else is even close. Not even on his team. He actually has more time than the entire enemy team combined right now. And it's just so crucial to have a player like that who is playing the OBJ, who is making sure that the team is actually getting the points needed to win. They're cresting 200 points now. They're flame horizoning full throttle, and it is looking almost impossible right now.
Yeah, this is very, very tough. But still full throttle though. Not gonna go down with this without the fight. They were almost, I believe, almost down a couple hundred different points for themselves. Is they lost so much time, but still, Agnes, as soon as the hard point switches, they're able to be the first onto the map. Go ahead and put down those sisters, and cover all the angles. But the question is, can Full Throttle bring it back as immediately 2 picks go down for Agnes?
Full Throttle finally able to get a little bit of momentum, holding onto the point now for as long as they possibly can. They have a nice little setup here going on with all of these trophies. They're just making sure that they can't get egressed on. And look at this, they're starting to win gunfights up until just about that point. But before that, they were doing really good. They were holding it down locked and making sure that they had the advantage.
Full Throttle still trying to find a couple answers for themselves. They've been able to go in and also bring it back after being down at such a disadvantaged position. We're seeing it before as the hard point will go ahead and switch. Still Agnes maintaining control for themselves, almost 100 points up. Now Full Throttle needs to be able to control the next hard point for almost the entire time. But yet again, Agnes first on the take, but the grenades, all the Yuto immediately cleared it out as a contestant. Higashi wins the trade, and the hard point is theirs.
Yeah, a little bit of contention coming in. Full Throttle finally able to take it over, but that is a lot of points going the way of Agnex. They're so close to getting this victory, and you can see this. They're waiting for the team back up. They're waiting to go in as a unit, but they end up losing the trades there. Now they have to do it again.
It's all Full Throttle there. There's so much control of the point at those hog as he caught Slash, looking to try to cut down any of Full Throttle, but as Escape goes into, he's up on a bridge. Let's see if we can find it. Finds one though, so that's pretty big. Looking at the side, not able to get anybody out of the rotation. But able to actually get onto the point. Look, ooh, looks up top. Doesn't find a pick here, Doctor.
Yeah, I mean, that rotation, that was huge. Being able to come in from bridge, make sure that they, had the flank on it as well. The hard point's now going to change, but it's 239 to 152. Full Throttle, they have control for now, but they're getting caught from the side. Aatrox is gonna go down eventually, but it was so much time eaten up and so much momentum slowed from Full Throttle. They're not able to get in these forward positions to stop the advancing Agnex players.
Still Full Throttle now. Before, like I was saying, things looking quite dire, but there's a reason why this team beat Livid Ones. There's a reason why this team looks so good. Oh my god, Pat just blows up his opponent. But still, the point is still theirs as the point finally switches. We're nearing almost final fight territory here, Doctor. Is Agnes able to keep this up? They should be able to actually get the first point, but I still but stranger back and forth, not resulting in much for the team.
No, I mean, it was pretty close there. You saw that last trade go really close. Oh, running out of bullets, going for the reload just as they get peaked. The timing on that, almost impeccable. We're getting to that 250 mark as we do see Full Throttle fully in control. And look at this huge flank, but it's not enough. There's only one more trade, 2 down for the side of Agnex. They need to get back in, and this is a great position from Escape right now.
Agnes is still completely close to Full Throttle, although they still maintain control. Like you mentioned, just right near the 250 mark, just a couple more seconds should be able to do it. As Porty at the side, just all of full Agnes just fall. Full Throttle mows him down every single angle covered. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're starting to really, close this gap in the point score as well. There's only 16 seconds left on that point, so we'll be transitioning once again. And Full Throttle needs to be here. Like, they cannot at any point give over the point. Unfortunately, they weren't quick enough on the rotation. Agnex are going to take that first map, and, it was back and forth at the end there, but it didn't look close for a large portion of that.
No, it did not. Agnes immediately had full and complete control from the very beginning. I believe they almost full held at least the first point and almost 75% of the second one as well. So they had such an exponential lead, but Full Throttle were able to bring it back to a very close point. But we were saying before, they could not give away an inch, but even just a small millimeter give it away to Agnes meant their victory.
Yeah, and sometimes that's really all it is like they just beat you by that 1 millisecond. They get the respawn a little bit quicker, and there's really just not much you can do at that point because you got beat, you got to hold that, and you got to come into the next map that much stronger. And so we are going to be heading to Crossroads next up, and we already saw this map here today, and it was pretty fun to watch. We did see the two teams duking it out. And after that map, because of Full Throttle making that type of comeback attempt, I think we're in for a really good series here today, especially if they can keep up that momentum going forward.
I could not agree more. Now, Crossroads is a map which I personally like the slower play on due to the much longer sidelines that you can hold here, Doc, is just in my opinion. And plus, that's where I know it really is against the objective Call of Duty, but team play, right? Going for double peaks, right? You using your smokes and stun checks to be able to go on in instead of just being like, all right, I got this gun, I'm gonna shoot.
Yeah, I think it's something that we're going to have to keep an eye on as well pretty hard. Hopefully we can get into this map soon-ish.
Yeah.
And, we do want to take a look at the bracket as well. Lots of Call of Duty action is going down here. The teams are duking it out. Lots of teams have moved on to the second round. We don't have any completed second rounds up just yet, but they're coming. We got lots of 1-0s so far. Right now it is going to be Search and Destroy as well for all of you guys keeping track at home. You knew it was coming. You saw the eyes on the screen. Let's just get right into it.
Yeah, Search and Destroy. This is gonna be a tense one, especially like I was saying in a map like this. Now, more often than not, teams really vie for that mid-side bridge control as well, especially on the defending side, because that both of you, when you go right into that house, when you're looking at it immediately as those shots come out, they're gonna waste no time here, Doc.
Yeah, no, Full Throttle going full speed ahead, already cutting the enemy team down in half. And they're keeping up the aggression here, looking to keep the trades active. But for now, though, they're not fully as a unit. The two members of Agnix keeping it strong together. Sniper coming out ahead, and that is Porty picking up the first kill for the squad.
Porty is in a 2v3 situation, but make that a 2v2. Guess one? Oh, it's two. Oh my God! He might just do it. He is nasty with the flicks. And is this Rush to Crossroads here, Doc? Because I'm getting flashbacks, but gets shot down from the back.
That was insane though. Just popping off, almost going for the OCV there. Needed only one member, and unfortunately, he was so far away from the bomb there that he had to make that full rotation through. But looking at this play again, it's absolutely nutty. Like, just barely catches him running behind the tank, and then even getting dinked there, just keeping himself alive, hitting the shots needed. And it was such a close round at that point.
That was sick. That was so nice and clean, but I want to see if he can do that again. He's also the only person on his team with the kills after the previous round, but you know what? I'll be darned if it wasn't close, because he almost gently brought it back.
Yeah, and he's keeping the streak alive, picking up first blood as well here in the second round. We will have to keep an eye on Porty as they continue on, but the bomb is still alive in the hands of Full Throttle, making movements. Gonna get caught, but not gonna go down.
Oh, escape. That would have been that would have been bomb down as well, but at least HE's now knows his position, so they know that we're at least looking to push, gets tagged, but trade shots back and forth, has to go and give away control, but just cap it out for the bomb sites to go on in, slide back and forth. They finally get him, actually. Here it is, gets out.
Yeah, brings it down to Porty in a 1v1 with Hirith here, and we saw what Porty can do last time. This is going to be very close. Bomb's still down, though, so Porty can just keep an eye on that. Lots of movement coming through, stomping around. Porty's actually going to get shot in the back, pulls out the pistol, but can't make it work.
Unfortunately, that's the second time. Unfortunately, Porty just not covering his back. This is where I'm thinking, all right, it's right shield time. Because I got to make sure that that if nobody can watch me, I gotta watch me. I gotta make sure that I'm good.
Never trust anybody except yourself is the word. But for now, though, we're keeping the dream alive. It's still 2-0 Full Throttle. They're holding on to this lead with gripped fists. And swapping sides once again, we're going to see who can come out ahead. The two teams looking to, keep control of this bridge like you were mentioning earlier. But they seem to just be giving it over to one side.
Right now here, Full Throttle. Did again, maintaining their positioning. Even when he gets the first pick down, that's 2 down from them. The trade one back though, but it's looking super very wary. I don't know about this here, Doctor. It's Full Throttle should be able to try to get the plant down, but there's a 1v2.
Yeah, keeping alive, trying to get that heal up, has the pistol out, going aggressive, jumps out, but gets dashed under. But it is still going to be the nice trade coming out from Agnex.
That was a really interesting trade as they both went ahead and slid, and I was like, all right, either one of them is lagging through the floors, or I just saw them both just glitch patch each other. That was an interesting trade, but still, pistol alpha, so I like the confident play, just try to hit nothing but headshots. But problem with the pistol is that you do have to hit those headshots. If you don't, it's maybe a little bit of a yikes.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough in that point, especially in the 1v2 situation. Like, you're so fragile, you got to make something happen. And, you always get the nice trade, and you got to give credit to Agnex for playing together as a squad, making sure that they actually had the trade come through. Once again, trades on trades on trades.
Exactly. Nobody willing to give anybody an inch. So Full Throttle definitely looking to try to play this one back. After their unfortunate loss there on hard point, though, they're not looking to let Agnes get anything, because remember, this is the best of 5, so if Agnes are able to get this round 2, they'll be in prime position to possibly 3-0 Full Throttle.
Gets caught with his planting pants down, and then the gunfight once again over to Agnex. That was kind of nutty. Had a nice little heady there and comes out ahead.
See Porty yet again finally gets a shot for himself, making that pistol work, and catches somebody else from the behind now this time instead of him, but the sight switch will come out too. So now the question is how Full Throttle will try to play this attack a little bit better. Now, I'm assuming previously what has worked for them is not necessarily completely hard committing, is being able to either catch one person out, find the position, and then just running into them.
Yeah, we got to see a little bit more tactical play coming in, because it seems like right now they're just trying to win gunfights. Like, they're trying to take those 1v1s, those 1v2s, come out ahead, and just brute force your way in. As we do see here once again, they're playing aggressively. There was no trade opportunity there. Luckily, though, they come out ahead.
Nice escape, looking for the long shot onto Slash, but he knows where he is, but can't land, so it gets taken out instead, just out in the open. My brother, you gotta go behind cover. You can't just be chilling there.
However, it's not going to go their way. Slash, last one alive, Full Throttle, looking to pick up another round here.
Actually, yeah, it could possibly do this in a 1v2 situation, so not completely out of it, but with the bomb not being down and nobody holding it as of yet, there's going to hold it down, and there was no way Full Throttle able to take it back. Exactly what we want to see out of him.
Yeah, I mean, playing together as a team, you can see here, both members, though, they sacrifice one just to pick up the second one. They get the kill, they get the round. And you know what, the KD, it's not the important thing at the end of the day. It's round score. You can sacrifice your team, beat them all you want, as long as you win the round, all is forgiven.
Man, I mean, I respect the mentality, Doc, but I'm gonna be honest. If I catch you in my search and destroy match, I'm gonna make sure that you're going in first. I'm sticking behind you.
Listen, I'll entry frag all day, baby. I don't care. But look at this, Full Throttle. They just got this site for free. Nobody else is even over there. The bomb's gonna go down. You can see here Porty trying to catch somebody peeking, but now that the bomb's down, they don't have to. They can just play time, let Agnex come to them and try and do something with it.
Slash at the side, though, still Full Throttle, already down 2 and Porty, the last one left alive yet again. We've seen this before, but can he clutch it out? He gets it Full Throttle. Able to take control now, 4-2, near that. Now go almost into that final score, but the frags have been going completely in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, this last play here, too, I was kind of surprised Porty didn't hit that shot from the corner there, but as they get aggressive now, they pull out that pistol, try to make some magic happen, but that MP5, what are you going to do, man? It's just there. It exists. Your pistol ain't got nothing.
And I remember, Carl and I were talking about this before. I do not know what it is with Call of Duty and MP5s, but they cannot let this gun go. This gun will never not be balanced.
Why should it be let go? I've been playing this game since Call of Duty 4. I got that Red Tiger skin. Like, it's good here. Keep it, let it rock, just play around it.
I mean, I'm just saying, give some other guns a chance. You know how long I wanted to be, I wanted an Uzi to be meta?
No.
Yeah.
No. Get out of here. But already Porty down. That is the sniper for Agnix, just already removed from the map. We're gonna have to see if they can retaliate quickly though. Puglisi's actually gonna get taken out, so that's a good start.
I mean, I'm just saying, man, as you just, Doc, it sounds like you just lack taste here. Sticking with your classics. I bet you're a person who loves white bread, peanut butter and jelly, and I bet you cut the crust off, don't you?
I don't eat white bread. It's got bleach in it. I'm all about that wheat. That 100 oat wheat bread. Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right.
It might be peanut butter jelly, but at least it's on wheat bread.
All right. And is the crust on or off?
Crust on. You kidding me? I don't even use a plate. Like, I use the knife to like smother it, and then I just throw that in the sink and walk away. Best play is all right. I thought it was just gonna end with the bomb plant, but no, we do see here Atroxy picking up the kill there and coming out strong.
I mean, as of right now, we should go ahead and actually talk about with a complete swing for themselves. Agnes are making this. They're gonna take this all the way. We're gonna go to almost all 12 rounds here, Zuck, I imagine, because Agnes are not willing to say die just yet. But full throttle, as you see all the resistance come out, trying to parade themselves, pushing it onto the site. As I believe that she should have actually seen 80s at the bottom. Ooh.
Just barely not gonna make it through the wall. That is the chase down coming through. Widowmaker, first blood. Do you need to get onto the site? Look at these health bars though. They're so low on the side of full throttle. Literally everybody's at half HP. They just can't go down though. But oh man, Porty ripping shots still.
Porty's not willing to give it up, but right, he's holding on to the bomb, holding on a tight angle. But Agnes can just chill. They just go and hold it down. He gets it out. Oh, actually wins the fight. Now it's 2v3. Get out of the box, so but fortunately, it's a tough situation for him. Does not win that one, and Agnes bring it back 4-4.
Yeah, no, we're going the distance. These players are not letting up. And I mean, look at this. If that is not a 1 HP player, I think you lose that gunfight. Like, you got lucky from your teammates before sacrifice, making them low. And, oh, man, that was close. That could have gone either way, really.
And I think right then and there, if he also held the angle behind the wall instead of trying to push him onto the stairs, he might be able to get the trade. Maybe at least get a bit of his health back. Sorry, but now we see already onto the point B side be completely just overrun by full throttle.
Yeah, and it's actually kind of interesting because I don't think they've really gotten too much done here. You know, we're seeing them try to advance aggressively, but it's almost a site every time the bomb actually goes down. And you can see the rotation coming through. It is 2v3 right now. That bomb is going to get planted, but oh man, Porty just absolutely winning the game by himself. The bomb's down. You got to move now.
Yeah, just holding on the angle, just hard scoping and making sure no one can even peek through the bridge. And the second they do, they're gone. It's lights out. Agnes bring it back 5-4 after being down. I believe those 2 rounds for themselves. Look at this, like, oh my God, Brio. Are they going to escape? Not even think anybody could be there.
Yeah, and so this is now map point. So things are looking a little shaky. Full throttle need to bring it back. They have the opportunity now to bring it to the full distance. But right now, we do see 2 objectives for Atriox. Oh, cooking it, sending it. Not going to find anybody. But it does get the wall. But he loses the trade to escape.
Oh my God, he dives right into his own death, Doc. He was not prepared at all, but you see at the side, Atriox able to go get one. Moves on through mid, the smoke's helping him out. All that snow and nowhere to go. Oh, Porty.
Oh man, Porty still just hitting these shots. There's only 24 seconds remaining. The defuse has to come through. Dashing through, found himself a rifle at some point, dives in, can't win it. Full Throttle getting themselves again on the board.
Full Throttle yet again, almost bring it back. It was a do or die situation, and they make it work. Because look at the skate, holding down bridge. The shots come out of the jump shots, and it's just they're all right here, just dashing through the sand with the gun strapped to my back. And you know what? And they've got a nasty plan for Christmas on Crossroads.
Yeah, and being able to pick up 2 kills there is also huge too, because you baited out the frag in the first second, you get the killer there, and then to be able to then peek the window and get another one to open up that site to allow the plant to come through. Oh no, Porty lost!
That was not supposed. Oh, Porty has been able to exert so much pressure. Could you see with that sniper, those one-shot flicks have been absolutely massive. Now Full Throttle with a spike in. Actually going and die with a grenade, I believe. Was the full. They quickly didn't see it coming. The shots go up and Trace go back and forth. It is a 2v1. At this point, coming for Agnix Gaming. Now, if Agnix is able to win this against, oh my goodness, wins the shot but dies at Full Throttle. Able to finally clutch it out and to go the distance to get the rounders 1-1.
Yeah, and here we're gonna see that actually shot once again. Porty just getting picked. Round start by Puglisi completely opens up that site, gives them the opportunity to get that bomb down, and then just the rotations after that break Full Throttle's way. They hold on tight, they bring it back. We're now 1-1 in a series, and so we're gonna be heading to Garrison Control next.
Now, I mean, I'm all down for it. I like what I'm seeing already coming out for the side. You know, of both honestly, Agnes and Full Throttle. Full Throttle there looked a lot better. They were able to come outside on top of a much more advantageous stage for themselves. But here's the thing, Agnes, they look very evenly matched. Because personally, that final kill in that final round could have gone either way for me.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things happening here, you know, especially that very last gunfight, because they didn't lose too much HP in the first of the 2 gunfights. And so then that second one was literally just not enough HP to come out ahead. You do still need to then get down and defuse. So there was a bit of a ticking clock there. I do believe they would have had the time. But yeah, I mean, there were a lot of situations in that map as a whole where it really was one way or the other. And since we're now tied up, I really don't know where this is going to go. Because honestly, even if that had gone Agnix's way and we're looking at a 2-0 series right now, I don't think you can call that donezo, right? Like, these 2 teams are duking back and forth. The Full Throttle, I don't think, is going to let up at all.
No, not at all. And I believe this will be the map to show it, especially coming in onto Garrison, because both these teams can be a lot more aggressive. It's really going to be all about the early control for either of them too. And we know Agnes to be able to take that. We've known them to have a complete stranglehold on these certain points. So I'm interested to see if they can go ahead and replicate that again. Because when it comes to team fights, or really just gun fights, like you're saying here, Doc, now the team is out of it. Both of them are quite good.
Yeah, we're going to have to see a different Full Throttle, though, here, because when we were on Hardpoint Garrison, first of all, it was always Agnix making it to the point first, always taking full control, rotating faster and rotating more efficiently. And so Full Throttle coming in here, we saw that they can win gunfights, right? Like, they played the S&D super cleanly. They won the fights they needed. They got the bomb plans down and made it work in the end, even if it did go the full distance. This time, though, they need to make sure the rotations are on point as well, or else Agnix is just going to roll over them again. We're going to be heading into map 4 at that point, and, you know, what does that leave left for Full Throttle?
As we are just gonna go ahead and fix up, I believe we're just gonna try to go ahead and get into lobby real quick. I believe we don't want the players. He may have been DC'd, so we're gonna go ahead and let you know about the situation as soon as we can here, Doc. But this is fascinating. I don't know, because like we've been seeing almost the entire way. I think what's gonna decide it for me is who's using less MP5s at the end of the day, because because you saw across the board in terms of all the guns they were using. I think I saw like just the smallest bit of variance there.
Yeah, it was 3 MP5s and a sniper rifle.
See, you saw like diversity, right? It's that doesn't decide or dictate the meta at all. Which honestly, in your dog, I'm not too sure why you're so in love with the MP5, man. It's don't you want free choice to reign supreme?
No. Well, I mean, all right. So I guess I don't actually care because I enjoy the aesthetic of the MP5. I think it looks good. It feels good. I don't care what everybody else uses. Like in every Call of Duty, I end up playing the MP5. It's just what I like. And if what I like happens to also be good, then, neato. I don't plan it out that way. That's Treyarch. That's Activision. They're just blessing me with good stats. Like, I who am I to complain, right?
I mean, okay, like I'll be honest. Look, Halo, I'm also a submachine gun user myself, but I'm not really MP5 user. I love my P90s. Big fan.
That's true. I also enjoy a good P90.
Yeah, I love the AUG myself. The AUG was one of my favorite guns to use, especially I believe in COD 5 and also in World at War. That was a lot of fun. So it's like, plus, like you, I like the shape. I like the reload animation. How you take out the entire mag and put another one back in. It's like just a big old square of like it's like a brick. I'm like, this is power. I'm just reloading.
I mean, so like the other thing is like personally, I'm a big fan of marksman rifles from an aesthetic and a gameplay point. The problem is they're always garbage. Always. Like you can't get away. Like you're trying to rock the M1 Grand or something. Obviously, not now in previous Call of Duties, and you just get blown up. Or like previous Car 98s, like it's just too slow. Everybody's slide canceling MP5 on you in the face, and you're just like, hang on, guys, can I reload real quick? Can you hang on a second?
And you know what? This is the exact reason why I half the time default using shotguns. Like I'll use the spaz. I'm not
Lucky
even committed. Exactly. Wrong game, but yes.
I mean, there's still a pump shotgun. It's called the M80, but run it.
I'm using the spaz 12 sir, because you know what? It looks like a bridge, which I personally like. It's like right on top of the whole, like all the triangles and stuff. They're also missing like little strings, and plus auto shotty has absolutely beautiful spread across the board and pretty decent range to catch people off guard. So you're usually able to win trades with that. Yes, I know people may not be happy hearing it, but you forced my hand. You guys use MP5s and slides. This is your fault.
That's true. Why is it my fault for using something that I enjoy when it's your fault for simply being better than me? I gotta level the playing field.
Exactly.
Come on now.
Exactly. You know what? At the end of the day, like when I go ahead and hit you with a shotgun when you're about 10 meters away from me, and I'm able to one-shot you, that just means I'm a better player. Like I'm just more skilled than you. I'm sorry.
I'm just better.
I'm just better than you. I just have more tactical sense. I have better macro awareness. I'm just a better player.
Ignore the fact that I've been sitting in this corner for 10 minutes. I win.
I'm exactly like I'm literally just a better player. Like because past that too, it's also like if you play League of Legends, it's just like when as Syndra, I press R on you and you die immediately. I'm just a better player. That's just it.
Why are you calling me out? As a Syndra Oriana player, the R key on my keyboard is worn away. Not this one because it's brand new, but like I only have the R key so often. Ravish, why you gotta do me like that? Come on now.
Do you feel good when you go ahead and stun when you go in to stun a 300 health Leona and you're just like, haha.
Not anymore, because it doesn't work out that way. Tanks are broken. New patch is horrible. It's
new patch is the best. Tanks reign supreme.
I hate tanks. As an AD carry player, we're on the wrong stream, but I hate tanks. I've always hated tanks.
Look, man, as a tank player, this is where I smile the widest, because you know people like you can't just come up into my lane because my mid gave away control, and you're like, hey, let me just press my gameplay button, as the producer says, and just win. Because this time I win as a Volibear player too. I can also win all these trades. I bite you, I take your health, and I'm just better. I'm just better, which is why in Call of Duty I use shotguns. To break it back.
We're heading to Garrison next. It is going to be control match. There was a bug in the lobby, folks, so we are getting that adjusted and put back together. You know, these small indie companies, there's only so much you can do when it comes to lobbies. You know, sometimes they just break. There's not much you can do about that. You just gotta put the duct tape and popsicle sticks back together and fly out over the ocean. So that's what we're doing right now. We are trying to get this going, folks. And once we do get it together, it is going to be Garrison once again with the control game mode. So that should be a good matchup. And we've already seen what these two teams can do. And I think Full Throttle might be warming up. You know, at the end of that second map there, they started being more cohesive, trading better as a team, and just doing more good things. Whereas in the first map on Garrison, they were kind of, you know, thrown off a bit. I think they got some really awkward respawns, which kind of threw their game plan in the trash. And so they tried to recover, but the score lead was just too much at that point. Hopefully this time they can keep it together, keep the communication going, and stay strong.
You know what? Speaking of keeping it together, Treyarch, Activision. I mean, I would love if, like, I know you guys are working way up, right? You know, like you just launched your next game on the Epic Game Store. You're trying to build your funds, but like, it's just like you were saying, small indie company, but same issues again and again, unfortunately. But what can we say? There's a lot of those as we're finally into going into Garrison's 1-1 Full Throttle versus Agnes Gaming.
Yes, and it is going to be Garrison control. You can see the two teams running from spawn. It is still tied up 1 apiece here in the series score. So both teams have been able to secure victory for once, but now we're trying to get onto the site. And look at this Brixo already getting pinged off, but not able to go down. Just should actually get first blood somehow at the end of the day as well.
Because you saw at the end, I believe it was Escape too. He just, Papalizi just was not there. He's really got caught out, and his slash goes in for the peek, goes in. I can't believe Rita didn't see him. He gets tagged, but cooking the grenade. Yeah, okay, all right, repeat.
Definitely going to take those at the end of the day. Gets the repeat, going for another one. Comes out ahead again, and is going to get the site secured as well. They're looking to now rotate over to B. We do see Brixo in a great position to stop the push, though. Able to get one, but might go down here in a second.
As Slide comes into the room, the smoke's in and out. As Brixo just fragging across the board. Never mind, I'm a liar.
Almost able to pick up Harit there. Had to pull out the pistol though and just get bopped in the face. And so now we're trying to get something going here. Site B under contestation. That's not English, but it is still going the way of Agnix as they Full Throttle, excuse me. The colors have swapped, which threw me for a second. But Full Throttle this time actually coming out way ahead. Look at how many respawns are left for Agnix. That is not a good look right now.
No, not at all. This is looking rougher as things goes on, but able to get one back though. Full Throttle almost got 2 ticks of that point. So fantastic stuff for them as ticks continue to go up here. Doctor, they should be able to complete hold the beat.
Yeah, I mean, there's only a couple more. Full Throttle, pretty solid there. They got to the points first. They hit their shots first and come out ahead. And we're going to see this best play again one more time. Able to get the spray through, gets one. Looking for more as we do see, you know, Agnix pushing in here. It's just a one member. Goes for the reload. Doesn't get it in time, but still comes out ahead.
Unfortunately, that's one of those things where you think, all right, if I'm in the air long enough, he'll get confused and just won't aim up, and I'll be fine. Like, it's just, and I wish that were true. I really wish that the bloom worked like that, but unfortunately not though. But like you were mentioning, full throttle up onto the board yet again. Agnes is gonna try to take it back, but full throttle, I think they're gonna try to go ahead and carry some momentum all the way through that they have the previous round. They're looking fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see first blood over to Agnex this time, though. You can see them actually going super deep through the tunnels and still gets the kill, too. And things are looking pretty good so far for Agnex. They're starting to get the B site already, and they're in a good position here to hold out as we do get the push from Brixo. Going to get the kill, though. Escape, trying to get some contestation going on. I don't know why. That's still not a word, but they die.
Yeah, Escape just not able to live for long enough, but still Agnex able to get one take on the board, still B-side being held. The Aegis is dead, just gets shot through the box right at the side. Nothing but half a full throttle.
Yeah, they're actually really concentrating on the B side this time. Want to make sure they can get the one before transitioning over. They're already halfway there as we do see full throttle making the rotation over to A to try and get something going. Agnex going to get 2/3 of the way through to B. This is looking like their jam. They're going to be securing that shortly unless full throttle can do something about this.
Yeah, RD2 takes down for those, so looking a little bit rough though, as Agnex from the beginning, they didn't even give a second for full throttle to go enter in, as the A-side will be the next target for themselves. But still, full throttle, I believe almost about half health trails, plays back and forth, but Agnex yet again first to take.
Yeah, they're looking good this round here. Full throttle, they won the first one. They're feeling good. They need to get this A site, though, if they want to stay competitive, as the respawns are slowly dwindling down. They're still about tied, so it's not too much of a concern yet, but look at that tunnel play coming in from Escape.
That is nice. I was really excited to see if the tunnel play actually result in much, because it could either be an absolutely fantastic fight, or you could pretty much just go right out tunnel into the face of the god, which is honestly, that's sometimes the trades that you have to take though. As here they're trying to hold down the A side, probably easier on the back too, almost going up against 3, chucked out to half, dies for it as well. And here they're not looking any better here, Doctor.
Yeah, I mean, the A control's not going up. They're playing for the respawns right now. They're not playing the OBJ, but I mean, these are just dead even, going the way now of Agnex just slightly, but this heady coming in from Harith was almost nasty. Does go down in the end as the smoke comes out, cutting off the point. And look at this, they're pushing in, but they're not hitting the shots. Full throttle, only 6 kills remaining for them, or deaths remaining, excuse me. Things are not looking good.
Not at all. Make that 4 almost here. As full throttle, like full throttle, we'll probably looking to go. Sorry, we'll probably be looking to a full. Oh my god, that was a nasty shot. Unfortunately, we'll have to go and try to battle out into the full 3 rounds here, Doc. As the OBJ is being played, but it doesn't even necessarily matter because full throttle are out of respawns, and this looks like it's probably it.
Yeah, it's just Publizi. Now it's just Escape and Harith who are trying to make this work, but with 2/3 of the point already gone, I think that is just about going to do it as the last member falls. Agnex tying it up once again. And man, are we going to go the distance all day? Are we going 5 games, last round, last match, last death, last respawn? Like, it is looking insane right now.
Yeah, I can't imagine this doesn't go like all 3 every single round for double overtime to like 30 games back to forth, because both of these teams, it's like it's almost as though one gets a win on the other and one really goes and gets one back. But yet again, it has to go ahead and be the decider, because actually, I'm a liar. It definitely will not be, because whoever gets this one, I'm sure the opposition will immediately go ahead and get the other round back.
Yeah, interesting enough though, Agnex are the first ones to the site once again. First blood doesn't go their way, but they're already stacking up these B-side points, whereas you can see Full Throttle actually opting in to go for A instead of contesting the B site.
As right out here, Agnex side gets 40 goes and gets taken down, but I can't imagine they try to play for respawns right as of yet here, Doc, because although it's still quite far from the sub, A control maintaining in Agnes' favor.
Yeah, I mean, respawns right off the rip. They're just playing it the way they want to. Yes, they might get some zone control as well, but they're not really too worried about it. They're just winning gunfights, taking people down, and look at this, Full Throttle bringing it back a little bit as we do get the peak here, not able to win the trade as it is Atriox coming out ahead, but again, site control, not really a concern yet.
No, as full control able to go and get the site back too. But Escape not looking behind it, gets caught up on the reload. And it was looking so good here for Full Throttle. They almost had to take on the board for some Agnes to get one back. As Winamaki go for the flank, gets one, but not much more.
They just get dinked under the box, tried to get the grenade out, and these respawns are just dwindling. Everything's going Agnes's way right now, as we do gonna see these respawns at 8. But yeah, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but I certainly did. Our producer certainly did.
Yeah.
A 5th player somehow joined the match there at a second. Not quite sure what happened there. Definitely seems like a game bug since the CDL rules are 4v4. So I don't know how a 5th player.
I mean, we were saying yet again, it's a Activision's a small indie company, you know? They need a lot more fun before they can big fix these very basic things here, Doc. It'll be a hot minute.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they were just taking the green wall to heart, you know, having that actual 5th player joining you, making sure you're coming out ahead. But so we are going to get that sorted out for you in just a second, folks. That round, though, up until that point was looking really good. We did see the two teams really going back and forth. We are heading back into it in just a second. It is still 1 a piece, though, folks. Do not remember that. It is unfortunate we have to replay that round, but it was still 1-1. The respawns were dead even. We're jumping right back into it, and so do not forget 1-1.
Yeah, most definitely so here, Duck. As I was gonna say, I think playing the objective is out of the picture for Agnes. As oh my God, as almost all 4 of them going down. I think for both Agnes and Full Throttle, these guys just want to frag.
Yeah, I don't think the site control, it's not the name of the game anymore. It might technically be, but these players are just duking it out. They're ego challenging everybody, hitting their shots, making sure they're coming out ahead. Full Throttle, though, this time, they're finally getting progression done. 2 and a 3rd ways done with basically both sides. They're going to get the B side to 1 tick as well. Looking really good so far. They might actually capture A already.
I think, yeah, A side is almost done here. As Agnes should be able to bring B side back for themselves, but the A is secured, and that's okay. Wow, that was fast.
That was lightning quick, and it does give them so much momentum to then just rotate over, control B. You can see here Puglisi just trying to keep corners open, but look at this. They're already getting pushed off of B side. Puglisi just ripping heads, though. Killing spree already. Oh, my grenade. Oh, no.
That's yeah, unfortunately, took a little bit too long, saying it's time for dinner. At this point, still, Agnes. Now they get on the boards as of yet, because I think at this point, if you are Agnes, you just have to control it. You just have to try to fight to make control of the B side if you can. It's not able to give it over and play for the respawns. It's all gonna be all the positioning, but B side yet again in control of Full Throttle. Escape all these shots down, but cannot get bricks. So, but 2 hits in here, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest issue right now here is these choke points are so in favor of Full Throttle. Like, you have these 2 little tiny doorways you have to fight your way through to try and get any type of positioning on the point. And you can see here, as they're trying to get through, they're just getting annihilated. Those respawns dwindling away. And when you can't get through the site, you can't get any control. And it just gives the second side over to Full Throttle. And they take that very convincingly.
Yes, they most definitely do that. Full Throttle. Now, do remember here, folks, it is 2-1 right now for them. So Full Throttle have to win this round to also be up 2-1 in the series as well in his best of 5. But Agnes Gaming, so definitely not out of it yet. But this is do or die for them. They do not want to lose this match.
Yeah, and it's a best of 5, so even if they fall down here, they do still get multiple maps to run it back, and so we'll have to see if they can keep it together here. Because, I mean, Full Throttle, I don't know what they changed heading into that last round, but they were just on the A site, full control, full momentum, and didn't let it up at all. And now it seems like they're trying to do something similar, just on B this time.
Yeah, immediately, because you saw previously right at the beginning, Full Throttle were able to immediately plant themselves on both A and B at the same time and clear Agnex out of A. Immediately get the control. The Agnes seems a bit split in the position, but now it's Agnes almost doing the same, able to get control of B and a tick to go on top of that.
Yeah, they're looking pretty good. They did finally go down, but we're not seeing Full Throttle really in a position to contest. They do see the trophy last second, bust that up, get the grenade in. All right, good start, but I don't think you can really put that much more attention over there. I think you need to just go for this A site, get the full control. We gotta win your gunfights. Porty popping off with a double kill.
That's what I'm saying, and we said it before here. Oh, that was such a huge grenade just cleared out that room. Oh my god, none of them even noticed it, but we were saying it as well here before here, Doc. We're gonna go to overtime. This is the entire round between both of these teams. They're not gonna let up as millimeter for themselves because they want to keep fighting. They want to make sure to take it 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, we're just seeing lightning quick plays come out from both sides, really letting the other team have it, as we do see the ticking going for Agnex. They do have that trophy down as well. They are going to win the peak here, gets one, tries to get the second one, but a little help from a friend means they keep control of the site for now, and they're trying to push on forward once again at Full Throttle, holding back, regrouping. They only have so many respawns left, but guess what? Agnex is not much better.
Unfortunately, not only 13-9 for themselves, so still maintain the overall numbers advantage. So Full Throttle as of right now, they could possibly go for some of these digital plays you saw previously with the grenade. If they can consistently be able to do so, that'd be absolutely massive as A still maintains in their favor. Not gonna give over it another take to Agnex though, but right now if I'm Full Throttle, I'm definitely playing for respawns.
Yeah, I mean, you only have so many. It's 7-9. Full Throttle just needs to stay alive. Oh, the grenade last second taking them out. And Agnex are just hopping onto the site so aggressively. They trade back 2-2, but it's still so close. Anybody's game can really have it. Site control going over to Full Throttle. They're trading 1-for-1, and these respawns are razor thin right now.
No, yeah, almost somehow Full Throttle able to bring it back from a 4-6 almost. They were down almost, I believe, almost 6 between the number themselves, because at a point it was 10-14, but still, I was able to bring it back with 3 left. This is Doc. I don't know. It's if Full Throttle don't stop dying. We're definitely gonna go to all the exams.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one respawn remaining. The next member going down, you know, could be doomed, but they're staying alive, hitting the shots. We almost see Slash go down, escape in an amazing position to keep the team alive. Gets the killing spree, gets the reload in, tries to stay alive. They need to get the kill here. Oh man,
it's
they got friendly help. Things are jumping in, then that is gonna do it. Agnex, no more respawns remaining. Now neither does Full Throttle. The gunshots all matter. This is everything for this map.
Agnex just holding it down. Sorry, I mean, Full Throttle is holding it down because you see right there at the end, beside that tank, escape. I want to see a big shout out to this man because he almost single-handedly brought that back into the respawn. That was 3-6 at a certain point, but he's just not missing any of those shots on a massive killing spree, just slaying.
Yeah, I mean, this Hetty just gave them so much control. Him not dying during that reload was super clutch as well, because it meant that he can hit this shot right here. If he dies even right before that, that kill doesn't go through. It gives so much more map control over to Agnex, who can potentially then run it back and stay alive. But again, that was the side of Full Throttle. It says 2-0 there, but that was because we had to get the reset in. They actually won it 3-1, and so they are going to go up 2-1 here in this series now, and that is insane, especially if you compare it to their game 1 performance.
Exactly, because previously in terms of control points, Agnex had a complete stranglehold. They were so far ahead, but like you're saying, Doc, we're not too sure what changed, but as soon as the reset came in, Full Throttle were looking like a different team. They had so much early aggression. Their position was fantastic. And my God, I'll be damned because it's just, I gotta say, Agnes seemed like blades on the grass. So like I said, and Full Throttle with a lot more just. That was a lawnmower going over grass, and they were being cut down because that's what happens when you do that. Explaining the joke.
So our next map, as you can see down below, it is going to be Crossroads. It is going to be Hardpoint once again, which again, that was Agnex's one win in this series was Hardpoint. Yes, it was on the map we just saw off Garrison, but Ravishing, I don't know. Does the game mode matter or does the map matter is my question.
I don't think either of those matter at that point. All that matters between these teams is who's able to land more shots and get more hits because they play the same very aggressive, very forward style in every single one of these matches that we've seen. But the only thing that has changed is which team, which member, honestly, sometimes is able to create more space for themselves for their own team as a whole, so they are able to get better post point positions and are avoiding flanks.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing certain players pop off in certain portions of the map. You know, Porty, obviously the shining light here of Agnex's Crossroads on that sniper. We're going to have to see if they can, get a little bit of help, right? Like you can't just rely on this one member, especially when it is a 4v4 match. You need somebody else to step up with you, somebody else that can either play the OBJ or just be a wrecking ball and take out these teams. And the momentum now is all in Full Throttle. Right? Like they won 2 maps in a row. They won the reset as well after we had that bug issue. And so now like they're feeling good. They're rocking it. They're just running away with it. And, this is map 4. If they can win here, obviously they win 3-1 and move on in the tournament. But things are looking a little bit scary if you're an Agnex fan.
No, most definitely it is, but honestly, this could really go either way because you see almost every single time between both of these teams, it has consistently gone the distance. Yeah. So I would not count Agnex out of it yet. I also wouldn't call Full Throttle to be able to go in and run it back and take the 3-1 either because, like I was saying before, Agnex still also look very, very good. But at the end, that honestly should have gone to the final penultimate round for the control point, but the way Full Throttle was able to hold on the point right behind the tank was excellent.
Yeah, and I mean, talking about Hardpoint more specifically, map 1 was also not super stompy, right? Like Full Throttle did manage to bring it back. I think the final score was like 250 to like 207 or something like that. So like it was still somewhat competitive. It's just that Agnex were off to a quicker jump. So now we're heading to the next map. It is going to be Crossroads, which again, something that we already saw once today. Full Throttle came out strong on the S&D, and we're going to see if they can do it again here on Hardpoint.
Yeah, but previously we saw Hardpoint was like you mentioned, in Agnex's favor, but Crossroads was where Full Throttle shined very, very heavily. So it's gonna be a meeting of the minds between the two as Pipe leads just trades it back and forth right down the mid side here, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, they're second to the point, but they're the ones that hold it. As we do see the ticking up of the score, we do see Full Throttle actually taking the site. Nice little hold there from Slash as we do see them rotating out, able to get a second one as well. Looking good, shot in the back and put down as we do see the Hardpoint actually getting taken over from Agnex.
Oh, that's nice stuff. But Agnex as consistently the arbitrary back and forth, like you mentioned, the point in their favor, but Full Throttle. So there's a little bit to say about Papalizzi giving them exactly that, as the point flips so immediately so heavily in favor. But in just a couple more seconds, they'll be able to move on to the next one, and Agnex is first to take.
Yeah, they definitely need to do that for the next couple points. They need to get that type of advantageous lead they had in map 1. They don't want to get shut out too hard from Full Throttle, who can be so run away with it if they're able to start getting control. We saw it last time on control. They can definitely do it again, but it does seem like Agnex are just full in the driver's seat right now. They get onto the site, but they're just getting ripped apart.
Yes, yeah, it's just like you were saying, driver's seat doesn't even begin to describe it. Dave, they take it. The wheels are actually off here, Doc. They're just going for it. The gas pedal has been launched, and the brakes have been cut.
Yeah, I mean,
but which would obviously signify their name quite heavily, as Zerta's trying to watch for any flank.
Yeah, well, we're watching her there, keep control of the site, but if you paid attention to the minimap, you could see Winameka and Puglisi just popping off, just playing so forward, playing so aggressively. You can even still see Puglisi just hanging out on these outskirts and just picking people off and not letting them get anywhere near the hard point. And so now, again, full control going over to full throttle as the rest of Agnex are trying to work together to get some sort of momentum. But look at where Puglisi is. Like, he's so far away on the map and just ripping people to shreds.
Yeah, he's not even allowing any of Agnex to be able to try to move together as a team. They all have to pretty much trickle down onto the point one by one if they want to do anything. But like you're mentioning, like Puglisi, escape. I'm sorry. I crushed it, brother. But yeah, it's just they're just not letting them even enter the building at this point.
Yeah, they're giving them control now with 10 seconds left, but that's because they're just falling back to the next one. You can see all 4 members of Full Throttle basically on the hard point already. And so now all they got to do is win these gunfights. You can see Harith is the forward member here, able to win one, just trying to get the reload off. And things are looking so clean from Full Throttle here on this, hard point map. And I don't know what Agnex can do to adjust, because they're just the ones that are falling behind here. They're one step slower and they're not hitting the shots.
I mean, unfortunately, right now. So if I'm thinking, if I'm Agnex, I have to try to go for some sort of double hero play on a flank if I can achieve, because you need to be able to take down people like Escape, like Puglisi, who are consistently watching the backside, who are playing excellent third man, right? Because if you don't get them out, you will consistently be gunned down. You won't even know why half the time.
Yeah, and you're now starting to win some trades. You're getting some momentum going for you. You have the hard point control now. You just have to hold it. Like, you just need to make sure that you're not giving up this type of control here. Wraith's gonna get the taken down, as you do see now. We do see Agnex. They're winning trades. They're taking people down. Puglisi barely alive from a pixel, and it's, oh no, that's pain. That's hurtful.
That's nice. Oh, Atrix and Red that played beautifully. He's able to go get control up onto the bridge, but meanwhile his entire team is dying. I was thinking Agnex finally had solid post-point positioning, but unfortunately, not able to hold it down, but still be contested, as Full Throttle are only 100 points away from victory here, Doc.
Yeah, and that smoke grenade eating up a lot of time here for the contest. We do see eventually Agnex are able to wrangle back control as we do see the timer ticking down. You can see all of Full Throttle just full abandoning this one. They're like, nope, next, go next, just get control. Diving in is Brixo, able to get one before going down, but I don't know if that's enough.
Not unfortunately not, because like you mentioned, so Agnex, at least they're able to get some back for themselves, so that they're not completely back out of it yet. We're able to almost full control that point, but Brixo with the long shot. And look, see, the MP4 is so gross. That was so far away.
That's fine. We're moving on with it. Oh man, Winamaki just getting annihilated there on the site. Hard point still being defended here from Agnex. They've got some really good post positioning here, as we do see 3 members of Full Throttle just bite the dust, as just up to Winamaki trying to get onto the site, but wins the trade, trying to get more, but there's still 3 members alive.
That's the stuff with Winamaki, just battling trades back and forth, but peaks into 2. And unfortunately, 2 is bigger than 1, though, as Slash and Agnex holding down the point. So I'll stop right there, able to almost bring it back here, only 120 being built up to the 160 mark.
Looking to get a little bit closer to tied, as the hard point will be expiring in 5 seconds. And Full Throttle already, look at them, they're so quick to it. And it seems like they're almost splitting the map just in half. Be like, all right, you guys can hold these ones, we'll hold these ones. We already have the lead, so, do what you want.
That's stuff that wouldn't make you catch just one, but still only still 170 for themselves, trying to hold out a point here. For Agnes are putting up a much better fight than they were before at the point. I was saying that they went ahead and found Sacred Juice, and that sauce, like you mentioned before as well, Doc, is all it takes is a little bit of momentum people to try to get a team back into it. Agnes have found just that, but still in the favor of Full Throttle.
Yeah, and they're starting to just really get the control needed. We'll be heading to the next point in 15 seconds, so they still have a good amount of time here to hold on to this one, as we do see the last push coming in from the Agnex squad trying to take control here. Porty has this rifle, wins. Oh, never mind, doesn't win it, just gets ripped to shreds there from Escape.
Fortunately so, but as of right now, but Porty coming out is I would have loved for Porty to actually stick on that pistol the entire time and just flex on him. That would have been absolutely clean, but peeks into a guard at the side. He thought he was safe.
No, unfortunately, the pistol doesn't work when your rifle doesn't. But we're going to see them continue to duke it out. Agnex had the point there for a second. They're still fighting for it. They're trying to get on here. That bridge, though, is just a choke point they can't break through right now. As we do see Puglisi just absolutely popping off. 20 and 12 is this guy right now, joined by Harith, 21 and 13. They're just locking down these sites. Gets the EOD marker, almost gets the melee, but still gets the kill.
That getting a melee in the middle of a gunfight, that's just complete and utter disrespect here, Doc. Would have been, honestly, I might have yelled if I seen that. But as Harper takes down 250 mark is reached by Full Throttle, and they're moving on into the bracket.
Yeah, they're going to take a 3-1 over Agnex Gaming there. We're going to get a look at this play one more time. Gets him through the wall. This play was actually pretty nutty here. Dashing forward, able to pick up a second one right here. Gets the reload off, and poor Porty. Porty just having such a tough map that time, and I don't know if it was the transition from the sniper to the rifle now that was giving him that much trouble, but it was kind of time and again where we would watch them try and take control of the bridge or try and hop up over that wall, and it was just somebody who's already there waiting for him, and there's only so much you can do in that situation.
Yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't able to adapt to the play style there. It was very fast-paced, very close quarters, but still, Agnes showed fantastic signs of life, and I said it before, I'll say it again, that Genu could have gone either way, but the early control and that momentum completely swung Full Throttle, in my opinion, all the way to the end. So fantastic stuff, but still, Agnes have a lot to be proud of.
Yeah, and I mean, definitely some things they can bring into the future. Definitely some plays they can make around with there. And so as we kick it to a short break, folks, we do want to remind you that next weekend we do have an absolutely massive event coming your way. It is going to be our 2K Cold War tournament, partnering up with the Players Zone of Rochester, New York. So we do want to make sure that everybody and their mother knows that that is happening. They want to get involved. Be sure to DM us on Twitter for your entry. It is $50 a team, so be sure to get that done sooner rather than later. You simply do not want to miss out. It's a 2-day tournament, Saturday, Sunday, tons of Cold War action coming your way. And for now, we are going to kick you to a short break. You are not going to want to miss anything else going on here today as we do bring you the next couple of rounds of our Cold War Sunday.
Not able to finish off any kills, but you see, this is the response that honestly 5H needed to make in response to that HDR.
Darkseid's in a nice spot to watch that bomb plant. Perk is going to try and ninja defuse it. Just
Darkseid,
no.
he's there, right there, defusing the bomb. Oh.
Make something happen here. I think he saw one of them. He's going to see Perka slide in. Nothing's going to happen yet. He sees another. No, boy, he's playing with his life. He's just trying to shoulder peek that.
Oh, man. What a dirty play right there. I mean, just absolutely spotting them out, hopping up onto the fence, and takes the clean double kill. They have arrived back at it again, and we are seeing the A play start to execute. Darkseid does manage to avoid the vision of both of those players. It's gonna lurk right here. Door
One
opens.
pops out. Darkseid gets one. Perka going down. Adarashi, Yo's able to. Ooh, was able to get that kill. He kind of choked it, aiming a little bit too high. But Adarashi saw him. playing a little bit of chicken over here on this train. Ooh, but yours truly smartly turns it around, able to pick one up for Allegiance. That break, not sure if he was seen, but he's gonna be able to slide in and grab this bomb with his knife. Gets caught out. Shots to the cup. Yours truly able to pick up that final kill.
Wow.
That is the win for them. Oh man, was this
That was
a
just
sniper? Oh, tell me.
absolutely
Oh,
and the absolute, just the amazing aim coming out from yours truly to close it out. Map 2. They
so
are
dirty.
your winners. For Hakeem wins it 2 weeks in a row.
Over,
Ladies and gentlemen,
just like that.
not going to deal any damage, but Juke's getting a clean shot on a crazy, and his death silence is already popped. There's a good nade
Oh,
for
that's a
there.
great nade.
Rocky Suda now holding the stairs. Juke's going to
Knows
peek
right
around.
where he is. Oh, but
Game
not able to
sense.
get that kill.
Game sense can't win you everything. J Maple is the last man standing here. As Rocky Suda takes down his teammate. Does have possession of the bomb, but Rocky Suda is very, very low.
Oh,
Coming
they're
in.
gonna run through each
What
other.
is going on? Oh my god. Runs down, slides down the stairs, and smacks him twice for the kill.
But now it looks like they're going to go back to A. Rock. Crazy had scouted it out and found out that no one was there. Sorry, I thought he was going to... Oh, there it is. Juice does pop up. Finally gets Crazy.
Rock is running out of time and
angle.
possibly got spotted out by J Maple.
Yeah.
There's the response.
Wait,
Spotted him out
wait,
now.
oh,
Oh my
no.
god. What is going on? Rock gets 1. J Maple.
He might see him. Yep. Nice clicked on. Pulls out the D. Sees him one tap, two tap. That'll do it.
Boom! See ya later. That is the 4th round for this team. Beautiful stuff from Crazy. 1 kill right after the other. And he just gets it down. J Maple didn't stand a chance against that 50 caliber stopping power. And Juke's trying to get this upper area.
Oh.
Does get the bomb down. Crazy picks it right up though. And jumping down takes him out for the match point. Looking like it might be a 6-0 stomp.
And Josh, oh, this is, if he doesn't look, this could be over. He is looking for him. No shots connected. M8 tries to hop over. Oh, Josh able to finally pick that one up, but he runs right into MP7 with that MP5. Ironically, Baba sees him on the backside. Going to pop that dead silence. If he picks up this bomb, oh, he runs running up. That tactical sprint is a little bit hard. 2v2, looking a lot like this first round again. Sees MP7 up at the top, takes him down. Last one's on the bomb. Jumps up on that car, can't quite see him. The smoke covers Baba's face as he is able to pick on taking these shots onto M8A1. Back on top pub. Couple shots connecting back and forth. Josh has already pushed all the way up though. Look at that
Oh
great
my.
quick flank.
That was just
M7.
excellent team play right there. Baba taking the engagement from long range and Josh pushing up. Just absolutely gaining control. MP7 did manage to avoid the flash. Peeks out and Josh takes him down.
Just yeah, he's still hiding. Oh, Josh is gonna run right out into it. Shots come through. MP7 connects. Baba takes one down as a trade. 1v1.
The dead silence is popped, so could catch out M8 here. Peeks out. M8 does
Oh.
not win the gunfight. The pull blocks a couple of his bullets. That is so unfortunate. We control just yet because the bomb is not been planted. M8 spots out Baba, but not able to finish off the kill, and that's bomb down. That is unfortunate for MP7. He's going to have to take back this bomb in a very, very close quarters. Oh, spraying down.
Sprays down.
House is in right now.
Oh, now Baba sees M8. Don't know if he
Yeah.
called that out to Josh or not.
Oh, look at
Fly
this
through.
bait! Oh my god, that is so intelligent. Baba spotting out M8 and sending Josh for the distraction to pick up the easy kill. MP7 does get 1 though. And here it
This
is.
could
Bomb has
be
been
it.
planted.
They're gonna meet on Water Street possibly, but oh wow, okay, never
Oh.
mind. Josh was already there, ready for him. Whips around that corner, not expecting anyone to be there.
Coming
Crazy.
around, could catch him out. The dead silence has been popped, going right behind. He has to check this though, and he does, and that's a clean kill. That's going to open up the B site for Josh to plant that bomb down.
Turn just missed him, but Josh. That'll be it. Oh my God, no. Okay, never
oh
mind.
my god. Who almost absolutely butchered that play.
Yeah, I thought
But
he was gonna
manages
choke that
to
very
connect
hard.
some shots. Oh man. Ugh. Somebody.
Shot through the toe for the final thing happening there. Josh pushing back. Rockstar gets the first kill. Josh trying to drop shot. Hits the corner, able to jump back up and take him down. 1v1 Crazy. And Josh Crazy pretty clean with that through the chains with the M4. You said it. 3-3 tied back up.
Just waiting for some kind of response from
They're
them.
right next to each other
Oh
on
my
the
God.
door. Literally, they're both just sitting ADSing next to the door. Who's gonna
opens the
move
door
first?
I mean, if Josh spots out
Yeah.
Rocky Suda, it's done for him.
Yeah, if Josh is gonna pull up, he's gonna do it right now. He's gonna come through. Oh, door opens. Never mind. Takes out Josh one, but there's another in the same doorway.
Oh man, so close. Just watching this angle.
Couple seconds
Hops
left.
over the
He
fence,
sees him?
spots him out. Oh, but this could be the defuse. Bob has to push on
No
right now. He's
way.
gonna be sticking it.
Oh.
Oh my God! Wait, but not
doesn't
enough
matter, though.
time.
Oh, this is gonna be tough to retake this with the HDR and a pistol. Bomb goes down. He slides in. Sees one. Wow. Quick trigger finger.
Okay.
Take one. Picked up the MP5, but wastes a little bit too much time doing that. Coalition not out of it quite yet.
And you see, it was great because they've been playing that same way where they take the fight down mid and have somebody push up, but they switched it up this time and instead decided to just push onto a site. And Baba wasted so much time, especially picking up the HDR to try to take that fight onto mid, and it did not pay off whatsoever.
Giving Baba the dying chance here, 1v1. They know exactly where each other is. Just kidding. Baba now trying to move around, switching stuff up. Sees him from the corner.
Oh my
Wow.
God, 200 IQ, opening the door and distracting him for the kill. What a beautiful way to end this
I wanna watch
semifinal
that
match.
again. Immediately the door
absolutely-
opens, starts shooting, jumps up on the van. Wow.
My man, Rock, what are you looking at? He is on the van.
Meet anywhere. Bomb's
Yours
going
truly
down though.
is not going to be able to defend this plant. It's going to go down for free. But here he comes. Is Josh prepared? And he is not. He's just sitting up on the train. Look at this.
Oh, now you see him.
Look at this patience here.
Trigger
Yours truly.
discipline. Oh, he could ninja this. This could be a ninja defuse.
They are
It's
not
gonna be.
prepared for this.
Oh, no,
Josh, I
is
think,
gonna look
heard
again.
it.
He's gonna see him.
Oh, the no dead silence loses them that round. And FL boys take their first round. So let's go.
Abba, okay. He hasn't really made any crazy plays with us so far that we've seen, but
There we go. What
As
a
I say
kill.
Click
Darkseid
on.
going down. Yours truly able to avoid the car damage, but Josh gets taken down by him. He's coming through fast. Baba does get the stun off, and look at that. Just absolutely bursting him down.
I'm not sure if that's the Renetti or not.
Full flank, taking them by surprise. Spots out Yours truly, is able to get the spray down. Josh looking for the second onto Darkseid, and he does not get it. Baba taking him down, and Darkseid with the two-piece to finish it out and
Absolutely
give
beautiful.
themselves the lead again. What a play from Dark.
Round by round, no one's able to pull away quite yet.
What a clean play right there. Only took a couple of shots to take him down. Baba with that great aim down that middle.
Baba could have pushed up, but he was going to play it safe just to make sure he doesn't want to drop this for no reason. Now
Yeah,
he has
Baba
to
does
retake
have
the
plenty
snipe,
of
but yours
time.
truly already sees him, but
Oh!
Baba! Oh
What
my
the
goodness, his name
hell?
should be Papa because he just spanked yours truly.
How did he even win that, man?
Baba running through the mid. Him and Darkseid might. Ooh, Darkseid's gonna see him first. That's a nice kill from him. Almost taken out, but not quite.
There's plenty of time, but sort of has to make a play now, and he cannot. They are both there, waiting for him to come around the corner.
That silence pops. He says, I'm not gonna wait no time. I'm not gonna be sneaky. Josh, what are you looking at?
Ooh.
There's one. The other one has to be back there. He knows this much. He's played enough COD. Now will Baba be
Oh
able
my
to
God.
get there in time?
Yes, he will. Oh my!
These teams know this map, so it's gonna be interesting. We're gonna see all the cheeky spots pulled out. Josh pulling up very quick once again. Darkseid up in there, top out, throwing stuns, not able to connect anything. Gets a fast plant. Meanwhile, Baba on the backside picked up the wrap from yours truly, takes him out. Darkseid and Baba about to possibly meet. No, not quite. Gets taken down
Oh!
instead. Elysian's gonna bring it right back. 1-1. This is looking like the same exact thing. Still just has to wait. Baba there he is, hiding behind the barrels, but through the what is that? A little crate? Not a crate.
Little
What's the word?
pallet.
Pallet. Thank you. Through
Yes,
the pallet
there we go.
up there. Just got Josh nading around that corner. Sees him run
Whoa.
through. Oh my God! Bring around the rolling. There's so much going on. Grenades, bullets flying left and right. Now they're gonna hug the same wall. Who's gonna move first? Baba tries to pull out Darkseid. A little bit slow to peek around that corner. Not quite able to see him. Baba's gonna slide out. Darkseid jumps up, barrel stuffs his mouth, and says, "Here, have a
Because-
near each other." He's always gonna see his head. Just now look.
And we are back as fashionable as ever and ready for that Cold War weather. We got our scarves on. I know Ravishing Doctor brought theirs as well. I'm so glad that they are trying to stay as healthy and not catch a cold from these matchups.
Or
It's myself,
pneumonia.
Seymour, and Keg alongside of me. And we cannot wait to hop into this next match. Isn't that right, Keg?
Oh, I was born ready. I came out of the womb waiting to cast Call of Duty Cold War. They thought I was crazy because I could talk that early, but I mean, now I can finally show them wrong here. We do have two interesting teams here. We have Modelo Boys versus the one and only my favorite team name so far, the Dirty Toe Kings. I don't know about you, but my toes are squeaky clean.
I never looked at the bracket. I had no clue that was the team name.
Well, that's your problem for not knowing about the one and only Dirty Toe Kings. I hope that's not like a euphemism for anything, or maybe I should be glad. I don't know.
I hope these guys aren't really rocking out on their dirty toe play styles. Hopefully,
which toe do you think it is? All of them?
Maybe
or just
like
the big toe.
Maybe their little toe.
Ooh, my grandma has her little toes webbed.
And we're back into Call of Duty, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like it's going to be a draw on Crossroads.
Oh no!
Maybe a little bit of a hiccup in the lobby that was created, but you get to see our beautiful faces once again. And we didn't really talk a whole lot about the game before we hopped into Crossroads. We kind of just started talking about Dirty Toe Gang and followed up on a lot of those questions. But we're at a Crossroads for map number 1, Hardpoint, and we saw Crossroads on Search and Destroy earlier, Kaglinuk. So maybe are you expecting a little bit of a different outcome than that one-sided affair that we were given before?
It's tough to say. I think a lot of those one-sided affairs that we did see Seymour really did come down to the teams themselves. Going back to that first set that we did see, we saw Juice Nation. They played a very rotate-heavy game, but they played a lot of singular gameplay, whereas MMA, the other team that we did see, almost did the exact opposite. They played very close together, but they were very headstrong and didn't adjust their playbook a whole lot. I think going into this, it's hard for me to give a prediction of how these teams are going to play based off of that set alone. If it is like what we saw before on Search and Destroy and Crossroads, I wouldn't be surprised if we see similar lineups coming out from both teams, but I'm going to hold my breath on a very, on a prediction in general, because I'm curious to see how these teams can adjust around that original play.
We looked at Hardpoint prior to this, and we were both watching it in the last matchup, and I think it was Atrix that lost out on that. Throttle took the lead on that and won the matchup in the Crossroads Hardpoint. We were really kind of watching how the points kind of flipped around and how each team kind of opted out on each point that they were handling. So you look at point number 1, the tank hardpoint. It's very heavily contested right off the spawn, equally in favor of both spawns of the map. So you look at the teams to not really let their counterpart get an upper hand on that one. You really want to keep a leg on that point and either contest it or soak up as much as you can. You move on to point number 2. It's more favored towards the blue side of the map. It's going to be point number 2 that you do find a little bit of leg in this race. It's a little bit less contested because it's more in favor of the blue spawn of the map. And you're taking a look at that. You set up in the spawn side. You take those power angles. You lock down the frozen lake. You lock down point 1 side of the map. And you just send a sub up who can patrol up on the crosswalks. You can really soak up a lot of time on point number 2. Point number 3, you move into munitions, Kaglinuk, and that's a little bit more heavily contested as well, but still in favor of one side of the map. But since it's in fire and you do have that middle kind of chunk in the map that you can dance around for that site, it's easy to kind of work yourself in there, maybe dance around, maybe not let the team get as much as you would want in that one, but it sets you up for, if you get control of point number 3, you can set up to soak up the main money hill of this point number 4 over on the cliffs. And it's very interesting the way this map works, because as it goes on, it almost seems like you really want to keep your spawns on the cliff side of the map.
Absolutely. I did want to interject really quick and say that blue side for us is going to be purple, in case anyone here is watching that isn't familiar or colorblind.
That is true, as we do, as we should probably partake in not working off of colors over here. Once I get used to the calls for the map, I'll be able to label it as more than just blue spawn, and I'll be able to give you guys the proper callouts on that.
I mean, the game did come out, like a week and a half ago. You got to bear with us a little bit here that we're all getting used to the game a little bit more. But we're learning at a rapid pace. If you come back to GLG, say next week, if we have another Call of Duty tournament, we're going to be even better about what we do here. But speaking of next week, let's talk about another tournament that we have coming up. It's going to be a $2,000 prize coming on the 28th, I believe, for GLG, and it's going to be a fantastic tournament. Seymour, I'm curious to see how this tournament's going to go as well.
I mean, that's a big money pool right there, and GLG's biggest pool that they're giving out. So I don't see what there's not to play for in that one. If you want to come out with $1,000 in first place, think about all the Cold Wars that you can buy, Keg.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to have some for myself as well. But I mean, the Rochester 2K, as it's called, will be on November 28th and 29th. It's going to be a 4v4 CDL playlist style, so there's nothing crazy being thrown in your way. No hoops or hurdles. It's going to be your standard Cold War gameplay. And like Seymour kind of alluded to, it's going to be $50 per team to sign up with a $2,000 total prize pool. And as my main man just said, first place is going to walk out with half of that at $1,000. But hey, if you want to sign up, either DM GLG on Twitter or go to Battlefy. But all I can tell you, Seymour, is that I hope we get to cast that as well, because we're going to be even better.
Oh, you're going to be even better then, but we are still just as good right now, and I do not know why you wouldn't want to click on this channel and watch this Call of Duty right now, because we have an epic lineup of, going the wrong way, of 5 maps across the bottom of the board. You see Crossroads, Hardpoint, Garrison Search and Destroy, Crossroads Control, Moscow Hardpoint, and then Garrison Search and Destroy if we go the full 9 yards. Technically 5 yards, but to keep up with the technicality on it, Crossroads being our first map. We've already talked about that, Keglanuk. Garrison, we saw that on Search and Destroy as well. How are you opting out? That one's going to play out this time around.
I'm still doing the math on 5 yards. That's 15 feet.
I am no mathematician here, man.
I'm not a mathematon. What do I look like? I completely forgot what your question was, too. My brain can only focus on one task at a time. Please do tell again.
Well, Garrison, we saw it earlier,
yes.
and we saw Cyanide, for example, a player that really stuck in my mind over on the side of Juiced Up Nation is that he was really patrolling the map, and he was really sneaky and getting in and out of that B site, really helped to lock it down on the defense, as well as breakthrough on the attack with that submachine gun in hand. So we move on to Garrison Search and Destroy for the second map. What are you looking for on that?
I'm looking for those rotates again. Like I said before, I'm really curious to see how these two teams can adapt around similar styles. I'm going to predict that MMA and Juice brought out, but I do think now that they're higher up in the brackets, there could be a little bit more definition to how the teams play with each other, more of the fundamentals of Call of Duty that may or may not have been a little lacking on both teams in that first set. Could be more refined here today. I think we're going to see more team gunfights. I'm really expecting us to see closer rounds in total, but I think the most important thing here is that I think we're going to see a complete best of 5, and that is going away from your question, but I do think in the grand scheme of things, we will be seeing a huge best of 5 play.
Well, it's the one thing you look at and you expect it as you move through the bracket, that the competition is going to elevate a little bit higher than it was before. And as we keep on moving through this best of 5, we're going to be met at Crossroads Control. So if I'm looking at Crossroads Control here, it is going to be point A over on the Frozen Lake side of the map. Or point B, sorry, on the Frozen Lake side of the map. And point A is going to be in fire munitions. If you're curious on what fire and munitions is, it's going to be point 3 in hardpoint, which you will be able to see soon enough. And Frozen Lake is just that huge side of the map over just underneath the cliff side. But if you're looking at the control point, it's actually not that big of a point to capture, which I was really surprised to look at, because it's going to provide so much space for the defensive team to set up on, and it's going to not really give an edge to the attackers. They're really going to have to drive themselves in there and take heavy sight lines, heavy power angles to defend their teammate who's locking down that site.
Those power positions have been a real struggle for a lot of the aggressive teams as well that we've seen so far, Seymour. Point number 4 on Crossroads 2, that money hill that we've been talking about this whole cast, that is going to be a huge point of contention for whatever the team that has less amount of points is going to have to face against. And if they can't get that final defense, that's going to be the game right there. And I'm not even saying that because it's the 4th point. I'm saying that because if you cannot secure maybe points 2 and especially 3, leading your way onto that 4th one, you might as well say goodbye to Crossroads and hope for the best that S&D is going to work for you.
Exactly. And you know what? You have to hope for your best for those S&Ds, because there's a saying in competitive Call of Duty, Keg. and it's been there forever. Everybody's always preached this when it comes to tournaments.
Get the camera.
Search and destroy wins tournaments. And why is that, you may ask? Well, that is because it's the only thing that ever finishes off that game number 5. So all of your eggs eventually will lead into that game 5 S&D. Suddenly you might be left in round 11. You cannot panic when it comes to search and destroy. You really have to be practiced in that one. But aside from the search and destroy, if we do keep these maps going and we are going the full distance, Keg, we'll end up in Russia. Over on Moscow, you know, we are going to be playing off on that nice 3-lane map that we did see prior to that. And why don't you give us a little bit of rundown what you are looking at for that hard point itself?
Oh man, for the hard point itself, I think it could be a variety of different things. For a hard point, it really comes down to the control again. I know it's a little bit different from the control game mode itself, but when we look at the macro game strategies, you really need to figure out how you can actually hold a defensive position. A lot of teams before, and I'm going to harken back to Juice and MMA again, was that a lot of these teams really struggle to either aggress onto the point or even hold on to it. Now, I know that sounds really, really basic for Call of Duty, but when you look at the macro game strategies and how these teams are trying to rotate around each other, find those frags, even if it's not control where there's limited spawns, you're playing on a mode where there's infinite respawns, but a limited point timer, you have to really make sure you can still consolidate yourself, work as a team, get those frags, get those trades. But what we saw last time around was a distinct lack of utility as well. 2 trophy systems per site usually, a distinct lack of smokes even on top of that. If those trophies were destroyed, we saw almost no utility brought out, except for maybe 1 rogue smoke grenade at the very end of that setup. And even then, that came out from the losing team in their dying moments.
Yeah, and we were talking about it on the break as well while Mr. Ravishing and Doctor gave us their comms on the matchup. So we were breaking down the Moscow map itself for hardpoint. And you really look at the spawn side of the map where you're going to spawn towards point 2. And right off the bat for that one, you're looking to keep those spawns because going in from point 1 to point 2, I mean, point 1, it's normally chalked. And you're looking at contesting it. Yeah, you're looking to contest it on either side and move towards the other power angles. But our rambling, it's going to be all finished now as we do see Modelo Boys and Dirty Toe Kings going to be in the lobby for this crossroad. Our eyes are on Carnivore right away as he's rocking that MP5 and they're going to spawn towards point 4.
Well, our rambling's just going to get a little bit faster now, but it's going to be just as good nonetheless. We're going to be entering into Crossroads here. We did see Crossroads in the very first setup. Unfortunately, that round was a little frame perfect, I guess you could say, but right away, we do see the hard point going to be set on that money hill. It's going to be already a lot of action going down. Cam already able to find a double kill right off the rib, has full control of the site, and he's going to almost conclude it with a triple, but he gets taken down. But that's going to allow Modelo Boys to get an early lead onto the site. They already have 11 points in Seymour. Dirty Kings need to push it back real quick.
As I said prior to this should be a heavily contested point, as point 1 is even on both sides. You do see Carnivore and Lovey. They are going to break through and take control of it. And you do see Lovey. I love this play. He's going to push on through with that Krig, set up on sandbags. He's going to work this spawn, hopefully holding on to the point number 2, because point number 2 may be where Dirty Toe Kings are looking to take the lead in this. Wonders, though, some beautiful shots across the map. Going to take Lovely off that high-end angle over on Rocks. Dewey going to go down shortly after, and it's going to be a break from Modelo Kings as they're looking to flood through the back.
All right, we already starting to see some rotates going off the hard point. We're seeing a lot of flooding kills as we go down near to the more blue-sided hard point side. It's going to be point number 2, and it's already, hey, what do you know, under control of Modelo Boys. This is a really strong start. We see Dewey fall too. Shroot's been able to hold this down almost single-handedly as the rest of his team try to find these frags, but just as he falls, he has another one to come in and take his spot, and things are starting to even out a little bit more. 30 to 35. Seymour, this is looking really good, and that rotate that you predicted in the pre-show has already come to fruition.
Wonders on a 5K finally dropped by Dewey. Shroot gonna back up this site. Toss a nade in there to break off some sight lines, force them on back from this point. 24 seconds still in it, means the flooding is still gonna come through. I do expect these teams to not rotate too early because of how small the map is and how close the rotations are in turn. Cammeister is gonna find a pick onto Carnivore and break through on this point once again. The lead is still gonna be in Modelo Kings, boys, but you look at the setup for the next hard point. It's gonna be number 6 and number 5 battling out there. Number 3 breaks on through. It's gonna be a 1v1, a crucial 1v1 that goes towards Neo as he breaks through and he captures point number 3.
This is going to be really important for Dirty Kings to take this next point. If they can't take this one and they cannot take number 4, they're going to have to say goodbye to map number 1. But already we're seeing them fully take over the site. A triple kill, the kill feed, he's going red for the blood of the enemies. That's going to be them taking it over. It's only 20 points behind now. They got to make it up. They got to make sure they can secure and not lose it at all for the time remaining for this hard point. And there we go. Possibly 5 minutes still left on the clock. It depends on who loses it first. Neo's able to get onto the side, takes down Dewey. Is he able to secure? No, he is not. But that scoreline's getting a little bit closer each and every time.
But with Lovey on this site, no trophy systems to block out the utility. You might be looking for that breakthrough from Modelo, boys, but in 4 seconds, we are going to see a tie game. And with 11 seconds on that hard point, it's also going to see the change in the lead go towards Dirty Toe Kings. Neo going to try to break on through the contestant. Dewey going to get that trade. Wonder's going to be the next on up. Dewey's going to go down. You look at the spawns. Point 4. It's going to still be in hand of Dirty Toe Kings. I was talking about this before, Keg. If you're not careful, this point number 4 could be a money hill, and it looks like Dirty Toe Kings are looking to soak it all up.
Oh man, here comes the everlasting money hill. Only 47 seconds left on this site, and we're seeing those points rack up and up for Dirty. No, not a lot of kills right now. It's going to be a big lull in the game, but we're also seeing a very fragmented attack coming out from Modelo boys. They're getting mowed down as soon as they peek out of this facility, but even then, they're not able to win these gunfights. Only Wonders is able to find one. Strud, of course, going to back him up a little bit, but they're still not able to take down the core defense. And all that being said, though, they're able to take down maybe one at a time, but each one that goes down, 2 more appear.
And honestly, 20 seconds left in this hard point. I'd call it chalked, and I'd look to get as much on point 1 as you can. You see the rotations come out for Modelo boys. Dewey, he's going to soak up the last few seconds of the scrap time. Wonders going to have a nice elimination over on Carnivore. He's going to try to lock down point 1, but Lego, he's not going to let up on it. He gets an excellent kill on to Modelo boys' players. 2 go down, but Camster and Neo, they're still on it. They're still soaking up the time, Keg, and they're looking to run away with this and maybe try to bring it back to a tie game.
Oh, full rotation. Back to the tank again, and look how the points have evolved so much. Dirty Kings now having the full lead. Once before, way long ago, it was Modelo boys who was in a prime position. But now, they only have 1 on the site. Almost 2. But it's going to be up to the rest of the Dirty Kings to make their way up to the tank, but they're fragmented as well. They're looking for gunfights. They're not looking for points, but only 1 is going to remain on the site as it gets contested by 2. Neo's able to find 1. But is that going to be enough? Well, the answer to that is possibly yes. As things get contested throughout, everyone's looking to find what that next frag is going to be. But it looks like that might go back in the favor of Modelo boys, as there's only a 30-point margin left.
You know, the progression from Dirty Toe Kings taking point number 3 and point number 4 has really kept them in the lead for so long. And neither team really finding any value off this point number 1. So we move back over to the right side of the mini-map for that second hard point. You do see the lockdown from Modelo boys. Lego and Co looking to flood through the top of the map. You're going to see a trade 1 for 1 as Lego does take out Neo. Lego going to find a double kill onto Shrew. Carnivore goes down in the midst of it. But the point, nobody's going to be on it grabbing this time. Wonder's going to make sure that keeps on happening. He's going to hop in for a few seconds, but the spawns have been flipped, Keg. So the full flood from Dirty Toe Kings should put the point back in their favor eventually.
You know, Seymour, we saw a whole rotation from point 1 to point 2 from Modelo boys, and even that wasn't enough. It was Dirty Kings that took it back, and they've still had full control this whole time. Point number 1 usually goes to the Blues, but from there, it's all a sea of red. The Russians are able to take it over. But, of course, as I say that, the kill feed goes blue to red. That's not the position that Dirty Toe Kings want to be. But now they still have full control of the site. It's up to Shrew right now to maybe find one far off, try to take that spawns and reverse it. But you only have 1 attacker over there. It's not how many you really need to make sure those spawns get flipped. But we're coming closer and closer. That's the new hard point. It's going to be potentially coming closer to that money hill. So Modelo boys take an early lead.
It's only a 40-point lead too, Keg. So if Modelo boys can hold on to point number 3 and then kind of transfer themselves over to point number 4 as well, they can flip this game on its head and really take it back to Dirty Toe Kings. But Neo, he's going to be looking to be that player to lock it down. He hops in at the point. He's got that AK-74U. He's going to beam Carnivore. Looks for Dewey as well, but looks to Campster to trade it out with him. So you take a look at this mini-map. It's going to be 3 players locking down the site, soon to have 4 as the rotations come on through. And a full flood spot on the top of the map. You have to see Dirty Toe Kings maybe look to take the spawns out from behind them.
You know, I think Dirty Toe Kings has done such a great job so far, Seymour. They're going to evolve. They're not just Toe Kings anymore. They're just kings in general. But you can't be a king when you're evening things out. In fact, Modelo Boys have taken the lead. Lovey's trying to find some action, but unfortunately, the grenade's not going to be enough. The new hardpoint's going to evolve around to that Money Hill, and Modelo Boys have already secured an early lead. Not by much. It's only going to be 2 bodies, but we see Kings trying to aggress their way forwards, and only not too long ago, we saw the reverse positions come out, and it was in the favor mostly of the defenders.
This is a dangerous spot to be in if you're the Kings. And if you are that team, you might have looked to take these spawns earlier, but you see the flood come through. Cliff, Lego is going to get a kill, but Lovely is going to go down. Lego still raining terror. He does get traded out eventually. Lord. You look at the rotations have come in. They pulled the spawns away from this. They've broken on through, Keg. Now the tables have turned.
Yeah, I'm really surprised, Seymour. Dirty Toe Kings brought it back. They're just kings in my heart, but the Dirty Toes are always there in the snow, and they took full control of the Money Hill. It's not something you see every day from an attacker spawn point, able to rotate around and take it effectively. But that spawn points have reversed around a little bit. The new hard point will be going back to the tanks as things even up to almost a nearly tied 200.
191 to 188, Keg. Kings are still in the lobby. Lego's gonna be the one soaking that up. He looks to dance around the point, looking for a kill to clear it. But so far, finding nothing at the moment. Nice slide, gonna take out Shrew. He's gonna be looking towards the alley where Cammeister is gonna be standing. Wonders over on the sandbags. Gets absolutely beamed by that MP5. The turn and burn's not gonna be there because the teammate has his back. Lego still on the hard point. As he does finally get cleaned up by Shrew. You are seeing Modelo Boys hop on that hard point. Only 20 points down. They could be able to. They could take this back before moving over to point number 2.
It's full-on pandemonium now. Both teams have warmed up, and there you go. Neo's able to find one, but can he secure into a second? Well, it doesn't matter because Wonders is able to clean up the rest of King's team. That's going to be a full-on team wipe, and now they all respawn at the same exact positions, moving their way forwards onto the site. They're not playing coordinated. They're all playing individual 1v1s, looking for each other to fight. Neo goes down. They're able to take care of the tanks once again, but it might be too little too late, Seymour. Things are tied up now, and that rotate is moving. That spawn point is moving to the point 2. That's not going to be the position of tanks anymore.
Lovey with some nice shots to pull the spawns. You do see, look at number 4 and number 2, Keg. They spawn all the way across the map, so this is a good opportunity for Kings to break on through this hard point. 219 to 231. Lovey's in the hard point, soaking it all up like the sunshine rays on a nice summer day. Neo going to be trying to take the spawns out from behind them. You look at number 3. He's in a crucial gunfight who's actually going to go in favor of Carnivore. The lead switches over to Kings. You do see Cammeister break on in, but the flank comes in from Dirty Toe Kings. They flip the point back in their favor, and I don't see the time on this hard point. This is actually getting a little bit dangerous for Modelo Boys.
It's getting really dangerous for the Modelo Boys. You're right. 4 points left. 3, 2, say it with me, Seymour. 1, 0. Map number 1 going to the Kings. Beautiful work overall. Very close victory. That really could have gone either way, and it was just Kings at the very end that were able to win these aggressive positions. They took over Modelo's defense at the end. For those maybe last 3 spawn points, it was an early lead for Modelo, but they just lost it every single time.
It's players like this, Wonders, he kept it as close as he could with that Krig, but the AK-74U of the side of Dirty Toe Kings, I mean, I guess they were just a little too dirty to deal with. The Kings really held themselves on their throne for that. They really withstood the blows that were given to them by Modelo Boys. But in the end of it, they just came out on top. It was a close match number 1. If that is spelling the story for this best of 5, Keg, man, I am excited.
I mean, what we saw before was a 2-map lead coming from the first team winner, which was Juice, and then we saw a lead come out, well, not a lead, but a map come out from MMA. I'm expecting anything, but this was a lot more closer of a margin than we saw even on the last 2 sets. I really think this can still be a best of 5 potential. Garrison could be in the favor of Modelo Boys as long as they're able to win their defense a little bit more cleanly. When they were on the attack, it looked really nice. When Kings were on the attack, it looked, well, obviously really nice given that they won, but both teams really struggled to hold on to the hard point, especially in the beginning. It was a huge back and forth, but only at the very end, this guerrilla style that came out from Kings really set above and beyond over Modelo boys because they won those 1vx situations. They were able to take these individual plays and make it work out. They didn't funnel in. They played everywhere. They rotated just about everywhere.
Yes, everywhere is indeed the word to put it. And if you're looking to move on through the S&D, everywhere is where you have to go because we're going to Garrison. And if you're going back and if you're looking at the history that we've seen for Garrison, Kegnuk, you look at the way that defenders were set up, and they were set up in a very interesting situation. I mean, you set up in a 2-1-1 kind of standpoint with one player holding to the middle of the map, one player working the underground of the B bomb, and one player holding that power angle on the B corner. As well as that, you did send your solo player over towards A because there's not too much love shown to that site, and it's pretty easy to lock down with an individual because of the choke that you have to push through on attack. So just taking a look at the attacking side of it, I am looking for them to put as much as they can onto that B side of the map. Look for those opening picks. Kind of watch their flanks too, because it's very susceptible to that player that's kind of lurking around the middle of the map, because he can just slide himself on through and cause a lot of disruption in the middle of it. It's very sneaky plays that do come out from the defenders in that. So I'm really looking for the B side of the map and what the attackers can bring to that.
I'm more worried about over-aggression from other teams. I think in the last 2 sets we've seen so far, a lot of over-aggression has come into play, and it has not benefited a lot of teams at all. But if we can stick to the meta, or at least the evolving one for Cold War, where on the attack for S&D, it should really be more ARs than SMGs. But mostly, we've been seeing kind of an influx between the two. Sure, there were some sniper rifles on both sides, but I would really focus on the middle ground play. Not really as much SMGs, not really as much snipers, and then kind of grow into that as the meta develops.
What's your favorite gun that you've seen so far?
See, I'm a weird dude. I'm not afraid to admit that. I've always loved pistols in Call of Duty. Like when I first played Black Ops 2, I got the Makarov Gold in a day. It's just my kind of thing. I know I'm a little off topic here. Yeah. Well, no, the Peacekeeper I got in less than a day. That was my favorite gun of all time in COD. But in Cold War, I would say the AK. I think it's been able to be one of the most well-rounded guns that we've seen in a Call of Duty game in a while without breaking the bank of being overpowered. And we've been seeing a lot of plays with it too. But Seymour, I got to flip that question back at you. What's your favorite?
If I had to put a penny on it, I actually love the XM4. You know, it's like the base gun that you get for the assault rifles. And I just feel like it just provides enough distance. I don't know. I just love the way it feels. I love the way it sounds. And as an AR player, you know, like I do kind of bounce from the Krig to the XM4 just because I mostly like to anchor down points and keep those spawns in it. I'm not really that fast-paced SMG player that you do see, and it's not really the role that I did grow up playing while I was playing amateur Call of Duty. I always was suited for those slow play ARs.
See, I was in 8th grade when Black Ops 2 came out, and I would just run and gun everywhere. Hardcore. Was a hardcore kill confirmed. I got diamond on every gun. That was my bread and butter. And I want to do that again for Cold War. I'm feeling that spark again. You know, little 12-year-old Keg is feeling it again.
Oh, you're ready to hit that grind.
Oh yeah.
You're clearing space on your computer just so that you can get all those camos in Cold War. I know it's bringing out the kid in a lot of people because I see this nonstop, just bringing that camo grind back is this Cold War game, and especially to get. I mean, like if you look, have you seen the zombies camo? I know we're so off topic from COD right now, but have you seen the zombies camos?
I don't like zombies, Seymour.
Yeah, but have you seen the zombies camos?
I haven't, because I don't like zombies.
Yeah, well, if you go look at those camos, it might change your mind a little bit because they're kind of crashed. Back into this matchup though, Keg, because we don't want to stray too far away from the task at hand right now. Garrison SND. If you had to pick a team after seeing that map 1, who are you favoring into this?
I'm gonna favor the Kings. I think they've been able to play a really balanced game of aggression and defense a lot more than Modelo. I think once Modelo loses control, they have a very hard time getting it back. And sure, S&D is gonna be a lot more slower paced of a game that might benefit Modelo, I think, especially if they're able to hold their angles a little bit more effectively. But also, Kings rely a lot on those respawns. They went in as a team. They knew they could expend their lives, and they use that to their advantage to take over the hard points. You can't do that in S&D. I think it's relatively even who could come out on top, but I'm going to give this a slight edge to Kings.
I am going to counteract that. I think it is going to be a close game, but, you know, I'm feeling that Modelo boys are going to be a little bit heated after having that slip away from their fingers on that first map. I think it was a close one, and they just got gypped a little bit on the spawn side of the map, but you're looking at Modelo boys and Dirty Kings. No respawns in these rounds. It's do or die every single time. It is going to be on the attack. It is going to be Dirty Toe Kings. On the defense, Modelo boys, as nobody's going to get to play this.
Hey, it was even.
It was as easy even as you can ask for. Look, 0-0. Nobody was better than the other player.
We got our predictions right.
Look at us. Look at us. Look at us. Who would have thought? You know, this right on a cast. Usually we're the ones to get every prediction wrong.
Yeah, but this time around, once we go back in, one of us is going to have to be wrong this time, but maybe not. We got the draw.
Maybe we all can be happy for a change.
No, it's 2020.
Yeah, what are you talking about out here? We don't get to be happy. We just get to enjoy what is given to us. And what is given to us is Garrison S&D at the moment. So sit back, relax, grab your coffee, your tea, your hot cocoa on this winter afternoon, and let's enjoy some Search and Destroy provided by Dirty Toe Kings and Modelo boys. We're up and on board with Carnivore right away. He's got that MP5 once again, and he was a really standout player alongside Dewey and Lego. Lovey was a little bit slower looking for those spawns, but those three are going to be dangerous, Keg, in this matchup.
See, that's what I wanted to say. I wanted to keep an eye on Karn, and I wanted to keep an eye on Lego for this matchup, because they've been able to do a lot of crazy action, but if you have to look over at Modelo boys too, we got to keep an eye on Neo and Shroot. They've been huge playmakers. In fact, Shroot's already found one. Sweet Dewey, like you said, a little slow to the draw a lot of the times, does fall down, but that's going to put a lot of the Kings in a much more defensive position. They got to stay closer together, and they got to be really careful with their upcoming gunfights.
You look at Modelo boys, though. Nobody is giving anybody anything. Wonders is slowly shoulder peeking that corner on B just to get some idea of where they're standing on the attacking side. But you're looking at Carnivore with the bomb in hand to kind of break open this push. Shroot should have spotted him out. I don't know if he did catch that shoulder swing. He's going to go for the stun instead. Not going to land on anything. He's doing the right thing. He's going to back up Keg, provided that he doesn't have any information. And what does he do? He finds a pick. Meister with that flank finds one as well. Lego left alone. The collapse from Modelo boys. He finds one. He goes for the second, but it's not going to be enough as 1-0 for the Modelo boys.
Modelo boys played such a really nice defensive round there, and it looks like so far your prediction was right. We saw a much slower game. The defense is favoring Modelo quite a bit, but once those kills started going, Lego almost got the double into a triple, but that was so close, and that could have been a tide turn right there. But it is the first round. Every team needs to adjust themselves a little bit. Modelo boys need to get that opening pick again if they want to maintain their level of control over the bomb sites. But if Kings are able to get this first opening pick, I guarantee you, Seymour, we're going to see a lot of aggression and a lot of swings that don't really need to be brought out, a lot of dry peaks in order to win this next round.
Lego, he's got the Krig in hands. He's looking for wonders right here. Either one of them waiting for a head to peek out. Dewey, though, he's going to be the first to fall. Dirty Toe Kings, once again, Keg, going to lose their first blood.
Yeah, Dewey.
That's a terrible thing to have happen, especially on the defense. It's going to split your defense even farther, but over-aggression from Lovey is going to find some value on that. Kmeister is going to go down and even it up in a 3-on-3. Wonder's taking a lot of heat now, as he's going to slow down the tempo of this attack.
Yikes, Wonders was the last one alive before, and he was able to clutch it out a little bit more. But no, Neo's going to find some action. Neo going to go in for it, but it's going to be Lego that comes out on top in that situation. Now it's up to Shrew. He has the high ground. He's trying to look around to see what he can find next, but he's going to back off in the face of death. So far, though, he's the last one alive. He needs to make something work. That bomb still needs to go down as well, and it's yet to be planted just yet. He's in a 1v4 situation. It's not impossible, but Seymour, it's looking a lot less dire if he's able to find one. It's a big Carnivore that goes down, and Seymour, still, he has to move on and find that diffuser.
Oh, he's completely pinched between Lovey and Lego. The double L's are going to force him into their sight lines. He finally takes that gunfight. It's not going to go in his favor. And I'm so surprised, Keg, because I saw Neo go for it. I saw him shoot for the stars, and I thought he was going to get it. But you see it in that final kill cam. Lego just was ready for the aggression. He kited it enough, and he just waited for them to show up in his sight lines. He got a double kill as well. So It's a great showing for that rebuttal of Dirty Toe Kings in the second round.
Yeah, Lego's gone 5-1 so far, and he has just been able to play so consistently. From slower matchups to much faster paced matchups that we saw last time around, he's just been able to hold out on these angles super well. I'm curious to see what's going to happen to Dewey this time around. He's been the opening pick 2 rounds in a row, and I'm almost expecting that he's going to do it a third time again. He goes on top of the tank, and he is the first one to die. Dewey! Dewey!
Dude, Prophet, you completely called that one. Shrewd, though, he's going to get evened out as Neo once again going to go aggressive and find that pick onto Carnivore. Wonder's going to get that second one. It's only Lovey left alive at 3v1 once again. And it almost looks like the defenders they're just taking those aggressive sight lines and winning the gunfights out of sheer confidence of the side that they're holding.
I want to focus on Dewey again for a second, man, because he's been the first one to die within 30 seconds of every single round we have seen so far. Win or lose. And it has been a 4v5 for Kings right off the rip. Dewey hasn't, I don't even think he's fired a shot yet. And he's just been a commodity pretty much this whole time. It is not the position you want to be in, but we're going to be watching the defense again. Dewey, of course, going to be aggressive, going to be going on top of the tank. I think he's gone pretty much the same exact route every single round. I'm not sure what his game plan is, but no, instead of Dewey, it's Karn that goes down first. Oh, and there goes Dewey.
Well, Dewey, he always loves to have some action, but he prefers to be the one to fall in the search and destroy. An easy sweep from Modelo in that round is going to be the first attacking round to go to one of these teams. They take that 3-1 lead, and honestly, I'm really seeing some nice plays from the side of Modelo boys. They're being patient. They're taking the right gunfights. Aside from the one they lost, they're not really over-aggressing too much.
No, they're not over-aggressing at all. In fact, that was probably the most aggressive round we've seen from them at the moment. And it's hard for Kings because they've been starting every single round out at a huge deficit. Last round was pretty much a 3v5, all things considered. We are going to be switching sides now. This could be much more beneficial for Kings' side, but Modelo boys just seem to have the other team downloaded up to a rip. Already, though, we haven't seen any deaths just yet, but with only a minute left in the round, it's going to be a really tough position for everyone to be in. Shrew, in fact, is going to be the first to fall. This is the first round, Seymour, where we have seen Modelo boys being a man disadvantage.
Oh,
never mind.
We spoke a little bit too soon on that one. Dewey and Carnival, they line themselves up for a nice double kill in favor of Modelo to be traded out and evened up. K-Meister going to take the leg in this fight once again. Lego, he's going to go down and leave Lovey back in this 1v2. 41 seconds to work with. K-Meister on the right, Wonder on the left. Is he going to be spotted out in that window? How do you not see him? What? Oh my lord, he just walks backwards into both of these players, and I have no idea what just happened.
Yeah, all things considered right now, it just seems like Kings are lost when it comes to SMD. You know, they've been able, like we said before, they've been able to expend their lives pretty quickly to take over the hard point, but when it comes to be a one-and-done deal per round, they just don't really seem to have the fundamentals of what they want to do, or even a set game plan to get that bomb down. In fact, I don't think we've seen the bomb go down at all.
No, the bomb hasn't gone down a single round in this. It's gone to the eliminations, favoring Modelo boys. 6-3, 6-1. Shroot and Wonders really having a great game. But look at Lovey. He gets aggressive and it pays off. Dewey finally finds a kill.
Oh,
he gets traded out though. Shroot is going to pull it right back to a 3v2. Shroot and K-Meister looking to clutch this one up. But Dirty Toe Kings, this is their best. This is literally their best advantage since that round 2 that they did win. Keg, you see this rotation from Shroot. It's going to be the sound cue. Counter 4, he was ready for it, but still, Shroot getting the better of him. 2v2.
This is going to be a scary position for both teams. Lego's still alive, and he's been an absolute monster when it comes to fragging. K-Meister seems to have the drop on the Levy, but no, the refrag comes down. It's going to be down to a 1v1. Lego versus Shroot, and Shroot is near the bomb much more than Lego is. Lego's waiting to see if he can peek out Shrew if he goes overly aggressive, but that's not really on Modelo's style. But he does pick up the bomb. Lego's on the other side waiting to see if they're going to drop onto A. However, with 20 seconds left, it seems like B is much more likely to be the target for that bomb to go down. Lego needs to rotate now immediately. That's what he's planning on doing. He's waiting for the drop. But there we go. The silent drop comes down. He's looking at A. You're on the wrong place, though, Lego. You're at the wrong place. But
No
he hears
way.
that bomb go down. Seymour, this is a do or die position for both teams. Either you win this or you lose this and go on to another map.
Well, it is going to be match point if Shrew takes the W on this one. He's hearing the clanging of Lego's footsteps. Shrew just playing this so patiently. He's going to spot out Lego, who hops on down, plays his life, has to try and force this defuse. Shrew's going to clutch the 1v1. And it's going to be map point for Modelo boys as they are up 5-1, Keg. And you said it yourself. That was absolutely horrid timing for Lego. I thought just a few more seconds he would have seen that. He would have seen Shrew walk to that bomb.
Yeah, it seems like Lego kind of didn't want to rely too much on his own audio cues. Instead, he wanted to go for much more of a visual style of confirming where Shrew was, and that's not really a thing you want to do. I know the sound in this game can be a little weird at times, but even then, you gotta trust your surroundings. You heard the footsteps, you heard the bomb go down, and still, you maintained on A. And there we go, early frag from Neo, taking down Dewey again. Dewey, decimal system, what are you doing? But this is just an overall frag fest, Seymour. It is just carnage against Kings once again. This is gonna be a 1-1 even map.
Lovey and Carnivore, they make this interesting. Dirty Tail Kings, they are not out of it. As the triple kill in the end of it brings them to a 2-5 deficit. They're going to be still fighting strong in this one, but look at the confidence that was shown from Modelo boys. They want this map too. They want to even it up. They set up a line of scrimmage in front of computers, in front of walkways, in front of the tank as well. They pushed that spawn of the attackers. It was a real big statement on how they're feeling about the search and destroy.
I have to emphasize again, every round except for round number 6, we have seen Kings play on a 4v5, and only 2 of those rounds have been really effective. If Dewey can just dial it back a little bit more, play less aggressive, this could be an even 5-5, but Dewey gets the first kill! He takes down Wonders! It is a wonder, it seems, for Dewey to find Modelo again, that takes down another one, gets taken down. Wonders and Cam go down, Seymour, and things are looking bright for these Kings.
Who is this player? Who is this player? Dewey! Oh my, finally his reign of terror falls, and that is going to be Dirty Toe Kings finishing off that last player. As they are 3-5 now, starting their comeback, Keg. We've talked about Dewey and how many mistakes he has made here, but really shown his wonders and that he is not a force to be looked over right now. He is something to be sought out for.
If a bullet doesn't go into his brain in the first 2 seconds, he can be a god. We just saw him frag out so much, but that bullet can't go in his brain in the first 30 seconds.
I really want to see Modelo boys close this one out because they're starting to look a little bit lackluster and a little bit too over aggressive. But if Dirty Toe Kings makes that comeback, Keg, that is going to be fantastic. Wonder's going to poke his eyes out and get told to move on back to where you were because that is not your box. It's Lego's box, and Lego does not want to share it.
He doesn't want to share it indeed. Wonder's gonna be peeking out a little bit, not able to find anyone on Kings just yet. Dewey, however, is playing a little bit more aggressive than anybody else. Neo's right around the corner. He's gonna send out a spike, but no, not gonna find anything right away. He's looking to see what kind of damage is being taken, but he's not able to find any at the moment. Neo, though, gonna be hiding away, waiting for the post plant. Everyone is just taking their sweet time as 2 members have already fallen on Modelo. It's up to those last 2 to make their moves and see if they either going to go for the defuse or if they can catch somebody out. That's going to be Carnivore that falls down. One more still right above Neo, but Wonders is going in for what seems to be a gigantic flank.
Yeah, Wonders getting a big, crucial pick. Evens it up at a 2-on-2. Neo grabs the bomb. That's not going to be a gunfight that favors you. Lovey makes it 2v1. Bomb not in hand of Wonders either. Or Lovey is going to pick it up, recover it, and look to drop it on the B side. Lego. He's going to be watching his cover. Wonders looking to sneak like a slippery snake. Finds Lovey. Looks for the second one, but it's not going to be in his favor. Lego sends them to a 4-5 standpoint. And Keg, we are one round away from a round 11 matchup on this round number 2 that we almost counted the side of Dirty Toe Kings out of, but they're crawling right back from the shoes that they're sitting in.
They're starting to make a comeback right now, and a lot of that has to do with the early aggression being dialed back from Kings. We saw, I believe it was Carnivore. He was able to play down below in the rafters. He was able to circumvent his way around A and B site. They're playing so much less aggression than they did before, and because of that, it's almost like a double entendre because they're able to get this opening pick because they're now going out and looking for those picks. There you go! It happened in the reverse. Neo is able to find one, but Neo gets taken down after. He gets refragged.
Showing a little bit too much shoulder there, Keg. Neo has to follow the dress code as he is spotted out by Lego. But Chemeister, he's got the bomb in hand, and it looks like he's favoring over towards the B site as well. You do see computers fully held in control of Dirty Toe Kings. Dewey might look to over-aggress through it and extend his aggression to look for a flag. Dewey, he's doing exactly that to trade Lego. Gonna find Shrew. Dewey being a little bit sneaky here. Might find a pick, but he does get spotted out, so he has to back off that site. Carnivore or Chemeister is actually going to rotate around. It looks like Wonders and Chemeister are both going to look to pressure this out. It's an even trade, and suddenly we're back in a 1v1. Lego and Wonders.
We've been in this situation before. Instead of Lego, though, and instead of Wonders, it was Lego again and Shrew. But Shrew has gone down. Wonders we've seen a little bit in these 1vx situations before, or at least the last one alive. But Lego again, he's on the wrong bomb site. How many times does this have to happen, Lego? The bomb's going to go down, and Wonders is going to go to a safe position. He's going to be looking around to see where this rotate's going to come from, but he's looking in the wrong direction. Out from above to his right, it's going to be Lego that's circumventing his way around. He's snuck on by. He's behind Wonders, but the turnaround's there. The defense, the defuse may very well come into fruition. But Lego's hidden. He's gone to low. He's gone underground, Seymour. But Wonders is looking around, trying to find what he can with those grenades, but Lego's going to play the aggressive game. Is this a mistake? Yes, it is. And Modelo will be winning the second map. Moving on to map number 3, and a very close call all of a sudden between Kings and Modelo. Lego made another mistake.
Honestly, there's not a lot more that Lego could have done there other than attack into that sideline. So he went for it. He wanted it. But Wonders, he was just having such a phenomenal game number 2. And it did get a little bit shaky as it went on. And Dirty Toe Kings, they were ready to take it right back. And they were ready to make a 2-0 lead in this matchup. But the side of Modelo boys, they really, really wanted to even it up. And they were asking pretty please. It was their Christmas wish to take map number 2. And so they did. I mean, I really have to put it on to Neo there. He's doing a great job at extending through mid, getting that opening pick. Yeah, he did get traded, but he was allowing the rest of his team to kind of split the defense of the side of Dirty Toe Kings, and he really forced a lot of extensions from the defensive side of the map that wouldn't have been able to happen if he didn't get that opening pick.
I think a lot of it too has to go down to the Kings making so many mistakes in the early rounds. And not even just every round, they started to form themselves up towards the very end, but there was no noticeable mistakes, at least from my perspective, that Modelo made on their defense. Kings, however, especially Dewey, I want to call out a little bit for them running the same exact play every single round. And Dewey got picked off, what, 2/3 of them? Maybe even more? It's just that lack of adaptability that really did them in. And once they started adapting, it was beyond too late because Modelo, they only had to make one small adjustment, and that was to play slower. And that's why we saw so many 1v1s towards the very end. And guess what? Every single one of them went in Modelo's favor because they played less aggressive.
Yeah, and you're really talking about Dewey there. It's just something that you need to have as a COD player. You got to realize that if you do the same thing over again and it's not working, do something else. Try something else. You know, be a little bit experimental. Be a little bit quirky on the sticks. You know, like
be avant-garde.
Exactly. Just try something new and adventure out there because you might find something that isn't death. And I mean, he was 0-5 at one point before he found that first kill on the board. So you might look at what I was saying before on that Moscow hardpoint between the first matchup that we did, Juiced Up Nation versus MMA. And it's just that exact same thing. You're just giving up too much of a lead. And when you start to heat up, you just have Mount Everest to climb. And that's not an easy climb to make.
But giving credit to Dewey, though, when he was able to get the top frag or at least stay alive a little bit, he destroyed Modelo.
Oh,
He got
yeah.
a triple kill
yeah.
at one point as the opening pick, and then he got 2 more immediately after. But it was those early aggressions. He got shut down so quickly. And that was a main reason why I would say Kings had to forfeit, or not forfeit necessarily, but relinquish their point for map 2 and giving it to an even 1v1. But map number 3 is going to be Crossroads, and with Control being, like you said, Seymour, a little bit of a newer game mode for a lot of these players, I'm hesitantly wondering how this is going to go for both teams.
Well, I mean, you said it and I said it for map number 2. It wasn't going to be a one-sided affair. We thought it might have been shocked early, but they changed our mind instantly and they brought it on back. So it's just proving that this is going to be a really good best of 5. And it's already evened up at 1 apiece. You say we're going to Control next up, and Control being a little bit of a different game mode that a lot of newer COD players might not be as familiar with. I'm going to give you a little bit of a rundown what you're looking for. Well, Control, it's a new and improved, I'd say, mode, because it's not going to be 5v5 like it was in Black Ops 4. It's going to be a 4-on-4. We're headed to Crossroads, and you're looking at point A and point B. You either cap those on the attack, or the defenders are going to hold that for the time limit. You have a remaining amount of lives in your respawn meter underneath your scoreboards, 26 for each team on the start of it, and you're looking to either dwindle the other team's respawns until they cannot respawn anymore, which you will eventually take the round from them, or you're looking to confirm your objective, which is either defend the points or take the points.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter because we drawed it out. We're going to be moving on to map number 4 now. It's going to be Moscow.
Exactly. You know, we forget about that map. Nobody even wants to play Control. So we are going to be pushing over to the Moscow map. I can't confirm. I can't say the exact same thing that you did, but I am getting a little bit of
I'm getting a transmission,
here.
Seymour, I'm getting a transmission. I think we're still playing map number 3. Also, we're fired.
Okay, so
they're saying.
Does that mean we can say whatever we want now?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I personally, I don't know how to count. That's all I gotta say.
Sometimes, you know, no. he can't even hear me, guys. But you know, it is going to be back into map 3 after this draw.
I think I'm on fire.
Going into map 3, I am looking at both of these teams to play a little bit more patiently than they did in the hardpoint and the search and destroy, mostly because you do have that respawn limiter, and you can't really give up too many of those, because if you're looking at attack, when you're attacking that B side of the map, the frozen lake, it's going to be a tough one to break because of how open that site is. You need to make sure that you cap A with enough lives to hold on to B and to really break on through.
We haven't seen too much Control in very open spaces yet. In fact, a lot of the Control, at least you and I have casted, have been in very tight, close quarters. I'm curious to see how both teams can adapt around this, because you would think normally maybe SMGs, maybe even at times ARs might not be the most beneficial for something like that frozen lake. Like you mentioned, maybe we can see some sniper gameplay, but then once you move on into the site, it's pretty damn hard to defend things with just a sniper in hand. So there's a little bit of give, there's a little bit of take, and I think this might be much more of a defender start depending on who that's going to go to.
Well, that's usually how it was. And even if you look back at Black Ops 4, Control was more of a defensive game mode. Usually a lot of the teams, they adapted the style to kind of let go of the point that is easily conceded, you know, let go of that point that you automatically are just like, okay, eventually the attackers are going to break through and they're going to cap that point and they're just going to move on to the next one. So why don't we just put all our eggs into that one that's easier for us to defend? And then we just keep on holding those power angles. We keep on forcing them into his sight lines. Eventually, there's going to be nobody left to push us.
Absolutely. But we're going to have to wait and see how that goes down. Obviously we did see that before, but I think we're going to be seeing it again. Not really too much of a huge meta change between those other games and this one when it comes to Control. But Modelo boys, we want to keep an eye on right now and see if they're able to get the control of the site, or if Dirty Kings, the defenders here, can get that early on control and hold on to A and B, or if they're going to relinquish it and just go to B.
Well, you're looking right now, Modelo boys even it up in that search and destroy. They're going off that momentum that they just took from Garrison. Dirty Toe Kings, they did take map number 1, but they fell a little bit short after conceding quite a bit of rounds in the beginning of that Garrison Search and Destroy. They're looking to come back, though. I'm looking at Dewey. Pick up where you left off. A stunning star with that assault rifle.
50 grand on you, Dewey.
Yeah, Carnivore, he's going to go down. Dewey, shortly after, Kemeister going to find that pick, as well as it looks like, if you take a look at the minimap, the attackers are going to be looking to take the B site first.
Yeah, it does look like they're going to go for B, and it's going to be relinquished pretty quickly by Modelo. In fact, they're almost halfway through getting the control of it. It's going to be more outside, like you said. It's going to be the frozen lake, and no one wants to deal with that. But so many deaths are going back and forth. In fact, it's going to be a lot of them going in the favor of Modelo yet again. They have control of B, it seems like, and they're just about to cap it. There you go. And now we already see a gigantic stronghold of a defense coming out from Kings.
Yeah, and the Kings are going to instantly move over to A. That's something that we were talking about before. The utility. You saw the smoke come out from Modelo boys, took full control of B, and then really, Dirty King's going to do anything except force the gunfights towards the point. Now, you do see the break come through for Wonders and Shrewd, eventually taken out by Carnivore, but point A control, it's going to be a tough egg to hold on to if you are Dirty Toe Kings and Modelo. They're just looking to flood this until they get control.
Yeah, and that flooding did work pretty effectively. Only one was left alive for Kings at the very end of that initial skirmish. But still, overall, Kings have been able to hold the site almost entirely up until now when Modelo takes it over. Only Lovey's there to hold on to things, and even then he's going to fall. Only having 11 respawns remaining, given to the 17 that Modelo does. It's going to be uncontrolled, it seems like, for the most part, in the favor of Modelo. And honestly, Seymour, I don't see this changing. Oh, wait, maybe it will. Hold on.
I don't know about that one, Neo. He's going to hold on to that pick as well, and he looks to the turn and burn. Wonder is going to help him out there. Carnivore getting that 1-for-1 trade. You do see it's like Christmas in there, the red and blue instead of the red and green, but it's back and forth and back and forth. Modelo boys, they're going to come out on top. As Shrewd is still on the point, 2 points in that progression bar. The flood is going to come through, though, for Dirty Toe Kings to take control back into this point. You're looking at Wonder is going to break through the spawns. Dewey going to shut him down before he gets to do anything more. And this is a tough spot to be in if you are Dirty Toe Kings, because you only have 3 lives left in your respawn meter. And
Call me
2 points are in the progression of Modelo.
Call me, they might be giant, Seymour, because there's an absolute flood coming in here. But Lego's able to find one. Actually, no, he wasn't able to. Shrew was able to kill off the rest of the enemies there. But it's going to be the rest of Kings trying to make their way in. With all that being said and done, though, only 1 alive onto the site. It's going to be Wonders and Cam able to try to hold things down just a tiny bit more. But with it being a 4v4, again, once the team gets wiped, it's a little bit difficult for them to come back. And now on your final lives as Kings, it's a very do-or-die position to be pretty much infinity at this point, as you only have Lovey left alive.
Lovey against the world right now. You do see the players on the point. He does drop. Modelo Boy is going to take map or round number 1, as the map hasn't been conceded just yet. And you see this final kill cam. This is exactly what I was talking about. That smoke from Kemeister is going to allow him to get to those boxes, lock it down, Keg. And now he just has 1 line of sight to worry about. He doesn't even have to bother with the cliff.
Yeah, and that cliff we were worried about before, but it seems like it's not going to be too much into fruition this game. B control, I'm assuming, will be relinquished again into the favor of Modelo boys, but Dirty Kings, they need to be able to hold on to their lives a little bit easier. It's been a struggle for them these last 3 maps, and it's a struggle that they're going to continue on having, as 2 already go down right off the rip. Dewey stays alive magically, but the rest of the team are taking so much tip damage that it's not even funny.
A fatal double kill for that B attempt, but eventually Dewey breaks on through, and it looks like the smoke's gonna come through as the Kings are trying to take this B point as well, just exactly like Modelo did the first play. Shrewd playing very pacefully down. Ali, Lovey gonna take him out on that one. A 1-for-1 trade as Carnivore does go down. You're looking at the retake right now as 2 go down. Lovey shortly to follow. Dewey on that flank does a huge play as well, as he is taking control of the cliffs. Locks down the line of sight for those players on the point to only cover that B alley. But honestly, Dirty Toe Kings, Keg, they're doing a great job at locking this site down.
They're locking it indeed. Modelo boys a little bit more lackluster on their defense this time around, but they've been also able to hold B back a little bit earlier. By now, we had already seen B go into fruition for Modelo's side so much earlier on, and only now are we seeing the points secured. That's going to be the rest of the game, going to be focused on A site, and already we're seeing nobody on the site whatsoever. In fact, nobody's focused on it. Modelo boys have decided to push up and try to wait near spawn to make sure that Dirty Kings just go down in so many respawns to even things out a little bit more.
Well, the respawns are almost evened out a piece. You do see that nice little trade. It's 11-13 right now. Only 2 favoring the Dirty Toe Kings. Make it 3 as he does find that last-ditch pick onto Kmeister, who overextends through tank. But this A site might be a little bit easier for Modelo Boys to capture. It's a lot close quarters, but as I say that 3 break on through, they're taking control of it, and the trophies are going to be dropped on the site to help them defend it.
Definitely not a lot of utility that can go in without being destroyed. Dewey's able to find another one, and it's going to be Dirty Kings who have everything in their control. Modelo trying to find something happen, but even at the brink of death, Karn is able to find a kill. It's going to be Modelo now. Well, only 3 respawns and then a little bit. This is looking like it's going to be Dirty King's round unless we can see a last-second flood.
Well, if so, it looks like the attackers are going to be having their way with both ones. But suddenly, Kmeister is going to break on through. No respawns for Modelo Boys, and 9 in the pocket for Dirty Toe Kings. Kmeister's going to be out of the play fully. 3 remaining on the boys' half of the map. You do see Wonders. He's trying to keep them in this. Finds Dewey. Gonna have to look for more if he wants to hold on to it, though. Shrewd gonna be pushed on into, gonna be dropped severely low. It's a fatal shot, though. Lego gonna put it on through. He does get traded out by Neo. Neo gonna get a double kill as well, Keg. The progression. It is gonna be 2 ticks in favor of Dirty Toe Kings, but Neo and Wonders are looking to stop any more that comes through. Neo's gonna break on through, back up, rotate around. Look for this player pushing down through point 1 control. Wonders is gonna go down, leaving Neo all alone. He's gonna try to slide on into there, but that's honestly, that is a tough angle to push into. Dirty Toe Kings are going to tie this one up 1 apiece.
Yeah, this has been a really defender-sided game so far for whoever's lucky enough to be on the defense. I don't really see that changing at all in these next few rounds. I think, if anything, you might have to allow your team to relinquish control of A, but I just don't see that happening if you want to have a chance for the attacking side to win. Why would you do that? You wouldn't. So I think really whoever's on the defense are going to just keep winning these A rounds.
I want to see the defenders kind of put a little bit more on the B side, because I think they're conceding it really easily, and they're kind of giving it up when you probably can find a lot more success than you think on this half of the map. Dewey is going to find Shrew, who tries to get a little bit ambitious over towards the frozen side of the map. Kmeister finds a double kill as well to close it on out. Shrew all the way in their spawn keg. He's looking to kind of slow this down as he is going to rotate over to the A side, take a little bit of tension away from B, back over to him on the munitions side of the map. He does find one. Is going to put some progression in favor of Modelo Boys as well, but the trades come through, and Neo, it's his turn to lock it down.
Look what's happened to A site right now. It's just the early swerve and bob and weave from Modelo allows early control of A site, and only now are we desperately trying to see Dirty Kings take back control. All while that was taking place, we see B getting captured under control as well. Look how much control has already gone in Modelo's favor for A site. That's going to benefit them so much later on if B gets relinquished as well. It's a back and forth now on B, and like you said, Seymour, we're seeing control of both sides coming out, or at least an attempt for Kings on the defense, but they're failing at both.
This man has a way with his assault rifle. He is finding the head of everybody that's peeking through that cliff side of the map. B, the progression heavily favoring Modelo Boys right now. I don't see Dirty Toe Kings recontesting this and grabbing it, but I say that Dewey's going to find a kill from the cliff side. Neo's going to find one onto Carnivore. He's getting flanked by Dewey. Swaps to his MP5, but it's not enough time to get it. Contention on the site. Dewey's not going to find Shrew. Shrew looking to get that second tick, but Lego, he's gonna hop into containers and he's gonna look to shut anything more down. Cammy on the site now, not gonna lose that fight to Lovey. Traded out by Neo. Progression, looking for that third tick now is Modelo Boys, and this is actually looking a little bit tougher than the previous rounds. There's only 3 respawns remaining for Dirty Toe Kings.
I absolutely love what Neo and Neo and Shrewd are doing right now. They're putting some control on A. They're swerving out, baiting out Dirty Kings, baiting out their respawns as well. And without even taking over site, they may very well win this round. Only 1 respawn's remaining for Dirty Kings' side. If they're not able to bring it back now, this is looking really bad for them. Even on the defense, it seems like Modelo Boys just have a general strategy in mind. No respawns are remaining. Lego, Karn, and Dewey, last one's alive. And with that being said, though, they're going to go back to the even 4 again, but now there are no more respawns. Karn's going to fall. Wonders is able to pick them off slowly but surely. They've fully given control not only of A and B on a sort of metaphysical level, but they've gotten full control of the entire map. Lengo's the last one alive, and he's seemingly nowhere to be found until now, when the Modelo Boys win another round, or another map, 2-1. what a beautiful play and what a beautiful adaptation of what we conventionally see in Control. Seymour, they found the key.
All right, Keg. So I'm gonna break this one down a little bit. So I completely read this map wrong, and I'm gonna admit to that, as that is why you don't put your attention on the B site if you're defending it. You take a look at the point that Wonder was holding that whole time, and you got a nasty head glitch on that box. Compared to the cliff, you just basically leave yourself so exposed to that assault rifle if you are peeking into it. And Dirty Toe Kings, the fact that you put so much attention onto B, it's no wonder why your lives dwindled down so much faster than Modelo boys. It's just because the sight lines favor the attackers on the B half of the point, and so do the spawns, because if you're looking at A, the spawns heavily favor the defense, as it is right in front of their spawn side of the map. Shrewd, he's gonna break on through, look to hold this B side and an individual solo hero play.
And look at that, Dirty Kings are trying to do the same exact thing again, but they're not really as effectively. It seems Modelo has control of A once again. They've relinquished the control on King's side, and neither A or B is even close. Even a minute iota of control is in the favor of Kings at the moment, but they're looking for those gunfights. They're able to find some of the early aggressive gunfights, but pushing up, that's when they meet a whole lot of opposition, and that's where the trains start happening.
No matter what you want, if you want to get more aggressive onto that B side and take those power angles back, I think the aggression definitely paid off for Modelo boys, but now they are sent back to their spawn. The A side's going to be the full wonder for this Dirty Toe King side of the team. They do break on through. Neo, he's going to find a double kill. Shroot making a third, shuts down the attack, sets them back on the respawn. And Modelo boys, their defense is looking really, really good right now because no progression on the side of Dirty Toe Kings. It might make them panic a little bit in the long game.
When we saw this exact thing last game, it was Modelo boys on the attack. They at least had a little bit of control of A and a lot of control on B. This time around, Kings barely have control of either things. They're trying to look for these gunfights and they're failing miserably. They're trying to take control of A for so many explosions going through, but it's up to Shrew and company finding these kills. And while there's a little bit more control on A side now, it looks like it might go in the control of Kings if they're able to hold on for this next and probably final flood coming out from Modelo. But no, with that being said, A is gonna be the first one to fall this time around. B is the only one left. And like you said, Seymour, that's gonna be in the control of Kings with their sight angles.
Shroot finds a big pick onto Dewey. 5 respawns to 7. So only 2 gonna lead between both of these teams. Another trade keeps it at the same standpoint. Dirty Toe Kings gonna be looking to push through point number 1. I'm looking at that player who's overextended all the way into the spawn as well. Neo, he's gonna get behind them, find one, look for Carnivore as well. An important 1v1, in fact, gonna take the player out of their spawn. 4 respawns to 3 respawns now, Keg. He's getting a little bit closer. You see Lego take out Neo, drops him down to only 1 now. As Dewey does get traded out, no more respawns for the Modelo boys and Dirty Toe Kings. They have 3 over them. This is looking a little bit scary for Modelo as they need to take the pace, slow it down, and look to defend one of these sites.
Oh, but it looks like they're not going to slow it down. They're going to play just as aggressive as before. Is that going to be the smartest idea? The answer is going to be no, and Shroot's going to fall because of that. And even 24-24 at the end of this round. But all things considered, you still have 3 people left alive. If you can consolidate yourself and push as a team at least a little bit, you might be able to find some action. Only 1 respawn's remaining on King's side. If that gets used and abused and falls pretty quickly just like that for Dewey, that's going to be a really bad position for everyone. Suddenly now 2 left alive for King's side, and what looked like to be their benefit is now turning into their opposition.
A 2v2!
Oh my god!
A 1v2! Wonders! He shuts down Lego Kmeister's last one there, watching over Dewey. Dewey, he is literally the last one alive for Dirty Toe Kings. 11 seconds left, and neither one of the Modelo boys wants to peek this player. They're going to wait for him to touch the point, set up that cross angle. They spot out Dewey. Modelo boys, they win the first defense of this map, as well as a 3-1 standpoint in this controlled Keglinuk. What a play from that duo.
There's a reason why they call him Do It Dewey, and it's not because of that, but it's because Modelo's able to bring it back a little bit more from the brink of death. They did exactly what we thought they should do. They consolidated themselves. They pushed back. They held those angles. They played tactically, and it was Kings who still continued to push up. That last respawn took them in for a surprise. if you didn't see, I mean, I'm assuming everyone here saw that, but it was taking them for a surprise because as soon as that last respawn went down, 3 other people died. And suddenly you're down from what? Essentially a 6v3 to a 2v2.
I was a little bit scared there, Kay, because when I was switching it, when I threw my hands up at the end there, my scarf fell off. So I was like, oh no, I can't give this up just yet. But Modelo boys, to the topic on my mind right now, Kay. They did a phenomenal job on that defense. Very, very methodical play when they ran out of respawns. They were just waiting for this side of Dirty Toe Kings to kind of bring the fight to them. And once the fight was brought to them, I mean, it was just like they just kept on taking those individual gunfights that favored the blue side of the map. And I can't believe they brought it back from, I think it was 7 lives to 4 lives and all together. And somehow they made it a 2v2.
They played smarter. I'm going to say it. They played smarter. Overall, Kings, they like to play aggressive. They run and gun so much, pretty much all the time. And it works, you know, when you're playing hardpoint. But when you're playing pretty much anything else that we've seen so far, it seems to not work as well. But luckily for them, hardpoint's going to be up next, though. And this could be another round for Kings. If not, we're going to have to say goodbye to them in the bracket so far because this is a do or die situation for them. They had such a strong start, but now they are faltering quite a bit.
Well, you kind of made a good point there that Modelo boys were playing smarter. Because when you're going to Moscow now, you have to look at that smart play to hit the rotations very fast and earlier than the opposing team. So I'm really looking at Modelo boys to really kind of work their way to the points first and lock down the sites early. Because if you are going to get that, Moscow, we talked about it earlier. It's a money hill filled map. I mean, after point number 1, you reach point 2 where you literally spawn right next to it. You could really hold down a strong over angle, watching all of the courtyard in front of you. You move over to point number 3. It's literally a fortress. Like the only way to really break point number 3 is a full flood in through the back of the map, pull spawns away from them, and then take them from behind. You move over to point number 4. It's literally the most, I'd say, breakable one aside from point 1, which basically just is a tug of war. Point number 1. So point number 4, it's breakable, but you have to use your utility smart.
With all that being said and done. I'm gonna stop talking. With all that being said and done, though, Seymour, who do you think is going to win this one? This could very well be the final map in the series.
I'm going to put it on Modelo boys. I think they've shown up. I think they've heated up. I think map number 1 was a blip on their radar. It was like, what, 250 to 230 something? So like that was as close as you could ask for. So point number 1 or map number 1, I feel like was a blip on the Modelo boys radar. Picked it up in Garrison, showed off in Crossroads, and now I think Moscow's where they send it home.
You know what? I'm inclined to agree with you here. I think Modelo boys have really proven themselves since map number 1. Sure, like you said, it was like 38 to 50, and that was unbelievably close. Since then, there hasn't been a point where I felt like their attacks or their defenses have faltered quite a bit. They've been able to adapt themselves a lot more than any other team we've seen in the bracket today, Seymour. A lot more than even Juice that we saw. They were able to play such a huge, either really turtling defense or a running gun kind of style or attacking style in the same different rounds, back to back on control. But we're going to be going to Moscow now, and we're going to have to see if they're able to make that continue on, or maybe now we can see Dirty Kings bring it back to an even 2v2 in terms of the score. But right now, we're seeing a lack of adaptability.
Yeah, we are seeing a lack of adaptability from Dirty Toe Kings. I mean, even showing in that last-ditch effort in the control point. I mean, you're up 7 lives. You really just have to force onto the point so that Modelo boys kind of leans over the edge, checks those angles, and you have to just hit those trades as they come. I mean, you had more lives and you kind of dropped your spaghetti on that one. But now we're moving into hard point. And it's a whole different beast, a whole different animal to be working with. I'm really looking at who starts off with 0.2 spawns here, Kay, because that's going to be crucial for that early lead and that possibility to kind of elevate yourself to that standpoint where you just keep on rolling and kind of set up that domino effect for the points to come.
I know this is a serious conversation and everything, But when you say animal, there's only one animal I can think of. And it's your very famous esports caster professor's favorite animal.
Oh my god.
That's our vocal exercises, by the way, in case. I just need to break the tension a little bit. I mean, going into what could very well be the final map here, I think is going to be important for both these teams. And the amount of time it's taking for us to prep up this map, I think, will be important too. You need to learn to adapt, and you have to figure out what the main crux of Dirty Kings, what they're doing wrong. And I think it really does boil down to lack of fundamentals here. They're playing too aggressive. They're playing those 1v1s, and we've seen this time and time again. This is nothing special for Dirty Kings and their faltering. Modelo, though, because they know those fundamentals so much more, they look like a superior team in many different hoops and hurdles.
I mean, like you're really looking at Modelo boys here. I mean, we're trying to lay down the fact that Modelo boys, they might have been able to take this 3-0. They might have been able to take this 3-0. I think they just had a slow start on Crossroads. I'm not putting anything away from Dirty Tokes. I mean, I think they're phenomenal. Name aside, I think the players are phenomenal. I think they're like where they're coming into this are they're showing that they have the potential to maybe send us to a map 5 here. But you said it yourself, and I think you were correct in saying Modelo boys played the last 2 maps a lot smarter. So if you do see Dirty Tokes maybe come back, adjust a few things, there's that potential that they can sneak this hard point away again, but they really have to change a few of their fundamentals.
I think they do too. And this might be a stretch here, but something I've also noticed, especially from Modelo, is that they're playing a lot more with the environment to their advantage. Even on Garrison SND, we saw Wonders, I believe. He was able to hide away inside the building near the plant when I believe it was Lovey who had to go and find him out. You could have gone for the defuse, Lovey. You could have gone for anything else other than being aggressive. But it was Wonders that played the super defensive game. He played with the environment. He had his sightlines or even potential sightlines he could have taken advantage of, but he didn't need to. Because instead of taking advantage of the environment, or even the mode of the game where you should have defused if you were Lovey, you just run and gunned it, and he got killed.
And honestly, there's so many things that we could be pointing out. I'm just waiting for these players to hop into the lobby. I know you guys are. I know you guys are too. I mean, it's like Keg. You ever see in Twitch chat like that? Start the game, and then like they're yelling at the casters to start. I would love to start the game right now. It's just the players are giving us a little bit.
The button, guys. It's not working.
Hey, I don't know. I'm pressing the start button. Yeah, so is Keg, and it's not putting us in this lobby right now. We're waiting for them to ready up, and soon enough, Keg, it'll work when he presses the button to start it up, and we'll be hopping into Moscow very shortly. So we apologize for the delay. And yeah, we're both just pulling out the strings right now, and you press enough. And finally, we are going into it. And you do see Dewey's on your screen right now. Dirty Tokes with the advantage on point number 2. I'm looking at them taking advantage of this to send them to an early lead.
Geez. Here we go again. My. Here we go again. Mamma mia.
How can I forget you?
I don't know the lyrics besides that. I've never even seen Hairspray. Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's a different movie. Was John Travolta in Mamma Mia?
Oh.
What?
No. John Travolta was in Grease, man.
No, he was in Hairspray, and I always think that's the same thing as Mamma Mia.
Musicals, man. Don't you just love them? There's a musical right in front of us, as well as this. They're singing the song of death at the moment. You see Carnivore all the way through. Neo is going to shut him down. I love the smokes drop down. It's really favoring the Modelo boys at the moment. But Dewey, he's going to spray on through. Wonders breaks past him and gets that flank inbound with the triple kill. Lovey's going to trade him out eventually. But Dirty Tokes, you're looking at how they're still in advantage of the second hard point. I'm really watching that they don't give this up.
Yeah, and speaking of never going to give you up, they're not going to let us down either, and right now it's just an absolute back and forth between both of these teams. It seems like it's slightly going into the control of Modelo, but that could, I honestly, easily change in just a few seconds. An early 10-point lead coming out from Modelo's side, sure, but now it's going to be in the control of Dirty Kings. but there's only one on the site, and that's gonna be Lego. Anyone else that comes on by is either gonna be potentially mowed down, but guess what? They don't even have a chance to get onto the site before the rotate.
Well, look at the mini-map. The spawns are going to be favoring Modelo Boys. They give it up at the last seconds. Carnivore's still going to be in the point, but it is going to be Dirty Toe King spawning over towards the A bomb site. Lovey gets a beautiful double kill. Lego going to get dropped. Dewey soon to follow a triple kill in favor of the Modelo Boys. The 3 are going to be dropped out of this game. Or at the moment, Cam Eister, he's looking to hop onto this point. Spawns are back in favor of Dirty Toe Kings, 31-16. And if they play this right, this rotation could be good for Modelo Boys.
Now, keep in mind from the past few maps, Seymour, we've been able to see Kings play a huge run-and-gun aggressive style, and sometimes it's worked, sometimes it hasn't, but Modelo Boys use their brains a lot more, and this might be a position where maybe not having a brain or as much of a brain could be beneficial. We're seeing them relinquish control of the hard point again, gonna go for the early rotate, but that's still extra points going on the board for Dirty Kings. Now, I'm not saying that they shouldn't rotate off of it, but those extra trickle points that get into the favor of Kings are really adding up.
Cam Eister gonna get dropped off that heady. You look at the rotations, take a look at the mini-map, ladies and gentlemen. Carnivore is gonna break on through. Number 6, though, that is Cam Eister gonna be holding on to the spawns. Number 8, coming to life right next to him. So does the rest of the team, too, and it's gonna be breaking through the front line. Is Dirty Toe King still looking to hold this from the A bomb site over towards escalators and flood on through and hold on to this contention, but spawns right now favoring Modelo Boys. You take a look at number 4, that is going to be Lovey. He's looking to get the flank and flip the spawn, so he does. 3 spawn up, it's flipping the tides, and as Michael Scott would say, how the turns have tabled.
Oh no, snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap, coming out through everywhere. The spawns have reversed, like you said. Kings are able to make their way forwards, but no, your tasks failed successfully. You're trying to make your way forward, and you're still not able to get these kills. Neo finally falls after what I believe was a double or triple kill streak from him. But now, going for the full rotate, Modelo's a little slow to the draw here, and Kings should be primed and ready to continue on their streak by gaining control of the cars.
Point number 4, gonna be primed very shortly. It is gonna be up there. Shrewd on a 5 spree. I'm gonna be looking at him to continue this reign of terror. Lovey taking that very wide angle. Shrewd does go down to Dewey as he finds a double kill. 3 go down for Modelo Boys. They're looking to take this advantage back on point number 4.
They're looking to get it back and forth, but Modelo haven't had a chance to even get onto the site just yet. Only now are we seeing it, but the prone kill from Lovey's able to take one down, able to get down a second one. It seems Cammy's gonna fall, but Wonders is able to get the refrag in the process. Will it be enough to get it back onto the site? Well, we're about to find out, but it looks like Modelo's already given up control of the site, waiting for the next hard point. And again, they're giving up control way too easily here.
You look at Lovey. He's gonna be making that rotation around. This is a good opportunity to stop this flank from escalators between Neo and Wonders, but they're actually going to push all the way through. Wonders is going to be spotted by Lovey. He makes a little bit of noise, and Wonders, he wants to take that fight, but Lovey's going to be ready for it, and he's going to take that pre-aim. I love the play from Neo, though, Keg. He pushed all the way through to try to flip spawns on point number 2 in the favor of Modelo Boys, but you see the red arrow spawn up, and they are going to line up and set themselves prime to hold on to the second hardpoint rotation.
Yeah, Neo unfortunately not able to go for the rotate too successfully to change the spawns, but still gonna be Modelo in a little bit of the back seat right now. But things could change. We are seeing from the left side, maybe Modelo Boys able to get a double spree onto the side. It's gonna be contested at the moment, but right now, no one from Kings is able to find anyone on Modelo. It is an absolute smoke fest coming out between both teams, and Neo's gonna relinquish control again. Modelo just barely have control of the site, and now Kings are trying to get it back, but it's them this time relinquishing control, going to the hard point, and right now on a potential money hill, this could be Modelo's time to shine to bring things back.
And Dirty Toe Kings, we counted them out, Keg.
We did.
We said that this is Modelo Boys' time to shine, and I mean, I'm not saying it's over right now because the fat lady isn't singing just yet.
It's
87 to 124 at the moment, and they are going to be locking down point number 2. A 5 killing spree for Shrewd once again. He is 17-9, Keg. He's absolutely having a showdown with the Dirty Toe Kings, and they are locking this and soaking up so much time. Still 31 seconds to get out of it. There's a potential to turn the tides back in favor of your team.
Oh, when you're down to just a pistol, you already know your life is over, and that's gonna be Cammy's position right now. Neo needs to push up. Come on, man, push up. And there we go. They forced pretty much all of Dirty Kings to go into the next hardpoint site. They've given up control again, and things are evening out a little bit more. Again, these trickle points are starting to add up for both teams. Only a 10-point difference now. It's up to one of these potentially final hardpoints that we could see before the ties really start going through. I know oh no's everywhere. Neo is waiting for anyone to push on up right now, and Lovey might be the first victim around the corner getting them. That's going to be him running away, but he gets traded out immediately, and it's going to be in the favor of Modelo yet again.
So many sprees for the Modelo boys. You're surprised that Dirty Toe Kings are in the lead at the moment. Shrewd looking to change that at the moment, but it's going to be a breakthrough for the red side. They're going to be in control of this point, but spawns are favoring the Modelo boys at the moment, so eventually the flood should push through. You're really looking for these red arrows to try to take spawns out of the hands of that blue side, the blue-sided team. But with the point in hand, you might not even have to. You might just look to make sure that they can't rotate to point 4, Keg.
Yeah, I'm not really thinking we're going to see too much spawn manipulation here, Seymour, but that's okay because you have full control. Again, another relinquish. We do have one contesting the side. Even Cam able to find one. Can he take down everybody else? It seems like the answer is going to be yes. Cam almost has full control of the site. Everyone else from Dirty King says, you can have it. It's cool. It's fine. But with that being said, though, we're back to the cars again. Last time around, this was fully in King's control, and Modelo this time weren't even able to get onto the point. This time, though, they had control. They lost control, and this could be back again in the favor of Kings.
I was talking about Shrewd, but look at Lovey and Dewey, 21 and 10, 22 and 17. Absolutely beaming on the battlefield at the moment. Shrewd finds a kill as well as his own teammate in the midst of it. Dewey gonna find Shrewd though at a distance. They're looking to take this from Storm from the statue side of the map, but they're doing a great job at spreading themselves out and finding these flood kills as they move into the site. Neo gonna take out Carnivore 2, go in favor of Dirty Toe Kings, but still the positioning favoring the Modelo boys.
It's World War III right now, and they're fighting over a car, a single car.
Actually, it's Cold War.
Well, that almost turned into World War III. But you know what else? This is absolute pandemonium from both sides. The new hardpoint's gonna come back in. We've seen this one before. Last time around, it was in the favor of Modelo, but now Dirty Kings are inching a tiny, tiny lead over Modelo, and everyone's dying left and right. No one's able to get on the site for more than 10 seconds.
They're dying. I cannot believe I see this flood coming through right now. I thought Modelo boys had the rotation, but Dirty Toe King shut them down. You see Wonders moving down Eskies with Neo. Gets actually the first bullet accuracy, but it is going to be Lego getting the better of him. 2 kills go towards Neo. He pushes on through for a third, finding Lego. Modelo boys with .1 in their hands, but I'm expecting the contention to come in soon. It is going to be 15 seconds on it before we go back to point number 2. You're looking at the rotation from 7. He's got a gunfight to win, but number 3 and 1 shut them down. 5 going to be pushing in there. You see this gunfight from Neo. Can't get Carnivore. He's going to shut that one down. 174 to 188.
The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? We're gonna see so many kills left and right defending the hard point. Damn right you're defending it. It's down to Cammeister almost single-handedly doing so. Lego's gonna push up. He's trying to jump and gun. He finds the kill, and it's just refrag city for everybody. Lovey, though, is getting on a monster bloodthirsty kill streak, but he's gonna get contested so heavily. Can he stay alive? The answer is no. Just barely. Wonders takes him down, and that site is gonna be in the control of seemingly nobody. It's contested so fully, Seymour, and we're just about to hit 200, and still the hard point is as hard as ever for anyone to take over.
Well, Neo getting shut down there. Leaves point still in control of Modelo boys, but Dirty Toe Kings looking to contest it as much as they can. 198 to 194.
Holy moly.
It's gonna be a tie game moving over to this third point, where last time we saw Dirty Toe Kings actually keep control of it from the escalator side of the map. So Lego's gonna be the first one there, and the rest of the team is spawning up there as well, but a flood through the middle of the map is going to take control of L. Carnivore going to find the first pick onto Neo, easily traded out by Wonders. The shutdown, though, onto Lego is going to be everything from Shrewd as they fully take control of point number 3, as well as the lead, Keg.
Now, keep in mind, last time we had predicted maybe there was going to be spawn manipulation here, but that was not possible for Dirty Kings, or I'm sorry, Modelo side. This was fully in the favor of Dirty Kings, but now this time around, Modelo seemed to have an iron fist. We are seeing a flood coming in. The kill feed's running red with the blood of the enemies of Modelo boys, and the control is going to be contested yet again. But the run and gun style has been working very beneficially for Kings as they've been able to take this site handedly before, but this time Neo's giving quite a bit of opposition.
2:30. Modelo Boys crossing the threshold. Only 20 points left to take map number 3. Or map number 4, my apologies. Meister's gonna hop on that rotation. He's gonna be ready for it. And soon enough, you are gonna be seeing that rotation come through to point number 4. Lego, he's gonna be there. Watching the middle of the map. I don't know if he spotted out Shroot, but the flood's gonna come through for Modelo Boys at the moment. Lego gonna be the first one of defense. Gonna go down to Cam. Wonder's gonna find a second. Carnivore tries to help out with the double kill, but Neo's there to shut that one down. 2:33, and they're taking the lead back even farther.
Now keep in mind, Seymour, only 10 points are dividing Modelo Boys, either from winning the whole thing, or it's going to be 45 or something amount of points for Dirty Kings to bring it to an even 2v2. 4 points are remaining between the two teams, 2 points, and that's going to be a Modelo point series. They almost win it overall. Can they get these final kills? The answer might be no. 249 between these two. World War IV. Sticks and stones everywhere, but it's Modelo Boys. They bring it overall, bringing themselves ahead of the series, and that's going to be 3-1 between the two as they move on in the bracket. Seymour, holy moly, what a fantastic game.
I cannot believe that Dirty Toe Kings kept their bodies on the hard point for as long as they did before going down, but a very valiant effort to DTK as they did trying to hold on through. I mean, they had the lead for such a long time, Keg, and they were keeping it in their favor throughout the map. All of a sudden, it's like a light switch. You saw Modelo Boys, he just flicked it on, and there's a non-stop rumble. Yeah, exactly. The rotations came through. They were getting the trades that they needed to and holding the power angles that were shutting down the choke floods that, honestly, Dirty Toe Kings, they found so much value out of that play style. And until Modelo Boys started watching it and started getting ready for the rotations that come through.
We saw a lot of relinquishing of the, control sites, and we saw that happen really early on for Modelo, and that was allowed points going in King's favor. But then Modelo started holding on to the sites a lot more. They realized they could combat this run and gun style easy peasy. We saw them loosen up a little bit too. They were able to play these 1vx's. They were able to run and gun and be smart, depending on who you were looking at on the team. They played, I want to say, almost multi-leveled in that aspect, where you can't really predict what each individual member could do, but they were still this nebulous system of playing together with one unified objective. And I think overall, especially on the car hard point, that's what brought Modelo to the top. Because all things considered, given their past track record, that final car hard point should not have been in Modelo's control. But they adapted, they held themselves down, and frankly, they just won more of their gunfights.
I mean, winning more of the gunfights definitely is going to take the lead. Going to definitely win it out in the long run for the set of Modelo Boys. Congratulations that they get to move on forward into this matchup. But Keg, that's not the only thing we have over at GLG this Sunday tournaments that we've been hosting.
Oh?
We also have Tuesday night leagues where it's a 4v4 search and destroy free entry tournament where you, on a nice weekday like a Tuesday, can maybe turn a frown upside down and take $50 in for a first place prize. So you can go onto our Battlefy, you can check that out, sign up yourself, and look to take a nice cash prize home on a Tuesday afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, GLG, we will be right back after this coming break as we're going to move on farther in this bracket. And Mr. Ravishing Ravish and Doctor are going to give you the best action that they can.
Josh pushing up, just absolutely gaining control. MP7 did manage to avoid the flash. Peeks out, and Josh takes him down.
Just, yeah, he's still hiding. Oh, Josh is going to run right out into it. Shots come through, MP7 connect. Baba takes one down as a trade, 1v1.
The dead silence is pop, so could catch out M8 here. Peeks out. M8 does not win the gunfight. The pole blocks a couple of his bullets. That is so unfortunate. We control just yet because the bomb is not been planted. M8 spots out Baba, but not able to finish off the kill, and that's bomb down. That is unfortunate for MP7. He's going to have to take back this bomb in a very, very close quarters. Oh, spraying down.
He's down.
How is he living right now?
Oh, now Baba sees M8. Don't know if he called that out to Josh or not.
Look at this
through.
bait! Oh my god, that is so intelligent. Baba spotting out M8 and sending Josh for the distraction to pick up the easy kill. MP7 does get one though. And here it is. Bomb has been planted.
They're gonna meet on Water Street possibly, but oh wow, okay, never
Oh.
mind. Josh was already there, ready for him. Whips around that corner, not expecting anyone to be there.
Coming
Crazy.
around, could catch him out. The dead silence has been popped, going right behind. He has to check this though, and he does, and that's a clean kill. That's going to open up the B site for Josh to plant that bomb down.
Turn just missed him, but Josh, he's inside of the. Oh my God, no! Okay, never
oh
mind.
my god, who almost absolutely butchered that play.
Yeah, I thought
But
he was gonna choke
manages
that
to
very
connect
hard.
some shots. Oh man, ugh. Somebody
Shot through the toe for the final thing happening there. Josh pushing back. Rock's gonna get the first kill. Josh trying to drop shot, hits the corner, able to jump back up and take him down 1v1. Crazy. And Josh, Crazy, pretty clean with that through the chains with the M4. You said it. 3-3 tied back up.
is waiting for some kind of response from
They're
them.
right next to each other
Oh
on
my
the
God.
door. Literally, they're both just sitting ADSing next to the door. Who's gonna
opens the
move
door
first?
I mean, if Josh spots out
Yeah.
Rocky Suda, it's done for him.
Yeah, if Josh is going to pull up, he's going to do it right now. He's going to come through. Oh, door opens. Never mind. Takes out Josh one, but there's another in the same doorway.
Oh, man. So close. Just watching this angle.
Couple seconds
Hops
left.
over the
Defuse
fence,
him?
spots him out. Oh, but this could be the defuse. Bob has to push on
No
right now. He's
way.
going to be sticking it.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Wait. But not
doesn't
enough
matter, though.
time.
Oh, this is going to be tough to retake this with the HDR and a pistol. Bomb goes down. He slides in. Sees one. Wow. Quick trigger finger. Take one. Picked up the MP5, but wastes a little bit too much time doing that. Coalition not out of it quite yet.
And you see, it was great because they've been playing that same way where they take the fight down mid and have somebody push up, but they switched it up this time and instead decided to just push onto a site. And Baba wasted so much time, especially picking up the HDR to try to take that fight onto mid, and it did not pay off whatsoever.
Giving Baba the dying chance here, 1v1. They know exactly where each other is. Just kidding. Baba now trying to move around, switching stuff up. Sees him from the corner.
Oh my
wow!
God, 200 IQ, opening the door and distracting him for the kill. What a beautiful way to end this
I want to watch
semifinal
that
match.
again. Immediately the door
absolutely-
opens, starts shooting, jumps up on the van. Wow.
My man, Rock, what are you looking at? He is on the van.
Meet anywhere. Bomb's
Yours
going
truly
down though.
is not going to be able to defend this plant. It's going to go down for free. But here he comes. Is Josh prepared? And he is not. He's just sitting up on the train.
No, how do you
Look
not
at
see him?
this.
Oh, now you see him.
Look at this patience here.
Great
Yours truly.
discipline. Oh, he could ninja this. This could be a ninja defuse.
They are
it
not
gonna be?
prepared for this.
Oh, no,
Josh, I
is
think,
gonna look
heard
again.
it.
He's gonna see him.
Oh, the no dead silence loses them that round, and FL boys take their first round. So let's go.
Baba, okay. He hasn't really made any crazy plays with us so far that we've seen, but
There we go. What
As
a
I say
kill.
Click
Darkseid
on.
going down. Yours truly able to avoid the car damage, but Josh gets taken down by him. He's coming through fast. Baba does get the stun off, and look at that. Just absolutely bursting him down.
I'm not sure if that's the Renetti or not.
Full flank, taking them by surprise. Spots out Yours truly, is able to get the spray down. Josh looking for the second onto Darkseid, and he does not get it. Baba taking him down, and Darkseid with the two-piece to finish it out and
Absolutely
give themselves
beautiful.
the lead again. What a play from Dark.
Round by round, no one's able to pull away quite yet.
What a clean play right there. Only took a couple of shots to take him down. Baba with that great aim down that middle.
Baba could have pushed up, but he was going to play it safe just to make sure he doesn't want to drop this for no reason. Now he
Yeah,
has
Baba
to
does
retake
have
the
to make
snipe, but yours
time.
truly already sees him. But
Oh!
Baba! Oh
What
my
the
goodness, his name
hell?
should be Papa because he just spanked yours truly.
How did he even win that, man?
Baba running through the mid. Him and Darkseid might. Ooh, Darkseid's going to see him first. That's a nice kill from him. Almost taken out, but not quite.
There's plenty of time, but sort of has to make a play now, and he cannot. They are both there, waiting for him to come around the corner.
The dead silence pops. He says, I'm not going to wait no time. I'm not going to be sneaky. Josh, what are you looking at?
Ooh.
There's one. The other one has to be back there. He knows this much. He's played enough COD. Now will Baba be
Oh
able
my
to
God.
get there in time?
Yes, he will. Oh my!
These teams know this map, so it's going to be Gonna be interesting. We're gonna see all the cheeky spots pulled out. Josh pulling up very quick once again. Darkseid up in that top L. Throwing stuns, not able to connect anything. Gets a fast plant. Meanwhile, Baba on the backside picked up the wrap from yours truly, takes him out. Darkseid and Baba about to possibly meet. No, not quite. Gets taken down instead. Elysian's gonna bring it right back. 1-1. This is looking like the same exact thing. Still just has to wait. Baba there he is, hiding behind the barrels, but through the what is that? A little crate? Not a crate. What's
pallet.
Pallet. Thank you.
Yes,
the pallet
there we go.
up there. Just got Josh nading around that corner. Sees him run
Whoa.
through. Oh my God! Bring it on the road. There's so much going on. Grenades, bullets flying left and right. Now they're gonna hug the same wall. Who's gonna move first? Baba tries to pull out Darkseid. A little bit slow to peek around that corner. Not quite able to see him. Baba's gonna slide out. Darkseid jumps up, barrel stuffs his mouth, and says, "Here, have a near each other." You're always gonna see his head. Just now, look, he's right.
Oh my God, yours truly, he's right there. Oh my God, finally gets the kill onto him. The bomb has been planted, and Josh was the hope for defending, trying to defend that bomb plant. Baba is here though,
Don't
trying to
knock open that door. I will sit and wait.
There's the kill.
Time to defuse.
8 seconds remaining.
That should be enough. It'll cut it.
Yeah,
very
he has
close,
plenty of time, or maybe not. Oh, this is gonna be close.
No,
woo, baby!
Half of a second there, I believe. Up on this top AC. Darkseid very well from the grenade. Yours truly helps him out though, picking up Josh, trying to push him.
Find any information that he can. Look at this
my
little
God.
cheeky play here.
Well, this is
Darkseid and yours
interesting,
truly.
actually. If Baba's able just to sneak up and snag that bomb and run away and not go through bottom L, he can get this and they won't see it. Nope, but he flies into bottom L.
I knew he was gonna fall for that bait. He's, he's
Josh and Baba on the defense. If they can hold this off, nope, just kidding. Josh gets absolutely destroyed by yours truly. He's gonna do it twice. Yep, yours truly.
Oh my! Ending it off with a 2-piece. Yours truly brings for Hakeem to the W. They are your GLG Tuesday Night League winners for
throwing the nade. That'll give some information. Nope,
just
blows up the car, but that's a nice distraction for him to get into the pool hall. But he's gonna bust out. Baba's gonna see him. That's an easy win for the coalition team.
Looking for the second.
Good trigger discipline for him to wait. Let them go through. They don't know he's behind them. Now they do, Baba. One gunfight down. That's it. PR going down. Josh waiting to find cool hands up in this quarantined house.
There he is. Finds him in the
close.
spray down position to try to get a better sight line on that. His dead sounds has been popped, so can't exactly hear him there. Spots him out. All he has to do is throw the Semtex.
Oh,
and
he
it's
stuck him with it.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a little disrespect right there.
Oh man!
That was
5th
funny.
round match point for FL Boys, taking this with
Right on the floor.
Boom! See you later, my friend. He's just gonna flop on the ground. I mean, imagine you're sitting there defusing a bomb, and all of a sudden you just get domed by that.
Another bomb is now stuck to your forehead.
Yeah, you can't defuse that one, unfortunately.
It's gonna be the make it or break it time. This grenade by Josh might get the first kill. Ooh, very nice. Just barely lit thanks to the perk. Gonna slide around, take him down now. Josh says, I don't want to play slow. I'm just gonna take this 6-0 so I can move on. Very nice by him.
6-0 for FL Boys. GG's in the chat. Took it with force. Looking pretty strong right off the bat.
Yeah, that was just, I mean, there's not too much to be said other than FL Boys they took it home.
Yeah, taking a real safe route right now, not trying to give too much visual available.
Angle. He is actually going to run right past him and get immediately gunned down. Random loading, taking this round. Isaac Crazy looking for this kill here. Is going to be able to spot them out and take them down with an easy spray. Be able to work with. And if you play it for too long, you end up having to be in a position where you've only got 30 seconds. Rushing right up, Kibo's able to spot out Isaac Crazy and takes him down. They have to be track stars in real life. I don't even know, dude. But
I forgot my
throwing the
scarf.
grenade in here, trying to take this ace site.
Welcome, everybody. My screen's a little delayed, but I hope yours is not. Welcome back to the Great Lakes Gaming Lounge's Cold War Sunday night action. I'm the Doctor, being joined on my right by none other than the most ravishing man on the internet, Ravishing Ravish. And we are now scarfless, and yeah.
My neck feels naked. I don't know. Can you feel the breeze here, Doc? There's just so much happening around me that I can't even tell. I need the scarf to feel whole again.
That is unfortunate. Hopefully you can have one on hand. Thankfully in New England, it's just straight up cold. So I don't have any other life ahead of me for the next 6 months. So
Hey, I mean, I feel you, man. I live in Canadian, like I mentioned. So today they were like, a little bit like 5 centimeters. It's 30. It is drenched in snow outside. I don't know if people say that.
I'm
but
like a
that's-
little jealous. I actually really love snow.
Okay.
But it's also because this year I don't have to drive in it. Between work from home and not actually owning a car because it was totaled, I don't have to drive in the snow. So
Hey, wow, you know what? I like you look on the bright side of things. You're a real glass above the water kind of guy. I like it, man.
exactly. Now you just get all this extra water. You can put it in the plants. You can use it to clean the countertop. I don't know about you, but when I make a mess, it's usually while cooking. And so my countertops are trashed.
Okay. You know what? I was following you for like a second and then you lost me. And then, you know what? But I respect it as people should go ahead and know about the matches we are coming up for us here. Doc, it is Modelo Boys versus Pick Up. If you haven't seen it,
Correct.
okay, wait, hold on. That is just Pick Up.
You were right the first time. It is Pickup versus the Modelo Boys.
Yes.
We are heading into this best of 5. First up, it is going to be Crossroads, and following it up is Checkmate, Crossroads, Moscow. And this is looking like a spicy series because I have not yet cast Checkmate or Moscow, and Moscow is kind of one of my more favorite maps to watch.
Mhm.
So I'm super excited, hoping we can go the distance there and get some of that action under our belt today. But man, I am super excited for this semifinal matchup.
Moscow solid. I do got to go ahead and admit, I think Moscow is a very aggressive map in general in terms of positioning and especially how teams attack the A site. There's a lot of clashing in between, I gotta say, as we're being told that we're ready getting ours from the production team. So we should be going in very, very soon here, Doc, because I see all those RGB lights in the back also blinking. They're excited. They're ready to go.
These ones?
Yeah, these ones right here.
I can't control the up and down ones, but
Okay.
I can get some. I have right now, I have the GLG purple. I can get some excitement. I can get some wave, and my personal favorite though, personally, I like mermaid. I have my orange up here. I got the teal over here. It's not very vibrant, but it's my personal favorite. Let's just get it back here to the representation. And yes, they are excited. They're ready to go. I hope the players are as we're heading into the map soon. Because I mean, we're getting pretty close, right? Like this is coming up on grand finals. The winner here gets in the money because it's top 2 payout here tonight.
Yeah, it most definitely is. So you guys show up or blow up at the end of the day. So if you're not in it to win it, then you're gonna be sad because you lost. But because I believe as our wonderful caster Seymour said, or if I remember it correct here, Doc, if it was Seymour Keg who said, if you don't win, you lose. Which
that was Keg. That was good old Max. He said, if you don't win, it's because you lost. And I've never heard anything so true.
No,
but yeah, definitely loved listening to that earlier. That and their math lesson, which you can find on my Twitter at the Doctor is in. Their math lesson of converting from yards to map picks was amazing. If you haven't seen it already, go find it. It'll be up there forever because the internet is forever. But yeah, it's definitely a good one to see.
Now the question is, Doc, I was going to ask you. So how many people and women have you wooed by showing them all those lights behind you? Have you with all the different settings?
Probably a grand total of 0.
Okay. It doesn't work. It's like when you go and have people over, you're like, it's like, hey, you want to see how many different lights I can do real quick? Doesn't work.
Yeah, no, the computer doesn't do it. It's actually the keyboard that does it because everybody has RGB in their desktop now. This is a stock NZXT, right? You just go there, nzxt.com. Pretty much anything you pick up, you'll get lights. This though, you gotta hunt for this. This one is wonderful. The only reason I have it is because I had a coffee incident with my poor Corsair. Rest in peace.
It sounds like you spill a lot of liquids, Doc. I don't know. I'm beginning to notice a pattern.
Yeah, so I've had 3 Black Widows, the Corsair K95 that I just got rid of. I have a Logitech that's sticky, but that's my backup. Sticky keys and all that. And it's listen, when you get up before the sun every single day, and that first cup of coffee, you're trying to get it, and you just backhand it because you're clumsy in the morning. Come on, everybody's been there, right? It can't just be me. Replace coffee with your drink of choice. Green tea, black tea, tea and tonic, vodka tonic, like just whatever it is that gets you up in the morning.
Okay, all right, I like it. Yeah, you know what? I respect it. We all have our own morning routines. I'm not gonna harp on yours. I'm sure you won't harp on mine. I just, I get up, I shower, wash my face, brush my teeth twice.
I'm definitely more of a night shower because I like nighttime. I'm always wide awake, that insomnia, night owl life. And so showering at night just makes more sense because then when you get up in the morning, you just wake up like 10 minutes before you're supposed to clock into work or whatever, and you're good to go. Like you don't got to worry about anything. Whereas like if you're planning like showering in the morning, then like you might as well get up like that extra half hour too and like work out and be a productive member of society, then run through the shower and then go to work. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, like for me, night shower just makes more sense. But there are those morning shower people out there.
I mean, like, yeah, you just look, man. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense for you to go to bed at night and then if you do shower, like you still go back in your bed, like you still sweat at night, and you still like move around and stuff, like all your dust, all your skin flakes that that are still on there. And in the morning, you just wake up and you just go with you. Like, man.
So when you talk about it that way, you're right. I will concede the point.
Yes.
And on weekends when I have somewhere to be, I definitely shower before leaving the house, which I haven't done in 7 months. But, in a world where that is a thing, yes, you shower before you leave the house.
Yes, but speaking of other things that are extremely important, we want to try to go ahead and bring up a fantastic tournament that is upcoming just this weekend here, Doc.
Yes, it is our 2K Call of Duty Cold War massive event. We're partnering up with players and we're putting on a fantastic tournament here. Thanks to the people over at Players Zone. It is a local hobby shop, game shop over there in Rochester, New York. Absolutely fantastic people. They're helping us put on this massive event for you, the fans, the players, the viewers, everybody here going to get a piece of it. It is a 2-day event starting this coming Saturday, the 28th, and then we will have our grand finals there on the 29th next Sunday. So everything is in the Battlefy link down below. So be sure to click that, text it to your friends, DM it to your friends, Snapchat it, fleet it, Instagram story it, wherever you find people's eyeballs, get it there, inject it, get them to sign up, and be here next Saturday.
Yes, I agree. You should be here. I'm going to be here. You're gonna be here. Yeah. Everybody you just said. I think I know. Like I think Max is gonna be there. Like Colin's gonna be there. Everybody who's somebody's gonna be at the Rochester 2K tournament happening this weekend. So in partnership with GLG. Are you gonna be there? Are you gonna be that somebody? Okay. I think.
Me? Am I that somebody? I'm somebody to somebody. You better believe.
that sounds like a solid like John Legend song. I'm somebody.
I think that is actually a John Legend song. I'm sure he said those words melodically somewhere, but we do have a bit of a technical pause at the moment. Yep. We are remaking the lobby, unfortunately. The new Cold War mechanic of lobbies can be problematic at times, unfortunately. You know, it is a new release. It's only been out for a week and a half now. There are these things that just need to get ironed out. And so we do know that they are working on it, and the lobby is being remade just at this moment. And so when we're looking at the maps here again, we are going to be heading to Crossroads for the hard point matchup once again. So we did actually just see this last series as well. It is super strong.
Yeah.
You know, these teams can be lightning quick to the point because of how small the map is, and there's just nonstop action here.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but the question is here, Doc. Now, we were all watching that map last game. As you're being told, you're almost all in. Do you have any predictions about who takes the best of 5?
This is a tough call for me. I think both teams so far have had really strong showings. You know, we've actually been able to watch a little bit of it back and forth here, which has always been nice to see. You know, we did just watch Modelo Boys take it over Dirty Tokens. You know, 3-1. They 3-0'd, they 3-1 Warble before that as well. So they've had a bit of a long run, whereas Pickup has been 3-0ing everybody here through this bracket. You can follow along !bracket in the chat. So, I mean, I think if we're just going statistically, it's going to be Pickup taking it, whether it's 3-1, 3-2, 3-0. I don't have an answer for you, but if we're just talking straight numbers here, I would give it over to Pickup.
Yeah, I mean, the dominance has genuinely carried through, but on the other end, I do want to go ahead. I think I might give my pick over to the Modelo Boys, right? Because consider seeing them last round, although it was hotly and heavily contested between them and the Kings. One thing I do got to say about them is, across the board, they have that gene. They have that cut gene to somehow just inch it out at the end of the final round. Just go ahead, bring it back, and bring it all the way home. So I'm thinking that might show up here.
Listen, all I know is that win or lose at the end of the day, when they're done here, they're going to be sitting back, cracking open a couple cold ones. Modelo's by choice, not by name. And so they will be feeling pretty good once they're able to figure that out. Lobby is giving us a bit of trouble, folks. So we are trying to get that squared away for you. And I know that we're still here talking a little bit of nonsense, but I don't know. Checkmate, Moscow, it's maps that we've seen here tonight. It's not maps that I've seen here yet tonight, as you've only seen me here for Crossroads and Garrison. But again, Moscow, I think, is super fun to watch, especially when we're getting these more objective-based matchups. Typically, when I see them on like Kill Race and stuff like that, it's or like TDM, it doesn't feel as interesting to me because it almost feels like everybody just kind of conglomerates into that middle room, and it just kind of feels like it loses a lot of, you know, some of the pep that the map can have. Whereas when we're watching like these hardpoint maps or these control maps, like it can be really, you know, dynamic in how the teams want to play it.
Yeah, most definitely. So, but the question could also be as well here, Doc, is you might not have your teams revitalized because I find there's also a massive potential for one of these teams that's very easily 3-0. That could definitely happen. Yet again, leaving you behind and honestly crushing your dreams yet again of not being able to cast see Moscow. But Checkmate. Checkmate, I have seen it. Checkmate, I think, is a lot of fun, especially between how teams play around the airplane. It is the most central and most hotly contested location. So if you are able to control the plane, if you have control of the cockpit, one might say, you can steer the direction of the round. So you see the cockpit is the front of the plane. That's where the pilot flies the plane. And
I see. I'm thinking about how much fun it would be to have a flying carpet.
So okay, all right. I mean, like if we're going Aladdin style, it'd be cool. Cause look, you could go ahead.
Even normal carpet. I don't know why it has to be, you know, amorphized. If that's the word, I don't think it's the word I'm looking for. Personified. Like it could just be a literal carpet that just you know, you go yip yip and it flies. Like
So you want a carpet that flies like Appa? Where you just say yip yip and it goes up and away.
listen, yip yip was just the first words that came into mind. You know, even if it's more like, you know, a flying broomstick where you just hold out your hand and you just go up and it goes boop, and you're just like, all right, time to go to work. Like, think about all the money you save on gas. It's not a horse, so you don't have to feed it. Like, you don't have to pay electricity for your Tesla. You know, maybe cleaning costs if you feel like it, but it's a carpet. Like, it's gonna get grungy. Who cares? Like, it's not like we're judging each other on how clean our carpets are in the parking lot at work.
It just sounds like you just have a beef with cars here, Doc, which is very unresolved that you haven't necessarily gotten over for yourself. So I think you got to go ahead and deal with on your own, man. That's not.
I'm just all about alternative movement capabilities. Like, cars are dope. Like, you know, for those of you who don't live in the United States, everything is incredibly far away. Like, you literally can't get anywhere without a car if you don't live in one of the like 6 major cities. So like, it's a requirement to have a car. What if it didn't have to be a car? Like, what if I lived in Crossroads and everything was just there?
Yeah, they gave me go ahead and come back to Crossroads here, which I respect it. You know what? Look, Crossroads has been the map that we've seen so often across all of these games here. As you're being told that we are going to go ahead and get a remake on the lobby, so we are just getting just small technical difficulties within it. As you all know, we said it before, like Treyarch, the small indie companies, haven't been able to really figure it out. That, you know, just a solid lobby API because.
Hey, well, all right, hold on. To be fair, lobbies have been causing a lot of issues for custom games for the last year.
I agree.
For those of you in the fighting game community, we have the Grand Blue versus lobbies, which were just disastrous upon release. That, you know, they've made great strides. There was the Guilty Gear Strive beta, which was quite possibly the worst thing I've ever had the misfortune of interaction with. They've adjusted it and changed it. There was Warzone lobbies, had their issues on release that they've ironed out a couple. I mean, that was only like a month ago even. And so now Cold War, it's only been out less than 2 weeks. There will be improvements. And unfortunately, this is part of, you know, the part of running an online event. You know, if this was LAN, maybe we don't have these same issues, but we don't know if we would, because there were the LAN issues during the CDL event back when they were in the like parking garage back in the beginning of the year. So like, lobbies just break sometimes, and you know, we make do.
I mean, it reminds me of when I think it was the second or third World Finals there for League of Legends, and how on the world stage, if you remember here, Doc, it was like they had to restart a game, which was like almost 3 or 4 different times. And I remember that game, I think it was the third time, it went to almost 60 minutes and the lobby crashed again and it restarted the full game.
Oh, yeah.
This is the world stage, so it's like these things do definitely happen. And sometimes it can be awful. Yeah. And sometimes it's okay, so that's a shorter, but sometimes it's, you know, personally, things just go amiss, like the idea of showering at night. I'm just saying, it is just inefficient in my opinion.
I'm not here for efficiency, Ravish. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. And if it involves showering at night, it involves
a clean time.
I mean, I wash my hands. I wear my mask. What more could you ask of me at this time?
Shower.
I do. That's the point of it. Well, actually, hold on. Now that I think about it, I usually work too late because we're here casting, and it's a great time, and you have a blast. Yeah. And then, you know what? I'm tired, so I go to bed. Yeah. And what that means is I then have to shower in the morning.
Perfect.
So, or sometimes like on my lunch break, you know. What?
Okay, all right. You know what? I still respect it that you're still making time out of your day to try to go and get clean. You have showering facilities where you work, though. Okay, sir.
No, I work from home. There's a pandemic going on. I'm working from home.
Yes. So what I'm getting at is, so you have showering facilities where but So you have shower facilities where you work then, right?
That is true. I actually totally forgot because they're part of the gym. And
Okay.
I'm going to be honest, I never used the gym at work. So I kind of forgot about them.
Okay. All right. I mean, that's still solid. So, I mean, so it sounds like you work at a mighty cool place. I like it. I respect it. Okay, never mind. It doesn't sound like you work at a mighty cool place. I'm sorry. I'm getting a big NO from you, man.
I work here at Great Lakes Gaming Lounges. It's an amazing place. I love it here. Ben is amazing. Best boss I've ever had. We also have some fantastic coworkers here. We have Ryan Net Control and Vermilion Rose here in the background, making sure that we actually get to talk to you guys, hear the chat. We get to watch the games. We have some other fantastic coworkers with Kegalenik, whose name I can never pronounce, so I call him Max.
Lenek.
And then it's Seymour, who's amazing as well, always keeping us on track, making sure we're focused. And plenty of other people. You know, there's Hawksnest, who isn't here. He's busy playing. But we'll make sure he's here next week for the Players Zone 2K
event. Which is happening this week. And you can find out all the details. Either go onto a Twitter, sign up. This is the biggest event we have ever done. You do not want to miss it. And with that all being said, we're going to cut it to a very, very short break. We'll be right back.
Round that ended as soon as it started right there.
And unfortunately, time is going to tick down here as Kirka and Matodi play this just as safely.
Ooh. And super slow, and looks like the hyper aggression is coming out now. Perka is going to be pushing all the way around. They're wrapping. My God, they're going to catch them from behind. Perka comes in, is taken out by Balance, and Balance gets the double kill to get the round.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Matodi is now in the 1v2, is able to spot out Balance, but has to play this super carefully. Awesome spots him out right near the van, and he's going to try to get the jump on him. Matodi goes around, very low HP, gets taken down, and but Awesome with the two-piece almost gets killed there by Perka. Barely survives and is able to pick up that kill for the clutch. Not the clutch, but to get the round. Now they have 4, looking like they want to bring it to match point at this point in the game. Over 30 seconds remaining. The bomb is going to go down. Extending the round just a little bit, but before he can even set up his hold, Perka is there to take him down.
He must have hold these points down pretty well. Unfortunately, it looks like, and just like I said,
Yeah, Balance does take down Perka. A little bit too much aggression. Here comes Awesome peeking around, peeks out. He's most likely dead, does not know where Matodi is, and he is just holding this angle, looking for that peek through the window. If Balance checks his right side, he could catch him out, but Matodi is trying to read this, and he does! Good job, Balance here. Spots him out, and the information is there to try to have Awesome push him as well. And from the top, they are both peeking him at the same time. Yeah, no, in this kind of 2v2 situation, you have to wait for your opponents to make the mistakes, and that's exactly what Matodi is doing. A little bit too much aggression from Awesome gets with him at this point. They're toying with their food, and he peeks out and takes them down both at the same time. Cleanly played from Daze to bring it to that round 11. This is the Semtex up there. Does get a little bit of damage onto Balance. He's going to be forced to back off a little bit. But look at this. Looking for one. Not sure if he spotted. Now all they have to do is wait this one out. Awesome has to defuse the bomb and kill 2. Peeks around. Not able to get the kill. And Daze is going to be the winner in this match, taking it to a round 11 and clutching it out in the end. We've seen Chowda in these kind of situations before. Spots out Perka. Wow.
Okay, he does have to go back there to get the bombs. Now it's just Matodi can sit there and watch that bomb from us.
He's got to go, and A is such a hard site to retake because of all the changes and all the different ways you can play. And Chowda is playing this a little bit off, looking to possibly come behind Matodi here from the flank. Beautifully played by Chowda. Matodi was trying to play it slow, probably thinking that Chowda is going to be holding this site, dug into it. But nah, Chowda completely violates him from the flank.
Chowda, Matodi, Chowda. bunny hopping
Wow.
across that rooftop, able to get a nice headshot on Matodi, leaving Perka alive. Now it's a reverse situation. Perka has to go get the bomb, but he says, I'm not going to get it yet. You're not going to get it ever, actually, as he goes down to Chowda as well. He's on the backside. He sees Perka taking some shots. Nothing yet. He's making sure no one's up top. But nope, he's not up top. Matodi is pushing him. Chowda able to take that one out. 1v1. Bomb is still down. Perka through the wall, through that little beam, able to pick that one up. Very nice.
How dare you shoot my body? I'm gonna take you down.
Getting caught out, getting stunned off. He's trying his best. Not quite able to get that one either. I think that was yet another Chowda kill. I mean, this kid is just, I don't know, man. He's on a whole nother level.
I have a bunch of, high schoolers going up against each other in this Call of Duty, but
Oh man, look at that Perka though. Sees Gotcha's the tip of his gun, gonna push up real fast. Chowda doesn't even need the help from Gotcha. He said, I got it, don't worry. Matodi again, last alive for his team.
Tony
Chowda's
still has
down
not
out
picked
the
up a
back
kill
line.
here. Seeing if
But
he
this
can pick
could
up
be
his
one. If he
first
looks to
kill.
the left, sees him. Oh, a little shaky on the shots though.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. Oh no, that's another one. Gotcha. Tried to flank, but didn't quite do it. But Chowda said, don't worry, I'll swing back around and help you out here. Matodi versus Gotcha. We've seen this one before. See if anything different happens. It does. Matodi actually pushed forward. Matodi and Gotcha in a little bit of a face-off. They don't know it yet, but Chowda actually getting pushed up from behind. Perka able to take him down. That's another kill. Allegiance bring it back 2 rounds in a row. 4-3. Push forward onto that ace. Chowda,
my God.
bring around the Rosie. Able to pick up that one. Wow. And it's on this bomb.
He is going to get the bomb down, but does that give... Yeah, it gives him enough time to run into the house. But Gotcha is already here. He's going to hop down the stairs and catch him from the side. Beautifully played. Great movement from Gotcha to go into the house as quickly as possible.
Absolutely. So, match point here potential. They are attacking, which plays very well into Chowda's aggressive style, but...
Tossing those nades out. They know how to play
Gotcha
up
might
there.
get caught out. Nope. Wow, just
Whoa.
like that. Just wow.
It's over. Yours truly picking up the early sniper, trying to get those initial picks. Darkseid spots out one down mid. Yours truly gonna be trying to connect the kill. Look at that perfect communication from both of them, playing those high angles, and Josh is now in a 1v2.
HDR got to hold this long angle. Does see Josh sliding around. He's going to pop that dead silence and push him with the pistol. Not in that corner. In the other corner instead. There he is.
Possibly
Didn't
spotted out yours
see
truly.
him? No, he didn't see him before. He's unsure if he did, but now he's got to. Kind of hard to miss that guy standing up there. Baba picks him off. 1v1 now. Darkseid versus Baba. MP Vive versus presumably whatever pistol Baba has. Throws the smoke though. Pushing up through it. Oh my goodness. Able to take him down with a Renetti. He doesn't have the time to pick that trade up. 10, 11 seconds left. He sees one, gets one. 10 seconds left. He's got to push this bomb right now. 8 seconds. Gets shot at though. Time's already gone.
Checks the bomb. Josh, you have to
Josh.
check the bomb.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He didn't see him. Oh, he
Oh
did.
my god. Gets him at the very last second.
He's gonna get
That
pushed
is
from the side though.
absolutely-
Darkseid able to trade that one out. Now it's just down to Baba. 20 seconds left on this bomb. Darkseid not gonna pop it just yet. He's gonna try and do some rotation. Baba not quite sure. I think he may have thought that that body was actually a player, but now the defuse starts to come out. It is a fake though. Baba peeks him. Wow, couple head taps. 2-2 yet again.
But did get the hit marker, so he knows that Bob is hanging out on site. Hops up onto the van, and he reads him like a book to take their 3rd round.
Gets tagged up. Yours truly throws the stun grenade. Baba doesn't really have much of a chance at that point.
Carefully there. No
Look
stick
at
on
that
the
one
sound
pushing
effects.
down the stairs. He's gonna pop in right into your face. Oh my god, Darkseid not quite ready for that one. But Baba wasn't ready for the second as he pulled out that pistol in hopes, but very, very early, which ruins Baba. But Baba says, I'm sick of my teammate getting picked. I'm gonna take you out, yours truly. That has been the statistical carry, but Josh not able to see that one coming somehow. Is now it's Darkseid and Baba in a 1v1, both very low. Darkseid pushes up, able to shoot just a tad bit faster. 6-2 for the Coalition, going to bring that one home strong. The very shaky start, wasn't really sure who was going to come out with that one, but the last couple of rounds there, Darkseid and yours truly really put the gas on. Going up top on P3, crazy, already almost towards the top L. Perka just got naded to
Josh
shit.
has
There's
been
nothing he could do there.
Absolutely on top. That's a good information right there, and he's peeking right around. Is able to get the kill and the defuse. Plenty of time for it.
Rock gets pushed by Perka so quickly.
Perka could catch him
Nice
out,
pull up
but
on him now. There's one.
Crazy is there. And
Pick up that
Adarashi
empty
is just
five.
kind of
Great
lurking
play.
there. Where's the
I think
flashbang? No
Crazy
information.
knows. No, he doesn't. Oh, he thought he was
Oh,
down in the
man.
other corner. And Perka going at it again. The top out. Ooh, Crazy Few is able to get that pick. Rock sees him jump out. It's 2 for them. Gonna pick up another one. 3-1. Allegiant's gonna find their first round so far in this map. L, but gets pushed from the side by Rock, but not able to get anything out of that. Is Perka just has that crazy snap. Crazy speaking of, tries to pick up one, does get it for himself. Now it's back to a 1v1. Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, all that Adarashi has to do is hold this. Did not spot out the barrel. Here it is. The information's there. And Crazy Pew is able to finish the kill. There it is. Oh!
Whole
Man,
entire
they are
clip right in
shooting
that body.
bodies. Initial nade. Does not get it. Oh, does get a hit marker, but
Ooh.
Perka pushes up a little bit too aggressively. Rocky Suda takes him down. Now the bomb plant is coming out. Adarashi also spotted out to tie it up 3-3.
Beautiful. A single kill, but look at this. It's a big flank. He's got Crazy is above the Matarashi, so I hear someone up there.
Perka's ready. What a jump spot right there. Good response
Oh, but
from
not
Rock,
able to
but
pick anything yet.
Perka
man.
scurries away, but is going to be coming back around. Denies
my
the
God.
defuse for a second, and all he has to do is
That
time
could do
out.
it.
Rocky has to get the kill, but has no time to defuse, it looks like.
Oh.
Not quite. And that round goes to H's.
The kill in the backside. 7-4 for himself. Now Rock has that bomb. Throw it down. Crazy Pew jumps out the window for the
My
second one of
God.
the round.
I want to see that kill cam right there. Let's see what Crazy did here.
He
This
hears the door. And
Oh,
just
my.
snapped.
What a beautiful shot from
Beautiful
Crazy.
shot. Not sure who wins if they go back and forth right now, but Crazy Pew already on the backside with another kill. Rock able to pick up a second. Very quick round. 4-5. Match point now. If they can do that again, they're going to move on to the grand finals.
It's just a little bit of an awkward engagement
Yeah.
there. Busting out the door. Similar strats they've been doing. Perka pushes up, spots out Rocky.
wow.
Suda is able to get the kill. That denies them that initial bomb plant. The bomb is down now.
He will never have any information on exactly where they are. He can kind of guess. He guesses one's there.
Could be trying to
Perka
play
popping
Perka
that
here.
stuff.
Perka hops down.
Oh,
my
no,
God.
Crazy. They oh,
Oh my. Is not able to close it out for his team. And we are going to be
Wow.
going to a round 11, ladies and gentlemen.
wow, a very, very strong push coming up. He pops up, Perka gets one, can't get two. Crazy Pew trades him out. It's a 1v1, Crazy Pew and Adarashi.
But the bomb is down now, and it's planted B. That's some good information for Crazy.
We hear those doors.
Trying to outplay him.
Oh! Planting this bomb as the grenades come out. Slides up, able to pick him down. Adarashi waited just long enough. Oh my, he's going to
Sees
plant
the
it.
shadow. There he goes down. Bomb was planted, but they have plenty of time to defuse this. Could get spotted out by
right next to
around
Perka.
here.
Oh
Whip
my god, the
around.
snap able to take him down. Absolutely insane. Needing the bomb plate just to be sure. Oh, hello, Dark Steve. How you doing? Oh my god, he missed with every shot right into the crate. Not able to pick up anything there, but Dark Steve now knows where he is. He's gonna try it again, but Dark Steve has his number. Maybe he can get a wrap on this, but I think Rough Chewy spotted him. Yep. Quick little shots there. 2-1 Coalition brings laying in wait. Not sure
could
if he's
get the
gonna
plan
try and
here.
pop this bomb here. Perka from the backside. Adarashi, they get pinched and absolutely destroyed. Adarashi jumped out of that open container, I think, onto the mid. Yep. And was very, very easily able to get two for himself. With Perka's there, distracting the rest of the team. Once again, we're stuck in a 1v2 with Adarashi. He has the bomb. He knows where one of them is. The general vicinity of least. He's got to make a play fast. Able to pick up yours truly. Darcy busts out, but not able to find him yet.
Misses it by just a split second, by just a hair, but peeks out.
Oh.
What a kill to secure the 4th round. Rashi is just chilling on the coal train right now. A little bit of a shoulder peek. Yours truly gets punished for that one as well. Adarashi is going to be responding to that. Coming in, gets taken out by Darkseeved, though. And here comes Perka, coming fast, sprays down and is able to take out Darkseeved, denying that match point for Hakim. H can reach that. Darkseeved did not get the information, but yours truly is able to pick up that first pick. It is behind, spots out Perka. There we go. That's the match point that they needed, but now they...
Adarashi gonna come to this lead. Nasty busts open the door, able to get one, but not the one sitting behind the door. 6-3. Coalition gonna take this first map home for themselves. Enjoy it for the time being.
Peeks out very slowly. Did see the glare from the scope. A little bit of an awkward peek there. Grabs the M4, not able to finish off any kills. But you see, this is the response that, honestly, 5H needed to make in response to that HDR.
Darkseed in a nice spot to watch that bomb plant. Perk is going to try and ninja defuse it. Just
Darkseed, he's there, right there, defusing the bomb. Oh!
Make something happen here. I think he saw one of them. He's going to see Perka slide in. Nothing's going to happen yet. He sees another. No, boy, he's playing with his life. He's just trying to shoulder peek that.
Oh, man. What a dirty play right there. I mean, just absolutely spotting them out, hopping up onto the fence, and takes the clean double kill. They have arrived back at it again. And we are seeing the A play start to execute. Darkseed does manage to avoid the vision of both of those players. It's gonna lurk right here. Door
one
opens.
pops out. Darkseed gets one. Perka going down. Adarashi, was able to get that kill. He kind of choked it, aiming a little bit too high. But Adarashi saw him playing a little bit of chicken over here on this train. Ooh, but yours truly smartly turns it around, able to pick one up for Allegiance. That brings, not sure if he was seen, but he's gonna be able to slide in and grab this bomb with his knife. Gets caught out. Shots to the cup. Yours truly able to pick up that final kill.
Wow.
That is the win for them. Oh man, was the sniper? Oh, tell me. Oh,
and the absolute, just the amazing aim coming out from yours truly to close it out. Map 2.
So
they are
dirty.
your winners. For Hakeem wins it 2 weeks in a row.
Over,
ladies and gentlemen.
just like that.
Not going to deal any damage, but Juke's getting a clean shot on the crazy, and this Dead Silence is already popped. There's a good nade for there. Rocky Suda now holding the stairs. Juke's is going to peek around.
Oh, but not able to get that kill.
Game Sense can't win you everything. J Maple is the last man standing here. As Rocky Suda takes down his teammate. Does have possession of the bomb, but Rocky Suda is very, very low. Coming in. What is going on? Oh my god. Runs down, slides down the stairs, and smacks him twice for the kill.
But now it looks like they're going to go back to A. Rock. Crazy had scouted it out and found out that no one was there. Sorry, I thought he was going to... Oh, there it is. Juice does pop up finally. Gets Crazy.
Rock is running out of time and possibly got spotted out by J Maple. Yep. There's the response. Spotted him out now. Oh my god. What is going on? Rock gets one. J Maple.
He might see him. Yep. Nice clicked on. Pulls out the D. See them one tap, two tap. That'll do.
See ya later. That is the 4th round for this team. Beautiful stuff from Crazy. One kill right after the other. And he just gets it down. J Maple didn't stand a chance against that 50 caliber stopping power. And Juke's trying to get this upper area. Does get the bomb down. Crazy picks it right up though. And jumping down takes him out for the match point. Looking like it might be a 6-0 stomp.
And Josh, this is, if he doesn't look, this could be over. He is looking for him. No shots connected. M8 tries to hop over. Josh able to finally pick that one, but he runs right into MP7 with that MP5. Ironically, Baba sees him on the backside. Going to pop that Dead Silence. If he picks up this bomb, he comes running up. That tactical sprint is a little bit hard to V2. Looking a lot like this first round again. Sees MP7 up at the top, takes him down. Last one's on the bomb. Jumps up on that car, can't quite see him. The smoke covers Baba's face as he is able to pick on taking these shots onto M8A1. Back on top pub. Couple shots connecting back and forth. Josh has already pushed all the way up though. Look at that great quick flank.
That was just excellent team play right there. Baba taking the engagement from long range and Josh pushing up. Just absolutely gaining control. MP7 did manage to avoid the flash. Peeks out and Josh takes him down.
He's still hiding. Josh is going to run right out into it. Shots come through. MP7 connect. Baba takes one down as a trade. 1v1.
The Dead Silence is popped, so could catch out M8 here. Peeks out. M8 does not win the gunfight. The pole blocks a couple of his bullets. That is so unfortunate. Complete control just yet because the bomb is not been planted. M8 spots out Baba, but not able to finish off the kill, and that's bomb down. That is unfortunate for MP7. He's going to have to take back this bomb in a very, very close quarters. Oh, spraying down.
He's down.
How is he living right now?
Oh, now Baba sees M8. Don't know if he called that out to Josh or not.
Oh, look at this bait! Oh my god, that is so intelligent. Baba spotting out M8 and sending Josh for the distraction to pick up the easy kill. MP7 does get one, though. And here it is. Bomb has been planted.
They're going to meet on Water Street, possibly, but... Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. Josh was already there, ready for him. Whips around that corner. Not expecting anyone to be there.
Coming around. Could catch him out. The dead silence has been popped, going right behind. He has to check this still, and he does, and that's a clean kill. That's going to open up the B site for Josh to plant that bomb down.
Turn just missed him, but Josh, he's inside of. Oh my God, no! Okay, never mind.
My God, who almost absolutely butchered that play?
Yeah, I thought he was
manages
that very hard.
Some shots. Oh man, ugh! Somebody
shot through the toe for the.
And thank you everybody for the wait. We're finally into game. Oh my god, we did it. Doc, we did it. We fixed it.
We did it. We're in game. We're already into the hard point between Modelo and Pickup Boys. This is your semifinal matchup here tonight for the Great Lakes Gaming Lounge's Cold War Sundays, and these teams are ready to rip. Modelo Boys off to a rip-roaring start, though, 26-0 on this best-of-5 series.
Yeah, and we're already on to a hot start with Modelo Boys taking a nice little point lead, though. You know, on the hard point, but it's still hotly contested over here as Pickup trying to go ahead and pick it back up, as one might say here, Doc. Now, we did get some predictions across the board here, and many people do have Pickup favored in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at how decisive they've been and how quickly they've been able to pick up these series here tonight, they just seem like a really strong team. Their teamwork is together, their shots are on point, everything just works, it seems, for them. Whereas Modelo Boys, they've had a bit of more of a struggle. You know, they've 3-1'd a lot of teams, but even dropping that one map can sometimes be a sign that, you know, something's not clicking.
Yeah, perhaps so. It's honestly, with the way I'm seeing it too, that could be that, it could be just Modelo or the Modelo Boys decided, all right, hey, you know what? Let's just give it up. Let's just go ahead and lose the map for fun, as they're gonna side switch here. It is Pick Up in the lead, so far things are going as expected.
Yeah, I mean, this is hard point though, so it can change on pretty much any given moment based on whoever can gain control of the site that first point. As we do see 6 and 3 duking it out. 3 is actually going to go down here to 8 as the hard point should be spawning now. Actually, we do see Kush going to go down there as well in the back. Really unfortunate here. All of the Modelo Boys swarming the point though.
Yeah, you see the Modelo Boys putting out 6 shots. As Cab Maestro with that little slide tackle, it'll pop right on front as they don't notice Kushi. He's behind the tank, but look at Josh on the side, throws the nade in to get out of space, but really gets taken out. And Kush trying to work around with a pistol, but Baba even to the shoulders holding it down. But Modelo Boys looking to try to take this point, looking to try to take the hill back.
And not quite going to work out. It's still Pick Up in control, has the pistol out. Tough. Can't always win it out over the rifle, though. Baba now on the point, keeping watch on this doorway. They're just racking up the points right now. 10 seconds left on that point. They're already starting to make rotations over to the next one. And we do see the trades coming out in favor of Pickup.
Yeah, still Pickup maintaining a pretty decisive lead for themselves. Also very fast, in control of the hill as well. As you see, look at all the rotations coming from the Modelo Boys. They're all coming from the side through the building, but if they were to get spotted right now, it could be an absolute massacre as Josh has spotted a Cadmeister. He's all dead, and so are all the Modelo Boys. You just get mowed down.
Yeah, and look at where they're spawning right now. It's quite possibly the worst possible position. You know, you have to fight upwards. You're across this large open area, and it's just Pickup able to just shoot straight down and just tear you apart. So there's only a couple seconds left here on this hard point. I believe it is 15 now. And so they're already, again, thinking about making transitions to the next one. You know, you can see them still spawning here on, you know, the correct point as we see Modelo Boys now able to move, and they're there first.
Yeah, almost immediately. So shout out to them to really go ahead and hold that down. Should at least give them just a little bit, just a little bit of space to actually try to get back into this game for themselves. But Modelo Boys, ooh, nicely shot down by Neo to find one, but he gets picked out there at the end. But look at the spawns here as well. Here, Doctor, because you see about how so much of pickup are spread across here the hard point. They're all waiting on the edge, just holding on tight sight lines.
Yeah, they spawn very little wonky backwards. We do see 8 being able to take great advantage of the position that they found themselves in. They do eventually go down, but again, we're seeing teams all over this map right now as we do see Warrior Joss in the building trying to make their way through that tank garage. They go down, and this is actually one of the best holds we've seen from Modelo Boys this map so far.
Yeah, shout out to them for being not only first on the uptake, but being able to hold it for this long as well, which is absolutely huge. So Cam actually gets a double, nicely job done. As we're getting word that I believe one of the players has unfortunately timed out. We're gonna go ahead and get confirmation on that and see what's happening there.
You can actually see it here on the scoreboard. If you're paying attention, it is number 2 from pickup has been no longer in the game, as we do see the Modelo Boys now in full control of this hard point. They are fighting this in a 4v3 situation. Things are looking pretty tough here for pickup, as we are going to have to see if they can get back into it. You know, they do have a bit of a lead here, so they do have a bit of leeway to work with, but you really don't want to be finding yourself down in that.
That would be absolutely huge if they were actually just continue to take this round back, though. But that was such a nasty shot. He made for the Modelo Boys to just snipe them off the floor. And now, Modelo Boys, they could quite possibly take advantage of the situation, and they'll take it back as exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, you take every advantage you can get. They have control of the hard point. It just means that pickup are going to have to play more cohesive as a unit. We do see Cozy has made it back into the map, though, so they're back to this even 4-on-4 map, and so they should be able to hopefully push their way back in from here, block that out of their mental, and just reevaluate how they want to play the map.
As Josh is going to go and get one from the side here, as Modelo Boys, they got left out of the back for the middle as Cozy joined. On this evil footing, Modelo Boys haven't necessarily looked super even. But all the Utah's going to go out, but it's all immediately countered by the trophy system there, Doctor.
Yeah, it's always fun when you get that Semtex all primed up. Koosh just popping off. Gets 2 with a little bit of assistance. Gets the 3rd as well. But yeah, that Semtex primed and ready, and then it just goes poof right in your face thanks to the trophy, and you're just like, I feel bad, man.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. As we're nearing that 250 mark point. Here, Doc only 210 here on the board. Here for a pickup, who've looked fantastic. We were saying and even looking at the rotations right now for the side of the Modelo Boys, they're trying to attack as much as they can, but yet again, pick up a first on the take. And the Modelo Boys are just so far.
Yeah, Neo's popping off, though, not able to get the site secured, however. And once again, we're seeing these awkward spawns from the Modelo Boys. They're fighting up this mountain face here, trying to get into the hard point, and they're just having to fight this uphill battle. It's so tough, but they're sliding in, making it work.
Yeah, it is just sorry, so those slide kills, I gotta say, always do look very clean when you just kind of just smooth on in. It's a little bit of just like, excuse me, ma'am, thank you very much, I'll take one of those.
Slide it right in those DMs, making it look good while you do it. We're seeing a lot of time here left. I think they will need one more hard point, though. Yeah, there's only 10 seconds left. It's over to the tank now. There's gonna be not much wiggle room left here for the Modelo Boys if they want to win this map 1. Doing it, but it's tough.
Yeah, I mean, right now that we see Pickup playing a lot more forward, trying to offer some early contention here against the Modelo Boys, but not able to find it as of yet, as Modelo Boys able to control all the site, but yet again, Koosh is laying so much cover fire from the backside, but still, the point's looking blue as Koosh is sticking out.
A little bit of action coming here. Just points over to the Medela boys. Does look like we're starting to see some long rotations out of pickup, potentially planning for this next hard point. You know, there is only so much time left on the one we got here. 20 seconds. Sounds like a lot, but it's not exactly the most in the world. But pickup, they made the long rotation to the tank. They got control.
Might be
There's only
enough.
5 seconds left. They need.
Just one more. Just they're fighting hard for it, and that is it. Pickup will be the ones to go in and get the first point here in round number 1 in the best of 5 series.
And it said Medela boys won, and I don't know whether the game's wrong or I'm wrong.
No, it is. So we just had to. We just had a bit of a mix-up in the lobbies here, so which is why the names were replaced. So it is gonna be Pickup. Don't you worry, there, Doc. We do have it right.
All right. As long as I'm right, that's all that really matters to me. I like being correct. I hate being wrong. And so if I can make that the center point here and actually not be wrong, it feels pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, really, really strong map 1 there from Pickup.
Yeah, it's they looked absolutely fantastic, and so far the prediction do seem to be coming true because like you saw that Pickup. It was from start to finish. It was very, very clear from the, like you said. Although there was some small contention whenever there was that disconnect there from the Medela boys. Sorry, from the Pickup with Noon being gone, they were able to bring it back just close enough for it to seem a little bit closer. But honestly, Pickup at this point, they're looking like the better team.
Yeah, and I'll have to see how this search and destroy goes because it can be very different style of gameplay. There is no respawns. You got to get the bomb down. It can be very scary when you're trying to, enter onto these sites. And, looking at this so far, we're actually on, search and destroy. I got confused for a second. My brain saw control, and I was like, I don't think that's it. But the bomb's down, and it is now up to the Medela boys to get this defuse.
Yes, he's true in a 1v3 situation, trying to move up into the plane, but he's not even going to have a chance to think about it. Medela boys with a melee point pickup in round number 2.
Yeah, just perfect timing there coming in from Warrior. Josh had the pick ready and waiting for him. Didn't even really need to get too much of an angle, and you take that every day of the week.
Yeah, you absolutely do. Here's fantastic stuff coming out of in here. And now let's see if the Pickup can go in and continue up to all the early aggression, which what the I do want to go on to point out is that is a kill for everyone across the board on Pickup. So you love to see that. All right, nice little share for them as Catmeister was almost got some picks out of Warrior Josh season first, but just can't land the shots.
Gets peeked on by Shroot though. Perfect timing. Neo's got the sniper trying to make it work. We've seen these plays before. They can be very pop-offable. Shroot has a nice heady angle there. Not able to see anybody just yet though, as we hear some sounds coming out.
The bomb is also dropped here as well by the Medela boys. A wave of a situation, and immediately the Medela was actually, I was gonna say, they're going to get so Pickup are the ones who are going to get the 2-0 here. It was a tough situation for the Medela boys since the bomb had been dropped and Kushner just where to look.
Yeah, again, we do have a bit of a lobby mix-up, folks. So if it says Medela boys, it actually means Pickup, unless you're looking at the top of the screen, in which case that part is correct. It's confusing. We understand. We apologize. We'll try and keep you updated, and we'll try and be correct when we talk about it. That way there isn't too much confusion going on there. And already 2-0 in favor of Pickup. They are just speed running this semifinal matchup right now.
So Waba's come out from Bob. I'm trying to run for them in position as Catmeister is definitely there, but the slide from Warrior Josh and said, excuse me, Shorty, what you doing on this fine night? I'll buy you a sub. He gets another double. Just going in and out of IG DMs.
Things are looking pretty good. It's just one member remaining here for the Medela boys. And what are you supposed to do in that situation?
You can't. You honestly, I mean, of course you gotta try here. Look at Cozy. You were talking about popping off the sniper. If that isn't pop-offable here, Doctor, I don't know what is.
Yeah, absolutely insane action coming out there. Everybody working it together as a team, and you know you gotta hit those shots, right? Like they get the quick scope in, it just snaps right onto them. Everything looking clean and nice, and you gotta feel like it's a million mile an hour action. Now we're back in.
Yeah, as Shooter putting out some early shots. On the side of pickup. Ooh.
They're in their best position so far. They're up 1.
Yeah. Solid stuff as they have not dropped the bomb as of yet. Though, like you mentioned, maintaining the man advantage, trying to go to attack onto B out of the plane. But Kush is there. He's looking for any side of anyone. Kush trying to possibly get the wall bang. But here's the plant. Wall bangs come out, but doesn't actually get the pick. It's taken out instead. And not just goes he left.
No 1v4 even. Trying to bring it to a 1v3. Does get it. Can't get the second, though. And that is going to be a Modelo Boy win finally on the 4th round.
Absolutely. And fantastic. And really good job by them. I got to say, because they knew that with pickup, all of the players do have really accurate aim. And the real quick scope you have given the space to decide, you know what, a sacrifice must be made, but it's noble indeed as he's pinching from both sides. Make sure you can't get away.
Things are looking pretty good still for pickup, though. They're feeling the jive, they're feeling the move, they're making sure that they are in good positions here. Oh, man, that was a nutty shot attempt. Just dipping, ducking, diving, and dodging. Is finally going to get taken out, though, as it is now Kush priming up a grenade, trying to make something happen here, but they're not anywhere close. The bomb's going down on B.
Yeah, as you said, but kills for kill here between the Mandela boys and pickup, though, with Neo being taken. I believe that's a sniper out as well as pickup. As oh my god, what are you just? I'm sorry, Bamba just gets caught off guard and dies. But still. It's just Cozy left and out with a sniper.
Wins out the pistol duel. Now it's a one-on-one. Bombs planted. They get the shot, but it's not enough. The wall bang denying the kill. Plenty of time left on the defuse, and Shroot with the clutch up.
And look at that, Modelo boys are looking a lot better on the attack. I like the switcher that they brought it with a sniper as well. Because look at this too, Neo farting away and the back. He finds Josh, and that was the opening pick when he started the round, giving pickup the advantage. So I love seeing that out of them.
So now we're heading into a side swap. It is now going to be pickup on the defense, Modelo on the attack, and we will have to see if that can actually work out more in their favor, as it is 3-2 so far. It is first to 6, and so the teams right now are trying to play this for the grand final matchup.
This game master trying to repeat the play to see if he can find him as of yet. As grenade goes out here, no shrapnel will be hitting him. Warrior Josh making one safer advantage, trying to see if he can find a way through that window. Not trying to get sniped as of yet.
Is going to be Wonders picking up the first kill onto Warrior Joss, though, as we do see the bomb making a bit of a rotation coming on through here. Kush in a great position to deny the plant, however, and that is now bringing out a rotation from Cozy. Just, oh, he hits a shot. That's insane.
You can't do that, man. What do you, bro? That guy had people who cared about him. What are you doing?
I mean, he's never mind. I'm not going to make a joke there. It is the pickup clutch up, though, as they do pick up a 4th round there on that defending side. And oh man, look at this shot. It's so far away. How do you even see that? All right, he's actually standing out in the open. That's how exactly you can see that. But I mean, that sniper shot was just nuts.
He didn't even look. It was the immediate shot and the fadeaway. This man is James Harden. That was, oh my god, I'm still in shock and awe. If, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I know it took a lot to get to this point, but my god, what's worth the wait after seeing that?
Yeah, and I mean, we're still in it. We still have plenty of Call of Duty action left here today. We not only have the rest here of our semifinals, we also have the grand final matchup. First blood is going to be Wonders going down to Baba. Even Cozy's posted up here looking for a nice little pick off. You do see right there the silhouette getting up onto the plane. Not brave enough to peek just yet, though.
We see yet again here both Pico Modelo boys centering out around the B point, just chilling in the plane because he's trying to use a sniper to see if he can catch an early pick and so early rotation. But there is one player for Modelo boys at the back of the plane, just closing out able to find it just as if yet, as they're all just positioned out of the side, waiting for the plant possibly.
Yeah, and it's a 2v2, so this is scary. Like any single situation here that you may find yourself in, then suddenly makes it a 2v1, which is that much more detrimental to your team. Cozy is the last alive there. Kush not able to clutch that, gunfight out. The bomb is here, ticking away as we do see the rush up here. It's actually down on the ground. Picked up.
He gets it.
Did he get it?
Oh, he gets the gun too. It's 10 seconds. He needs to plan. He needs to plan right now. He finds it, but he doesn't want to trade. The Modelo boys tie it back up almost, 4-3. That was close.
Yeah, I mean, great plan from Cozy. Swap out the gun, trades out the sniper for the rifle there, wins the first trade, but then goes for the second one without full HP, was trying to play the clock, was trying to get to a more open site to play around with, but unfortunately had an enemy waiting there for him, wasn't able to win the trade either. So it is now 4-3, like you were saying. Modelo boys making a bit of a comeback here. It is looking a little tough for pickup right now.
Honestly, if Cozy had any more health within that would be what might have gone a very different way in my opinion. But still, Modelo boys not on the attacking side with Bob looking to play around A side, I believe this time. But look at the spread here as well, with Kush getting picked off. Oh,
yeah, that's pretty tough for the defending side here. That, worse not winning that gunfight there, just getting jumped on. It is forcing Cozy to make a rotation. You can see the trophy come out, can't hit the shot either, which makes this such a difficult situation to find yourself in because the bomb is going to go down. You're in a 2v4, and you have to deal with this sniper somehow. And if your sniper's not hitting the shots, you just simply can't.
yeah, they also do go ahead and get the plant down, also take out the trophy system as well. But now they know where Cozy is to his Bob. Look at the common side of the flank. Peeks on through, but dies for it though. And I was saying, so now the situation stands correct as the Modelo boys actually go and tie it up after being down 4 rounds.
Yeah, just absolutely solid stuff. Look at that shot from Neo. It's so clutch. It's, opens up the round entirely. It opens up that entire half of the map, which means you can then go for that A site and with less concern because you can play around with the open spaces a little bit more, force the rotations coming in from pickup. And I mean, they're doing really good. They've won 4 rounds. They broke that first. Now, though, they need to step it back up. They need to get it together as a team. They're losing shots that they weren't losing before. And now we're seeing Cozy in a different position here, making it work, getting the opening blood.
It's because more often than not, it was the Modelo boys who got the opening pick, immediately launching them into winning a lot more of these gunfights. And more often than not, it was on Warrior Josh. But Cozy trades a 1 for a 2. Warrior Josh drops onto the plane out the side, gets some shots down there, but they just cannot finish off Cam Meister. Neither can the grenade. It's just chaos across the board here, Doctor.
Yeah, I mean, they know exactly where Cam is. They just need to get the shots on target. Does get a little bit of a rotation in. And so now we're going to have to see what they can do now. The bomb is down, wins the first trade, and now it's a 1-on-1. Bomb planted. You just need to play the bomb, Warrior Josh. Just play the timer. You got 35 seconds left. Don't let him find you with your pants down.
Yeah, that's literally all he needs to do. Just hold a longer defensive position. But here comes the smokes as he's trying to bait him in. He might be able to do so, but he's actually behind us. He'll come face to face with him right about now. But Josh is prone. He doesn't know. He doesn't see him. As Cam might be trying to go for the defuse. It's 10 seconds left to go. He has to defuse.
And as soon as that timer clicks off, look at that. It is the peak out coming through. Modelo boys picking up a 5th round map point now in their favor. And I mean, this shot changes so much, right? Like we're finally seeing Cozy not sitting in the plane, making a map move to try and get something done for his team. And then right here, picks up a second one onto the enemy sniper. Just absolute insane play coming out there, making sure that his team can get an advantage.
Look, yeah, it's like that round right there was very, very clutch for them trying to pick up as well. To just try to swing the momentum back into their favor after being down for so long, after getting picked off first immediately. But now on the Medalla boys, it is do or die. They need to get these next 2 rounds if they want to at least try to get 1 match point for themselves. Because if pick up, get this, they'll be 2-0, and they'll only be 1 round away from going to the grand finals.
Yeah, we recognize it doesn't say it at the top, but they did win that first map control or hard point, excuse me, and so they are up 1-0 already, like Ravishing was saying. And so I mean, this is it. Like if you go down 2-0 here in the semifinals, that is such a hill you've now dug for yourself that you have to climb out of. And so we're seeing them play much more safely. Both teams not willing to give up an inch at the moment, but it is going to be Cam picking up first blood.
And really traded back by the U as well. At the side that with Baba being down here, that's actually a pretty solid pickup. Beside the Medalla boys, oh, see, gets wonders yet again. The flicks are gross, and you would think the person right in front of him, but he has to go switch off with the pistol, and that's just it. It all ends in a second.
Oh, no.
Oh my God, pickup just. That was gross, man.
Yeah, Cozy just once again putting the team on the back. Look at these 2 shots right in a row. Like that does everything for the squad. This one's pretty nutty too because it is a nice little head peek there. Just needs to clip it, gets it, hits the headshot, wins the round even. I don't know if they actually got credit for that pistol kill right at the end, but they actually even went for the melee of all things, which if you end the map with a melee kill, you're goat. Like you're just goated.
Yeah, it's one of those moments when you think it's a sniper bullet to the face, but in reality, it's right to your heart. That's where it stings because you think, and that's where you got to go ahead and get up and evaluate your life. Like sit by a lake, like look at birds and stuff. Like what happened here?
I still have birds in Canada. All our birds went south for the winter.
Yes, we still have birds in Canada. Birds like it here. Doc.
I'm sorry. Never mind. Let's head into the next map. It is going to be Control on Crossroads. And like we said, it is 2-0 in favor of Pickup Boys. Now, this could potentially be the final map. We may not actually get Moscow here tonight for myself, so I will have to wait for next week's Rochester, New York 2K event. It is not LAN, so I know we keep mentioning Rochester, New York, but it is not actually on LAN, so do not worry. It is online right here. The Battlefy information is down below. Be sure to click that. Get joined up. DM us on Twitter for all the deets. Be sure to be here, be square, and ready to hit square.
I think I got the point across. It's I was just really just going off of what
I hope so.
What you were saying. Yeah. This is you're killing it, Doc. Don't you worry. You're great.
Oh boy, Crossroads. So this is Crossroads Control.
Yeah.
So a little bit different. You do still have the 2 sites that you need to make your way over, but you do also have limited respawns, which for a team willing to frag out is an alternative victory condition, right? Another win con, as they say in other worlds. And so you don't necessarily need to play the point. It definitely helps, but the OBJ is not end all be all here on this map now.
No, because we saw before in the first match to be casted as well. The objective definitely not as so you can see the objective isn't the objective here necessarily.
That's one way to put it. Yes.
You know what? I'm gonna go see myself out. This has been my last cast here at GLG, guys. Thank you for having me.
Oh boy, Ben, what are we doing here? Ruining your good name, my man.
Unfortunately, I am, but I will go ahead and give a massive shout out to Observer Net Control, who has been killing it trying to make sure these lobbies work, man, and like
down in the trenches, as they say.
Yeah, he really was. So big shout out to you there, brother. I feel for you.
So we are remaking the lobby once again, folks. So hopefully We are right into it. The transition means that that is exactly the truth. And once again, it is going to be Crossroads control between Pickup and Modelo boys. 2-0 so far for Pickup. They're looking to close it out here. Speedrun edition, make it 3-0, find themselves a grand final spot and in the money. $100 to first place, $50 to second. So that is still later on tonight. But we do need to figure out which of these two teams is going to be finding themselves in that spot.
As in, the immediate first pick goes it right on to shoot here. A shot straight back and forth, looking for control on right down on the A site. But look at this here as well, Doc. Is both Pick and Modelo boys are trying to attack different sites.
Yeah, we're seeing that the two teams just trying to figure out what exactly works best, what they can get away with. They need to find some sort of control. Right now, we do see people from the Modelo boys on both of them, but they're getting shredded right now by the Pickup squad.
Yeah, because you saw here before as well, within the first map, the control that are on the hard point as well that we saw from the side of Pickup. They were consistently better in coming on top of these firefighters, of finding more picks and maintaining and gathering up those points for themselves. And they're doing exactly that. Bravado comes in after back. They should be able to find at least the first pick here on A.
Yeah, and as you can see there, Kush picking up a killing spree. These respawns slowly dwindling. The three of them just disappear from Pickup. Just absolutely lightning quick, and they are now in dire need of an angel because they are just falling apart. Modelo boys picking up steam, making sure they're hitting shots.
Yeah, as you see, Bauer comes in, gets one shot down. He's so extremely low. A Whisper right now could go ahead and take him out. He's gonna go ahead and get healed up as another shot comes in. Now it is the Modelo boys who are getting picked off here, but still no takes across the board for any of these sites. I think that there's gonna be respawns here, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, there's only so few remaining. We're seeing the first tick go over to Pickup here on the B site. But I mean, as the time is dwindling down, you can see 13.8 seconds, and these players are just fragging out. There's only 7 respawns remaining for the Modelo boys. They're dwindling. B site's gonna get picked up. It is secured. We're back on the clock, and things are looking good.
Yeah, because you saw Cozy pretty much trying to hold down A site by himself. A valiant effort, nonetheless, though. But A looks to be going over the side of the Modelo boys. It is A to 6 respawn, so definitely nobody out of it as of yet. But Pickup with those 2 respawns could be absolutely crucial. Trying to come in onto A, but A site should be the Modelo boys as look at the surrounding points. But look at Pickup here, trying to come around the side here now.
Cam's in an amazing position to play spoiler, but he just gets shot in the back as Baba and Wonders both rang out, but it is not going Modelo's way. They're down to 3 respawns. They're barely really getting close to it. They're trying to fight back though. Respawns now going in the way of Pickup. But look at this. They're playing as a team. They're winning their shots. We're tied up now. If it wasn't for B point being secured, Modelo boys would be in an amazing position right now. 2 respawns left. They're down a man, and they're trying to get back onto the site, but look at this. All 4 members of Pickup are together. They're playing as a team, looking to trade out. They get 1, and there's 1 respawn remaining, but there's none for Pickup. There's no more for Pickup.
Oh, this could be so bad here. So still 1-4-4. Also on the side for the Modelo boys as well, as Warrior Josh is gone. They just take them out as Pickup get the first point.
Absolute insanity right down to the wire there. Look at this play. Like, how bold do you have to be to ego check like that? Like, you were just rushing into danger. You pick up 2, and here we are right at the end, getting even more. Gonna take down Cozy, just trying to slide cancel their way out of danger. Can't get it done. Massive play coming in there.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. And this is what I was saying before. Now, Modelo boys, like, definitely not completely. Oh, sorry, I'm getting word that the teams that correct the Modelo boys are actually the one who actually won that. So, wow, absolutely massive shout out to them. That is huge to be able to actually take the first point in what seemed like that's the situation before. So you were correct here, Doctor. They were in a fantastic position.
Yeah, I mean, to be down that heavily in respawns and then be able to bring it back and actually win by respawn is absolutely insane. It just means that you completely fragged out there and you didn't really have to worry about too much. We'll have to see if they can continue to do that, as we do see members getting caught out here quite a couple times here. Shroot taking a little bit low due to the Semtex. Gonna get a second one just for his troubles. Is able to stay alive, though.
Oh no. Shrew actually gets picked up and dies in the Semtex too as well, Josh. Trying to hold off for the rotations. She's coming up from the side of A. Doesn't unfortunately find no one. Should run in to number 7 very shortly though, as he's on the A side. Cammeister on the rotation gets pincer from both sides. Shots across the board, and that's one of those where I think, man, where'd I die from?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because there's so much verticality on this map, especially on the edge here. We do see diving forward is Neo into Doom, and he's going to find himself in a dirt map as the rest of the team is trying to get something going. We're seeing a lead in favor of Pickup once again, but we saw how quickly that evaporated last round, and they're going to have to see if they can do the same, but this lead seems to be growing wider for Pickup.
It was definitely easier because even if you don't look at the control score at this point, it is still 12-9 respawn for the side to pick up. Modelo boys, we've seen them come back from much worse than this, but that number keeps dwindling here. Doctor is down to 10-7. No one's playing objective anymore.
Yeah, I mean, just a second ago, it was like 16-9 in favor of Pickup, and we're down to 9-7 again. And it's just Modelo playing smart, playing conservatively, not making sure they're overstepping their boundaries, making sure that they're trying to get something done. But they just evaporated. They're down to 2 respawns, and they're just getting hunted. No respawns remaining. There's
not even
side of Pickup. There's just disaster for Modelo boys. Pain minus the pain, or maybe even some extra pain. I'm trying to say Spain, and they're down to 2 members remaining, and they're down to 1. Cam, 4 guys lost alive.
An unfortunate situation to be in, though. But although Modelo boys look really good there on the first map, sorry, I can't even talk because I'm so frustrated because when they were able to do some, that they captured the first objective here. But now, Pickup just fragging way more, like you said there as well previously, Doc. Yeah, they've forgotten about the objective. Forget A, forget B. They're looking at Neo Cammeister, what does it shoot? That's the objective now.
Yeah, and I think that's the big difference between round 1 and round 2, is that round 1, Pickup actually played the objective for a minute, and they secured one, but it turns out when you have no more respawns left, it doesn't matter. And that's what Modelo Boy is playing. They're trying to frag out and make sure that they win, in terms of gun skill and gunfights. And that time, it just might pick up, because they readjusted their game plan. They're like, all right, you guys want to ego challenge us? Don't worry, we got you, and we're going to make it better. And they end up coming out ahead, and looking at this, they're trying to do something similar, but right now, we're seeing a little bit of, spark from the Modelo boys.
Yeah, just a little bit, though, as Cozy gets one, gets taken extremely low, though. But still able to trade one for his life, as the B side is where it seems to be where the main concentration of the Modelo boys are trying to play the objective. But A is almost wide open, but number 3 should run to number A very soon.
And Baba, I'm pretty sure just saw Shroot just completely run by him, didn't even pull the trigger, as we do see now Wonder picking up a kill as Baba trades back, but objectives are not really the name of the game right now. It's all about the respawns, 18-20 in favor of the Modelo boys. They're trying to get something back here, but they're pretty spread out when it comes across the map.
As a warrior shot with the long shot here with an MP7 just getting rained on by grenades. They're not even letting him move out of the side. But actually, look at this. All the sides have almost completely flipped. It was a tick on the B side here for Pickup.
Yeah, they're feeling pretty good here. They're really good at reevaluating the attentions from the Modelo boys. As soon as they start getting ground somewhere, they re-rotate, they go to the other side. We're going to see a second tick very shortly here on actually both sides as we do.
Oh, yeah!
Over at A. They're playing the objective and playing smart about it, and it's really drawing the attention away from Modelo boys. Really thin. Look at this, 15 respawns to 5.
Like exactly that here, Doc, is they've drawn so many resources as B side almost goes in favor of them too, but A side almost completely gone, and B just needs one more tick. So now if Pickup just played the side and are able to find just good solid cover, this should be perfectly fine. And Modelo boys have no respawns remaining.
it's 4v3 and there's no respawns. You just got to play safe, play as a team, make sure that there's no way you can get out-traded. Neo wins the trade here, staying alive, just a little bit of HP, can't get out though, and it's all down to Shroot. It's just 1v4, 8 respawns remaining. I don't see a way you win this. Here he wins that trade, but hey, you need a little bit more than that, buddy, and that is going to be Pickup winning round number 2. They're 1 round away from a 3-0 and a grand final spot.
And suddenly what looked so good in the beginning for the Medela boys, they had early control of both of these sites. They also have the lead in terms of the respawns, but then just suddenly, within the snap of a finger, it completely switches over, because one huge thing which let happen to them is that they let themselves be split. Like you mentioned it before, Doc, is so much of the resources were spent on which side they should try to attack first. They try to go for the 1v1, 3v1, but like it just wasn't able to happen between Pickup and especially Warrior Josh pretty much solo holding a site and them being able to get 2 ticks on A and B at a time. Medela boys just were looking completely out of sorts.
Yeah, I mean, so much of this series as a whole has come down to Cozy just stepping up, just hitting some insane shots for the squad and coming out ahead in so many different situations. I mean, you saw at the play of the round last time, just absolute nuts play coming out. Here's Kush popping off again as well, able to pick up 2 kills. Doesn't even go down for it, just staying alive, and stays enough of a thorn in the side to make sure that there's resources having to be allocated over, as we are seeing Medela boys making a little bit of headway.
Yeah, although not necessarily refund in their favor, but the A side most definitely is, as that was almost a full take for them, but Pickup will deny that just as quickly as that was formed. They do spot the rotation coming in from Catmeister as well, as they see them all going right in down to B. But number 1, number 6 is passed by each other. But look, 3 and 5 are on A. Actually, Baba just clears them all out.
Yeah, there's so much going their way right now. Baba not able to win out that trade, but it doesn't even matter. There's so much in favor of Pickup right now. They have an additional 6 respawns. They're getting control of the site. They're denying control of the opposite, although progress is slowly being made at A. Baba's going to go in here and clear house, but it is on the flank. Cam's in a good position to stop it. Will he win the trade, though? Oh, the heady! Not quite enough, taken very low.
Yeah, just one more shot would have done it though, but we should have back here as actually Kush gets spidered out mid. Not able to go ahead and get in a shot. That just brought a Cozy too. It really goes to the side, but this A side should definitely be the Medela boys. So fantastic job by them to be able to go and capture. They did it. They captured A here, Doc.
Yeah, but if we remember anything from round 1, it's not the point that matters. It's these respawns, and there's only 4 remaining for the Medela boys. Everything is coming down to this. They need to just absolutely murk the side of Pickup, and I don't know if they have the guns right now to do it. Neo stepping up, picking up 1, trying to get something done with his build respawns remaining. Only 2 members alive at the moment, now up to 4. Anybody that dies here is now donezo, as we do see Neo slide into death, destruction, and doom.
The 3Ds no COD player wants to hear. Unfortunately, then with still 6 respawns remaining, one side of Pickup, and just in an instant they all go down, and that is it. Pickup will be going to the grand finals.
And another 3-0 victory for them, as once again, guess who's the best player of the game? It's Cozy, just showing up this entire series, absolutely lights out, and was so dominant on multiple maps here that there just wasn't anything left for the Medela boys to come through with. And so just absolute play coming out from them. They're heading to the grand finals 3-0, and we'll have to see what they can actually get done there, as they do find themselves going up against another grand final squad, a team that has been making their way through the bracket. It is going to be the Variant Stars, who once again are also 3-0ing everybody.
Yeah, so both of these teams showing absolute dominance. So it is just going to be a simple skill check, When you meet another dude who rocks the same fit you do, you like, all right, bro, let's chest bump, right? And then you think, okay, all right, whoever's tough for you, we gonna find out right now. We gonna see what's up, baby. Let's get it. And that's what's gonna be. It's just gonna be just chest bumps across the board every one of these maps. But I'm sorry, Doc, no mascot today for you either.
I'll be back next week. Don't you worry. There'll be
There you
plenty
go.
of action for that. We also have our Tuesday night league if you want to enter another tournament much sooner than that
Ooh.
next Saturday's 2K event. So be sure to hit the Battlefy link down below. You can sign up for both of them at the same time, even. No worries. We got you covered. We're not going to make you go through too many hoops to sign up for our events. So just click the Battlefy link, log in, sign up, show up, get your sign on the tournament. Make sure to, play good, hit your shots. Don't you worry. We'll make sure you're on stream as well. You could be a part of this wonderful show. And for now, we are going to kick it to a short break as we bid you adieu. Myself and Ravishing Ravish are done here for tonight. But don't you worry, folks. You have an amazing set of casters waiting you for just after this break for the grand finals. It is going to be Seymour and Keglenik who will be bringing you all of that action. So stay tuned. We'll be back, but it will be them instead of us. And we'll see you next time in just a couple minutes.
Steve did not get the information, but yours truly is able to pick up that first pick. And it is behind. Spots out Burka. There we go. That's the match point that they needed, but now they...
Zadarashi going to come to us. Has to bust open the door. Able to get one, but not the one sitting behind the door. 6-3. Coalition going to take this first map home for themselves. Enjoy it for the time being.
Peeks out very slowly. Did see the glare from the scope. A little bit of an awkward peek there. Grabs the M4, not able to finish off any kills. But you see, this is the response that, honestly, 5H needed to make in response to that HDR.
Darkseed in a nice spot to watch that bomb plant. Perk is going to try and ninja defuse it. Just
Darkseed,
no.
he's there, right there, defusing the bomb. Oh!
Make something happen here. I think he saw one of them. He's going to see Perka slide in. Nothing's going to happen yet. He sees another. No, boy, he's playing with his life. He's just trying to shoulder peek that.
Oh, man. What a dirty play right there. I mean, just absolutely spotting them out, hopping up onto the fence, and takes the clean double kill. They have arrived back at it again. And we are seeing the A play start to execute. Darkseed does manage to avoid the vision of both of those players. Gonna lurk right here. Door
one
opens.
Pops out. Darkseed gets one. Perka going down. Adarashi, Yo's able to. Ooh, was able to get that kill. He kind of choked it, aiming a little bit too high. But Adarashi saw him playing a little bit of chicken over here on this train. Ooh, but yours truly smartly turns it around. Able to pick one up for Allegiance. That break, not sure if he was seen, but he's gonna be able to slide in and grab this bomb with his knife. Gets caught out. Shots to the cup. Yours truly able to pick up that final kill.
Wow.
That is the win for them. Oh man, was this
that was
a sniper? Oh, tell me.
Oh, and the absolute, just the amazing aim coming out from yours truly to close it out. Map 2. They are
dirty.
your winners. For Hakeem wins it 2 weeks in a row.
Over,
ladies and gentlemen.
just like that.
Not going to deal any damage, but Juke's getting a clean shot on a crazy, and this Death Silence is already popped. There's a good nade for there. Rocky Suda now holding the stairs. Juke's going to peek around.
Oh, but not able to get that kill.
Game Sense can't win you everything. J Maple is the last man standing here. As Rocky Suda takes down his teammate. Does have possession of the bomb, but Rocky Suda is very, very low.
Oh,
Coming in. What is going on? Oh my god. Runs down, slides down the stairs, and smacks him twice for the kill.
But now it looks like they're going to go back to A. Rock. Crazy had scouted it out and found out that no one was there. Sorry, I thought he was going to... Oh, there it is. Juice does pop up. Finally gets Crazy.
Rock is running out of time and possibly got spotted out by J Maple. Yep. There's the response. Spotted him out now. Oh my god. What is going on? Rock gets one. J Maple.
He might see him. Yep. Nice clicked on. Pulls out the D. Sees him one tap, two tap.
Boom! See ya later. That is the 4th round for this team. Beautiful stuff from Crazy. One kill right after the other. And he just gets it down. J Maple didn't stand a chance against that 50 caliber stopping power. And Juke's trying to get this upper area. Does get the bomb down. Crazy picks it right up though. And jumping down takes him out for the match point. Looking like it might be a 6-0 stomp.
And Josh, this is, if he doesn't look, this could be over. He is looking for him. No shots connected. M8 tries to hop over. Oh, Josh able to finally pick that one up, but he runs right into MP7 with that MP5. Ironically, Baba sees him on the backside. Going to pop that Dead Silence. he picks up this bomb. Oh, his gun's running up. That tactical sprint is a little bit hard. 2v2, looking a lot like this first round again. Sees MP7 up the top, takes him down. Last one's on the bomb. Jumps up on that car, can't quite see him. The smoke covers Baba's face as he is able to pick on taking these shots onto M8A1. Back on top pub. Couple shots connecting back and forth. Josh has already pushed all the way up, though. Look at that great quick flank.
That was just excellent team play right there. Baba taking the engagement from long range and Josh pushing up, just absolutely gaining control. MP7 did manage to avoid the flash. Peeks out and Josh takes him down.
Yeah, he's still hiding. Oh, Josh is going to run right out into it. Shots come through. MP7 connect. Baba takes one down as a trade 1v1.
The dead silence is pop, so could catch out M8 here. Peeks out. M8 does not win the gunfight. The pole blocks a couple of his bullets. That is so unfortunate. Complete control just yet because the bomb is not planted. M8 spots out Baba, but not able to finish off the kill, and that's bomb down. That is unfortunate for MP7. He's going to have to take back this bomb in a very, very close quarters. Oh, spraying down.
He's down.
How is he living right now?
Oh, now Baba sees M8. Don't know if he called that out to Josh or not.
Oh, look at this bait! Oh my god, that is so intelligent. Baba spotting out M8 and sending Josh for the distraction to pick up the easy kill. MP7 does get one, though.
Oh, hi there. I didn't see you there. Hi, my name is Max and welcome to the GLG stream, home of tomorrow. My name is Keg again. We're going to be in the wonderful world of GLG, seeing what kind of future endeavors we have. Sorry, I tried to do like a Walt Disney impression. You like Epcot?
No, I liked it. I liked it. You know, it's a lot better than what I had because I was going to come in and just yell at the top of my lungs about how it's a grand finals. But ladies and gentlemen, it's the grand finals and we got Pickup going against Variant Stars on the side of this. You just saw Pickup. They had a dominant 3-0 sweep. Variant, they're looking to shut that down now on the hill for Moscow. Right away, carnage on the site as you do see it go back and forth. Who's going to come out on top, Keg? It looks like it's going to be Variant Stars.
It is just back and forth right now. Of course, we do see where the hardpoints could be smack dab in the middle of the map, but Variant Stars seem to have it under control. It's a bit of a slower engagement. We're seeing a lot more time being taken with these gunfights in the grand finals. Zoe's, though, able to get a double kill, but he gets traded out immediately. It looks like now it's going to be in the favor of Pickup. They're able to swarm on in, and we're going to expect a flood from Variant Stars, or they're going to have to say goodbye to their lead.
You know, I preached about point 2, Keg. And what's coming up right now? It is going to be that point indeed. It's going to be in favor of Variant Stars as well, who've managed to flip the spawns. And you do have the side of that 4-piece, that 4th floor players looking to continue their roll over as they are going to have the lead from the rotations to come. It is going to be the point 2 flipped over, and you're looking at So White locking down the middle of the map, watching those rotations coming through. Statue, he's going to get one traded out instantly, but Stunna looking to carry off where he left.
All right, now let's see if Variant Stars can hold on to this position, though. They've been able to without even a single bullet being dropped so far. Of course, as I say that, though, Cozy's able to find So White. That's going to be one of them to drop, but he tries to make his way in and he gets gunned down. A double kill. No, not quite a double, but Cozy is able to find a double of his own. Okay, what a surprise, as Pickup is able to sweep under their feet and find the score.
You saw 3 players of red in the kill feed. The site's going to be in favor of Pickup at the moment. Close to an even game as well as we rotate over to the 3rd hill, and the first ones there are going to be Pickup. This is a prime opportunity for them to take the majority of the time right here. And if Baba can lock this down with the likes of Josh watching his back, I know the duo of them, they can tear apart this Variant Stars team, and they can really look to extend their lead from this. But as I say that, Josh and Baba both go down to Vipers, and it looks like the Variant Stars are going to shine through point 3.
Hey, look, Seymour, right now we see Variant Stars going in with a plan. They had the rotate in super early. They had one member of the team still holding everything down, and here they are eclipsing Pickup in terms of points. But that's not going to stop the gunfights. It seems like there's superior gunfights coming out from Pickup's side. They've been able to get so many kills. The kill feed is mostly in their favor, but they're not able to capture the site. They can remove Variant Stars from their positions, but they can't take the Variant Stars out of the actual position that's needed.
Exactly, and still having spawns over there for the blue side of the map. You do see Variant Stars locking down these spawns, but suddenly 7 and 8, they are going to spawn on out, and even with the majority time, almost double the score of Pickup, they are going to have the favorable location for point number 4. You do see number 7, So White there. He's going to get a crucial gunfight against the sides of Baba. He's going to win that out. Cozy going to go down as well. It's a great start for Variant Stars right now in the first half of it, and they're looking to carry on to the triple digits over to the rotation of back to first.
Baba, more like Baba Yaga. This guy would normally be a monster, but he's going 1 and 9 right now. The mystery 5th player is not going to be helping too much either, but we're back at the car again. If you remember from past matchups, this is like World War III right here. Kush is going to maintain his position, but he's going to fall. He's going to go to heaven. And Cozy's really the last one alive in the original positioning. It's looking more and more like Variant Stars' game. They've been able to hold down just about every single hard point so far, and Pickup is starting to get left in the dust. They're not getting picked up whatsoever. Of course, they're trying to make their way through the smokes and mirrors, but there's only mirrors and no smoke as they keep falling. Bodies fresh on the ground, burned alive.
Veil does go down to Cozy. You do see Stunna smoked off, but still looking for some sights out of this, looking for some lucky shots just to hold down this hard point as much as they can. Does look like we're crossing the 130 threshold as it is going to go back to the rotation of first. You do see the red arrows are there to lock it down, and I'm looking at number 2 there. You keep your eyes on Josh. He's going to have an important role at keeping this flood through the choke. He's going to look for that first one. So White almost going to take him out, but he's traded 1 for 1 for Vipers. It's going to be a contention on point shortly as it is Pickup looking to hold on to second point while contesting out the Variant Stars.
He goes down, but he gets traded out immediately. It's going to be a trade city as though we see White getting one. He's going to prone on the ground. He's holding the position. He doesn't care about gunfights, but no, the rest of his teammates are going to fall instead. He's got to help the homies out, but the homies keep falling. They're doing their own work. That's going to go back to Variant Stars, 144 to 54. It's a complete eclipse right now, 100 points of a difference, Seymour. This is looking really good, and we don't see it stopping anytime soon, as only number 6 is holding the positions, and everyone else is rotating to where the next place is going to be. There's never been a position where Variant Stars hasn't had the position, and if they haven't had it, it's been by not quite a large margin.
Honestly, this is looking like pretty nostalgic from what Pickup did last series. Flipped over, though. Variant Stars doing the same to them. Kush going to get that win up top, Apps. He's going to take out Inveiled, and this sight line down low. He has to control this, but at the same time, yeah, you might be controlling this, but nobody's there to help you out. And Variant Stars, they're just soaking up the time in point number 2. They're looking to cross over the 200 point mark, Keg, pushing into point 3.
You gotta feel bad for Baba Yaga, Seymour. We have 2 in 16. This is not a map where you want to go 2 in 16. Vipers is on fire right now. He's been peeking everything. He's going swing or be swung, baby, and he's swinging everywhere. He's like a monkey looking for a banana, and he's doing such a good job at doing that. Variant Stars, they're all lined up like dominoes, and yet these dominoes will not fall. It's gonna be up to almost 200, like you mentioned. Pickup does have the point right now, but it's being contested by the one and only Stunna, but Stunna more like Dunna because he's gonna fall.
And Veiled is the only one not showing up for Variant Stars, and they're still able to do this, Keg. You look across the board, everybody's about even for Stunna, So White, and Vipers. And the fact that Inveil is 9 and 11, negative, the only player to do so, and they are still at a whole 100 point difference. You do have the point in favor of Pickup at the moment. The Flood shortly going to come through with the help of their utility. So White and Veiled going to break on through too, and Veiled going to buy a third one. So it is only Cozy left standing, but the spawns are there for the reinforcements of Pickup. Variant Stars, they're not letting them have anything right now.
No, not at all. These individual 1v1s that we do see mostly go in the favor of Variant Stars. Stunna's going to take some action down on the Warrior Josh, but it wasn't enough. He's going to fall as well. Viper's going to be falling not too long after. But still, for the most part, 212 to 89, there's plenty of room for Variant Stars to play around with. Take a step back and reassess what's going on. The rotate right now is in effect, but still, what's remaining of this hardpoint site for the next 10 seconds is going to remain going back possibly into the favor of Variant Stars, but they're going to let go of it completely. They're prepared for the car because they know it's going to be World War III. And let the games begin, Seymour.
I want to watch number 8 here on the minimap. Number 4 is going to look to flank him and maybe get the better of him. And Veiled gonna go down, so this is the flood coming from the point 3 spawn. Stunna gonna find the first. Baba gonna take him down. They break through on this point, and it's an excellent job from Pickup to notice that there is a lack of positioning of the side of Variant Stars in the back of the map, but I mean, they spawned right back up, Keg, and they just turned the tides immediately, and they turned the sea of blue in the kill feed. 229 to 103, 23 seconds left on this hard point, and this is going to be the Variant Stars in a good position to close out this map. So White's going to find a kill on the Cozy. Warrior's going to trade it out back and forth. It is white and it's not white, it's blue and red. I'm colorblind here in the kill feed, and it's only 6 more seconds to Keg to take this win. Cozy, he's going to try to touch the point. You do see a pick come on through. They are going to contest it, and it looks like we are going to go to the first hard point again.
Oh, we're gonna go back to the first one. Only 2 points left. Variant Stars need. They've been so good about their rotates. They might be able to cap this last one without even having Pickup be on the radar. But no, instead it's gonna be an early pickup from Pickup. They're able to get it down. They're trying to find all these kills. They're just as energized as you right now, Seymour. But they're gonna fall, and Variant Stars are gonna take that first round, 250 to 107. What a huge, almost attempted comeback coming out from Variant Stars, but from Pickup. But at the very end, it just seemed like Variant Stars had the whole thing under their wings the whole entire time and never relinquished control.
You know, Variant Stars need to go back, Pickup need to go back to the store and pick up that juice that they had from the last series, because I think they dropped it somewhere. And honestly, that was a one-sided affair on the Russian flats of Moscow. I have seen that quite a bit, just not in Cold War. Never casted something so one-sided. To the fact that I could not believe, after seeing what Baba did last game, I couldn't even imagine him being that down in the gunfights that he was taking, Keg. That was a Moscow that just Variant just looks so strong right now. Garrison's going to be up next too, and you might be a little bit scared if you're Pickup.
You know, I never thought I'd say it, but Moscow did not go to the Reds. In fact, went to the blue.
For the first time ever, you know? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they're democratic.
Well, that's a crazy thing to even think about, Keg. I cannot believe that even happened in our midst too. But yeah. What's about to happen is the duel of Garrison between both of these squads. Search and destroy. We've seen this already about maybe 2 or 3 times today, Keg. And I cannot wait to see how these teams do it. What are you going to expect on this map?
Oh, geez. You know, honestly, I feel like Moscow was not a great interpretation for either of these teams. I want to go in with a blank slate here, honestly. Variant Stars, they were such good at rotating. They were really good about holding away on these gunfights and taking the ones they needed. Pickup went a little bit more aggressive as usual. But I also feel like, you know, key players like Baba did not really perform the way they needed to. If they're able to pick up their slack, especially Baba in this game, I honestly think it could go either way. Well, right away, we do see a lot of action coming on through. No one's able to get the first one except for Baba himself. Baba Yaga coming through, taking down Vipers, and he was a key player in map number 1. If that and Unveiled are going to fall, this could be an early round for Pickup if they're able to continue the momentum.
You see, Kush was checking tons. Nobody home. Kush actually going to find So White. So he's going to take the lead to a 4-on-1 as Variant Stars looking to Stunna to get that clutch ace in the 1v4. Cozy, the only one to not get a kill, isn't going to live any longer as he does get taken down. Suddenly it's a 1v3. Kush going to set his sights on computers as they're looking to pinch him out and suffocate them in this lobby. Kush going to go down to Stunna as he does find another one. He's going to take his sights to the bomb. Hop right down on it. It's no way. No way he's going to stick it. 7.5 seconds, Keg. 7.5 seconds, and he's going to stick it. He's going for the kill. Oh, Variant Stars, I do not know how you just did that. That was such a big play for the defuse of Stunna. He shows off. He clutches up. He doesn't need to get the kills.
Oh, what a close game between both people. I mean, wow, beautiful plays overall, but you know, if you're Variant Stars, you are already like feeling yourself right now. Stunna with a beautiful defuse, and where was Pickup? They relied too much on trying to find Stunna, and they didn't worry about the objective.
I think they were really banking on hearing a sound cue, but Stunna just didn't give it to him. He was on the bomb the whole time. They didn't expect it. And in a 1v4 situation, I'd have to say Pickup played that beautifully until the end there, where they just didn't keep their eye on the ball. You got to keep that mental clock going. You got to make sure you check it every 5 seconds. But you're going to lose that round 1. And going into it, Vipers this time finds the first blood, traded out instantly, but still favoring the side of Variant Stars in the trade situation. It's going to go back and forth until the Sea of Blue floods out the kill feed, and it's a 2-0 lead for Variant Stars.
What an absolute massacre at the end there. I didn't even realize the whole round just ended. All of a sudden, it comes up on the screen, Variant Stars win, and I was just blinking, and it went away. But Variant Stars have been able to win these gunfights so very well so far. And Pickup, they haven't really found their mainstay on the leaderboard just yet. You're relying on 3 of your 4 people. Baba Yaga is able to show himself up a little bit more in this map, but Cozy, he's nowhere to be found.
We are going to see now Pickup back on the attack. As I said, they played this phenomenally. With the first blood once again going towards them, they just kind of dropped the spaghetti at the end of it, and Stunna showed that he really has the biggest kahunas in the lobby. So Unveiled, he's going to be looking for this 1v1, actually going to win out on the side of Josh with that AK duel. It's going to be an even 3-on-3 with the bomb in hand of Baba.
Curious to see what's going to happen next. Baba with the bomb in hand, he may very well be able to get it onto the site, but a lot of people in Variant Stars are holding individual peaks and angles, making sure nothing's possible. Cozy with a double kill, though. I think that might have been a collateral with his gun. That was impressive to see. He gets stun checked, though. Someone's around the corner. He's going to hide himself a little bit more. Where are the enemies, says Sunda. Well, they're all going to be hiding away, but they know exactly where he's at. Cozy, not too far behind, seems to be a marksman of his own kind, might be hitting him through the window, but Stun is able to stay alive. He's dashing and dodging everywhere he can, but Cozy has his number. Can he find it? Yes, he can. Maybe he can. No! It's going to be, in fact, everybody but Cozy getting shots down. And he's the last one alive again, but Pickup, Seymour, able to win their first round here, been able to close him in like a rabbit.
I thought he was just about to blow our minds and do it again, but lightning never strikes twice in the same spot. And Stunna, he just couldn't get it done the second time around. You do see Cozy in the final kill cam find a double with that sniper rifle. Starting to heat up a little bit with that boomstick, but it's a 1-2 stance right now. Pickup, bringing it back to a 1-round deficit. Variant Stars, they still have the lead. And they had to run away with this because I thought Pickup, they were going to be mentally boomed after losing that badly on a hard point and then getting ninja defused first round, but they're looking pretty solid right here. Vipers answers back with a snipe of his own.
Yeah, that's going to be Cozy going down. That's your traditional marksman, but no, it's going to be snipers on the other side now. Stunna has to worry about a lot, but he doesn't have to worry about his angles anymore. His teammates got him there. Kush is going to peek, but he realizes this might not be the best idea. Gonna rotate around, waiting to see where that bomb's gonna go, but it's in the possession of Stunna himself. He ninja defused on B. He might be able to get a ninja plant down as well, but of course, White is able to find Kush ending the kill. Warrior drops almost next. A lot of damage being taken down. He's the last one alive, and he only has 30 health. And well, he does heal up. That might not be enough in a 1v4. In fact, it wasn't because he died.
I thought So White had him dead to rights there when Josh was so slow peeking that, but coming out in that duel, put them in a good situation, but Vipers styling with this sniper at the moment. Look at this shot right here, just waits on through. Josh walks into his sight lines, puts him down. It's a 3K in that round for Vipers as well. 4 and 3. 3 of those kills coming in round number 4. So it is going to be 3-1 stance right now. Variant Stars taking their 2-round lead back. It's going to be Pickup now on the defense. Honestly, they have to start answering back because Variant Stars, they look super confident at the moment.
They do look really confident. Can you blame them? They've been able to be pretty well on their angles with just about every weapon we've seen so far. Snipers, regular MP5s, submachine guns, ARs, they've been able to make it work with just about everything. But also, you got to keep in mind, Pickup have been able to get some of the early frags as well, and when they're able to get those early frags, they benefit the most out of it. Right now, though, that bomb in the possession of Baba, he's going to be playing a little bit more submissively, a little bit more passive this time around. Kush, of course, will be following suit, making sure that they don't get picked off so easily. And so far, no one has gone down just yet. But we see these angles being played around everywhere. Everyone trying to go for some pop shots and Seymour. Whoever falls first, well, it's going to be Unveiled. It's going to be a really bad start for Variant.
Vipers, though, very passive with the sniper this time around. And even 3-on-3, Keg. Z Cozy on the opposite side of the map, looking for something himself. He's gonna get up top on that tank. Actually, Viper spots him out, not gonna get the snipe though. Stunna gonna get a kill onto Kush. Gonna take the advantage to a 3-on-2. Baba with bomb still in hand, gonna hop into computer lab. Might be able to rotate over to computers safely. Gonna put some shots down. Cozy gonna find the kill onto Stunna. Cozy goes down to Vipers. It's gonna be Baba left alone now. Viper's gonna be tagged up. So White's gonna be tagged up and taken down. Vipers, he's gonna snap on through. It's a one-on-one, bomb in hand. 4 seconds. Viper, he just has to run away at the moment, Keg. This is gonna go to time. Variant Stars, they are up 4-1 in the search and destroy.
Variant's been able to do it not once, not twice, but 4 times now, and they only have to do it 2 more times. But if you look at Pickup Seymour, well, they gotta do it a few more times than just 2. They have to do pretty much 4 times as much work this time around. They're struggling a lot, especially in these early engagements. They're able to sometimes find the opening pick and sometimes not. But once the opening engagement goes down, we see Variant Stars able to cover each other's angles and play slower. Pickup attempt to do that, but again, we usually find Baba in the last one in the driver's seat for their team, and well, they careen off a cliff usually.
Vipers, he wants Cozy. Cozy is not giving it to him though. Vipers rotates away from it, and Veiled shows his noggin, and Cozy, he hunts for it, but he's not gonna take it. Stunna's gonna get really aggressive towards the B bomb site. You see him check with a nade on the corner. You're playing the walkways as well, expecting somebody to rotate on through computer lab. I do like that they're checking all these corners before pushing onto the site. Cozy gonna find Vipers. Stunna gonna answer back on the Warrior. It's a 3-on-3 bomb still on walkway.
Still on walkway. Bomb is going to be in the possession of Stunna as well. He needs to get down to the bomb site. Either of them at this point, but Stunna's going to find a little bit of opposition. That name is going to be Cozy. He's going to go underneath. He's trying to hide, but down below is going to be the sewer monster himself. Now, of course, it's going to be up to somebody at all, and that's going to be Baba to try to bring this back from the brink of death yet again. A pistol in hand, trying to take down White. That is not the position you want to be in. Bomb's going to be down as well. He needs to not only defuse, but also take everyone down in the next 40 seconds. Pistol in hand, though, Variant Stars are going to take that pretty handedly.
Honestly, 1 round away from map point, I really expected Baba to just start trying to 360 like no scope. Oh, like just try to go for those ill cams maybe, kind of show off in that final feed, but he went for the pistol shots. It was a 3-on-1, so eventually got taken down. 5-1 right now. Variant Stars looking to carry on what they started in map number 1. And that is the absolute dominance of a Call of Duty server that they're looking to shine in. Vipers, So White, and Stunna all gonna flood on through towards Computer Lab as Vipers is heading the charge with the boomstick in hand. He's gonna be checking top tank, see if anybody wants to give him something to work with. A team kill in this Kush. He's gonna open up with the first blood onto his own side. Warrior Josh gonna be out of play.
Yikes, and that's not someone you want to get rid of. Pretty much essentially one of your top fraggers next to Cozy. This has been looking like one of the most disproportionate games we've seen so far of S&D, Seymour. And I mean, Variant Stars have been taking the ball and running away with it. And you can already see the steam really going down for pickup side. They're able to find Unveiled in the beginning, sure. That's going to be an even now 4v4. But that bomb seemingly nowhere near either of the bomb sites. It's going to be an absolute struggle of this sniper-wielding Baba to really get the plant in the possession. So far, we have not seen Pickup get a single plant down just yet. Actually, no, I do apologize. We've seen one at the very beginning, and it was defused by Stunna. Other than that, we haven't seen any action of it come down, and that's been Cozy going down too. So Seymour, you've lost out on all of your top frags who are relying on who at this point has not really done too much. The bomb's gonna go down. There's 2 left alive, Baba and Kush. They're trying to figure out what they can, but Vipers is the only one left attempting to clutch it out. We've seen Stunna do the same thing, same location, same situation.
Sniper and an AK-47. See Vipers taking this very cautiously, actually. He's not really doing it cautiously. He's going to be making as much noise as he can. Trying to bait out anything. But Kush is going to be the first line of defense that he does spot out. Goes for the quick scope, not going to land it. Baba relocates the end of tunnels. He's going to be hitting that flank. It's going to be a guaranteed round for Pickup 2-5, Keg, as they are staying alive in this search and destroy. And yeah, you say yourself, it's about time. And I'm surprised they did that after Josh got TK'd.
Yeah, I'm surprised they were able to bring that back. I'm not entirely sure what the whole motive of them actually being able to win the round would be. It seemed like nothing really fundamentally changed from their end. It could have just been an off round for Variant Stars, missing those gunfights, missing those crucial shots. But overall, that was a really good and solid round for Pickup that they quite literally need to pick up and win with.
Well, I mean, the goal has been set. The reverse sweep is what they're looking for at the moment. Cozy 7-6 with the sniper, doing a good job at finding those initiation picks. Stunna gonna smoke off the bomb site, gonna drop the bomb as well immediately, but As is a barrel that is not gonna help you out there. He's gonna get launched with the environmental kill into the side of this grave. Kush gonna answer with the third, and Veiled all alone in a 1v4. I mean, Stunna's done it. Why don't you do it as well? He's not gonna be able to get the better of Josh. And it is gonna be a clean round for Pickup, as they are starting to show that they're in the grand finals too.
Right on the verge of death. Neither team can be discounted just yet. We're going to see a nice shot from Cozy, be the ending kill there, and it's a tough battle for both these people. If Pickup can get this next round, they can very well bring it back into a 6-5. But right now, it just seems like they're playing a lot more aggressive. They're taking an overwhelming Variant stars, and they're getting these opening picks really handedly. Variant, they haven't shown up in the last few rounds, and they're kind of playing a much slower game. But that sniper miss apparently did happen in the ending kill cam. We need to see much more effective sniper shots coming out now here, and Stunna especially needs to stay alive for his team.
Well, Josh, he's fishing for that first blood. So White can be on the opposite side of the catwalk, playing out towards radar, holding down computer lab. Stunna, he's gonna be playing on the boxes with a nade check.
Oh,
not gonna land on him just yet. Oh, primes the grenade. The Semtex. He's gonna hold him in check. Warrior, he is very close inside the halls. Cozy gonna go down first, so it's gonna put the advantage in favor of Variant Stars. Sorry, they spot out the bomb as well on the rotation, and they're looking for the cross from Baba. Josh and Baba gonna be stacked on top of each other. This is a tough situation to be in, but I mean, Baba, that's a snipe that's gonna alleviate a lot of pressure.
Right now, we're not seeing as many kills coming up from Variant Stars. In fact, they're kind of getting showboated on the kill feed from Pickup in these last few rounds. We're seeing both teams play a lot more quietly. We're seeing a lot more Variant Stars hold positions together, but no, suddenly the kill feed's looking a little bit more dominant for Variant side. Everyone's going to go down, and that's Variant Stars taking map number 2. Well, almost could have been a fumble there. They were able to bring it back right on the verge of what could have been their own death. But there we go, 2-0 right now, and they only need one more map in order to call themselves champions of GLG here tonight.
I do not understand why that player just rushed through mid the way he did. I mean, you were looking at Baba to put that bomb down. I mean, you could have just let him drop on the bomb site, start priming the objective, watch his cross, cover him from behind, or watch his back at all means necessary. And you didn't have to get that over aggressive right there. You had everything set in stone for your objective, and honestly, they did a good job at finding those rounds. But it's the story that we've been saying all tournament long, Keg, all day. Yeah, wow, the words have just fallen.
Too
out
much
of my
energy
mouth.
drink for you.
It's been a long broadcast right now with a lot of tech difficulties. So it's getting later into the night, and that's when Keg and I start to fumble our words a little bit. I'm doing my best here right now, and I mean, search and destroy. I just feel like they gave Variant Stars way too much of a lead to start that comeback from a team that's already confident from a 250 to like 107 win.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to it, I thought Pickup really started bringing it in towards the end. They started figuring out their strategies, but again, they just fumbled too much in the beginning. They had too little, too late time. And, I think that first ninja defuse from Stunna really kind of teeter-tottered their way off of a giant log, careening between two islands, and they fell into the ocean of piranhas down below. It's a weird metaphor, but it's a true metaphor. They started clawing their way back, but by then the piranhas ate away their limbs and they drowned in the waters. But are we going to see that on Control? Can Pickup gain control of the situation, or is the grand finals going to end on map number 3, a 3-0 potentially in the favor of Variant Stars, Seymour?
Well, after seeing Pickup 3-0, I thought they were the team to watch. Well, Variant Stars, they walked into the server. They put their cards on their table, and they're just like, this is our game.
They're literally roosters.
They are really showing who wears the pants in this relationship between these two teams. And Variant Stars, they are out for blood right now. I mean, your analogy with the piranhas was just as vicious as Variant Stars right now.
But we're going to have to wait and see how Crossroads goes again. We've been seeing a lot of Crossroads actions with either Control or Hardpoint. This is the first time, this is the latest time we've seen Crossroads in a series. And I'm curious to see. Usually Crossroads has been a decent indicator of how a series would go, but now we're ending it just the way we started it, Seymour. So if I had to take an educated prediction, I mean, obviously I'm going to go with Variant Stars. They've been able to play with their brains and with their arms, and I really think it's going to continue here. I don't see Pickup bringing it back.
Well, Keg, it seems like we're at a crossroads right now. You know, on one end, we got Variant Stars looking for that 3-0. On the other end, it does look like we want that reverse sweep to happen because it's the grand finals and we want it to be a little bit interesting.
Ooh.
So it's really hard to choose which one to go for right now because Variant Stars has been very, very good in this matchup. Although, who doesn't like a comeback story? And honestly, a comeback story as big as this would be from Pickup because they've been getting stomped so far in this grand finals. Now I want to see a little bit more energy. I want to see a little bit more action. And players like Cozy are going to be the ones who have my eyes on it to keep the momentum pushing on forward through Crossroads.
See, now I really want to say I want Pickup to win too, but I'm sticking with my boys on Variant. I really think they're going to bring this 3-0. Sorry, Seymour. I'm going to disagree with you here.
It's okay. It's okay. Let's keep this grand final rolling as the train just keeps on chugging. Crossroads is going to be your control map. And as we saw before, last time we hit this crossroad in the control point, it is going to be the B site where you find, or the munitions and fire, where you do find the A control point. It's going to be the frozen lake where you find the B control point. Last time we had it, the attackers really favored to go for the frozen lake the first time for their opening secure, but I wonder where Variant Stars are going to take themselves.
I'm not really sure. I'm curious to see what Variant Stars can do differently compared to other teams, but right away, they're already finding the wrong end of the kill feed quite easily. In fact, it's nearly a whole team wipe. They're not able to take control of anything. Pickup already has control of A and B site pretty handedly, and they're keeping everybody back with their pre-fires. Now, we do see an attempt coming out from, oh, I'm sorry, the color's reversed. My bad. It's going to be Variant Stars with control over both sides. Pickup does have a little bit of control coming back into it, but B site's going to be in the control of Variant Stars going forwards, and I can see this being an early take.
Sana is going to show off his AK skills, finds a double piece down alley. Viper's going to help him out with that player in Catwalk. They're going to have 1.5 progression points on the B site at the moment. They're going to see some contention right now from the likes of Cozy, who do hop down from Pickup and look to hold that one off. Vipers, though, with that long shot MP5 is going to find the better of him eventually. It is going to be a good progression side from the side of Variants, but they have to break on through for this slowly or soon because the time is ticking down to about 49 seconds right now in Pickup. They might just be stalling.
Yeah, I mean, stalling is all you can really do right now if you're Pickup because you just want to make sure you can defend this as long as you humanly can. And right now, we're not seeing much of aggression from Variant Stars. They're trying their best to get on to A or B, but they're splitting too much up. They're divvying their resources way too much. Now that we see 2 on B, we might be seeing 2 attempt to go to A, but they're not able to find any success there. And this stall onto B might be able to be the stranglehold that Variant needs in order to help gain their victory. But Pickup, they're not looking good on their respawns. They're looking terrible on it, and they're bleeding out horribly.
Well, Veiled and Vipers are going to break through the B site. Sana's going to look to cap this whole thing. Point is secured. And the race is on to get over to A. Look at the respawns as well. Pickup at 3 left. Variant at 15 left. Make it only 1. Make it none. As Cozy's out of play. Kush is out of play. Who's next to follow as they're cowering in their spawn? Vipers shows them who's the boss. And steamroll is the proper word to say. Cozy's the last one standing in last-ditch efforts. He does have a 3-piece, but they're going to look to capture this point, and they're going to wait for Cozy to come to them.
Where's Pickup? There's nowhere for them to go. It's 7. It's just Cozy, and Variant Stars are going to take that first round and pretty handedly. Again, there was a little bit of a hiccup in the beginning, but once Pickup started bleeding out their respawns so much, it was game over from there. Now, if Pickup just slows down a little bit, they might be able to bring this back. We are going to see side swap as well, and that could be really beneficial as well for seeing Pickup on the attack, but the attack that we saw coming out from Variant Stars was just simply too much.
And that's a great reference, Keg, for why these teams don't put as much of their worth for their defense towards the B site. Because when that B site gets captured, you don't want to be 15 lives to 0 holding down that A hold, because that's a brawl. And it's going to be so back and forth. You need as much in your pocket as you can have. Right now, Baba is going to be putting his efforts towards the A site. Josh going to go down early to So White. Viper's going to push into the alley, find Cozy, look for Kush as well, but he gets the better of him. And it's going to be the advantage to Variant in the respawn lives.
Oh man, but look at number 8 right now. It's going to be our boy Baba. He's able to hold on to A side a little bit, but no, everyone just keeps coming in to find Baba. Well, I guess everyone hates Baba here, but that's okay because he's going to respawn trying to make it again. But so far, it looks like the defense from Variant Stars is pretty full of prowess. Of course, as I say that though, it seems to be a little bit of in control between both sides on the A side, and nobody's touching B. Meanwhile, we see the kill feed mostly going in the favor of Pickup, but of course, as I say that, where it really matters is Variant Stars holding on to the objectives.
Look at the lives right now. Still favoring Variant Stars, just not as big as before. They're doing a good job at holding down both B and A at the moment, and Viper is getting really aggressive. It's something to watch out for. It's going to force a lot of attention into this own spawn and slow down the tempo of Pickup. So White finds one. They finally clean up Vipers, but it's back and forth in the kill feed. At the moment, it's looking to fall apart for Pickup, as it is going to be a lot of spawn kills for the side of Variant Stars.
Yikes, that's all I can really say, Seymour, is yikes, dog. Look at those respawns on Pickup. They are bleeding out again. They're spending too much money. Baba falls, Warrior just falls. Look at the top right, everybody. We're not seeing a single time where there isn't a skull on Pickup's side. Meanwhile, 16 respawns is pretty damn good for Variant. But so far, also on the attack for Pickup, they haven't taken a single side yet. In fact, no side's been taken at all in this entire map.
This just doesn't feel right, Kay.
This is TDM.
This just doesn't feel right for Variant Stars. They're really shining.
Holy crap,
as the brightest star in this lobby right now. But Warrior, he's not giving up. He's holding strong. He doesn't want to give it all to Variant Stars right now. And when you count him out, he's going to shine and rise like the Phoenix of a Warrior. He is. Viper's going to die to the trophy system. Kush going to continue to push onto the spawn. And in a sudden last-ditch effort, 1 respawn to the 8, 4 players left. Josh is going to be out of play as well. Kush and Cozy find 2, but Kush, he's going to be out of play right now. So up to Cozy, Baba, and Warrior. Make it Baba and Warrior. It's going to be a nice turn and burn onto Baba. Last one standing is going to be Josh himself. And can one man do it all? It doesn't look like it. 2-0 in this control map.
Did you see how close 8 site was? That was millimeters off from going into control of Pickup, and that could have been the turnaround they needed. They were so close, but they let a single person waltz onto A, mow them all down. And I'm pretty sure that was Warrior Josh. He got them all from the backside. They weren't covering their angles, and they were this close to victory, but they made it fall apart. 2-0 right now for Variant Stars again, just like the map counter. Pickup hasn't gotten a single point, metaphorically, in the entire game.
These guys are almost, like, the confidence that's oozing out of Variant Stars, it's a bit contagious, because I feel like I could just walk into a pub right now and style on them like they are. Vipers and Veiled. And Veiled gonna find a team kill, but Stunna is gonna even it out back with the bleeding red that is the kill feed at the moment. Look at the minimap. They're looking to suffocate inside the A point, while 2 and 3 work the frozen lake. Nobody's gonna contest that either for the side of Pickup, as you do see most of their efforts is on number 1 and number 4 to keep them off of that A site.
Yeah, but let's keep an eye on A site even more right now. In fact, it's gonna be, yeah, it's mostly just Baba toying around with it, but there we go. It's even then. A little bit of control on the B. We're seeing it about go halfway. We haven't seen a single point go into anybody's favor yet, but we can already see that respawn timer going down, 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 and down for Pickup's side.
He's almost gonna capture the B site. 2-tick progression right now. Ooh, 4 Variant Stars. You see Josh pick up 1, but Stunna is going to find him on that trade. Vipers does go down, but not before finding the likes of Cozy. Kush going to be on the catwalk, looking to take Stunna finally off the point. And Keg, he's been on this point the whole time, and he is only now just getting contested by the likes of Josh, but it wasn't enough. He found the kill. Stunna going to push on through and even climb over the cliff to push into their spawn. He's not going to find Josh. He's finally get shut down, as it is looking at Pickup with 7 lives down to hold off on the A side. Their tournament life is on the line.
absolute monster. Plays that we've been seeing from Stunna, but is it going to be enough? Only 2 minutes left, potentially, of this entire tournament. Again, more bodies are just falling on pickup side, and they've all but relinquished control of this entire series. They have to do something drastic now. If they want to keep control of A, they have to keep themselves alive, and that's been the biggest struggle they've been having this entire game. It went from 6 from when I started that sentence, down to 3, down to 1, and these could be the last lives for all our players on pickup side. No respawns remaining. Koza and Bob are potentially out for the entire tournament. Kush falls. Bob and Warrior Josh are the last alive, and there's still 13 for Variant side. It only takes a few more shots, only a few bullets to end the lives of these last two. And Variant Stars or win the tournament. They win GLG tonight. They go home winners, and we call them champions here. Pickup did something. They tried, but it's gonna be Variant Stars that come home with the money.
I thought Moscow was dominant. What just happened on Crossroads? I don't know what I just witnessed. I mean, I don't want to be like that toxic caster over here, but did they go to sleep?
You know what? I'll be that toxic caster. I think Pickup just fumbled quite a bit. They went too aggressive. I don't really know what their comms were like, if there were any, because they kept doing the same thing over and over. Like you said, way back when ago, it feels like days ago now. Control's a newer game mode, but do you really want to put all the blame on Control? No, there's fundamental issues on Pickup side. Variant were able to style on them at the very end, and really the only time we saw Pickups show any signs of life in the entire Grand Finals was in Search and Destroy. And Search and Destroy is such a far cry from any of the other game modes we have seen in Call of Duty that it's almost hard to say what kind of advantage that really was. They were able to get some of those gunfights, but when it came to, having to stay alive, they fundamentally failed almost every single time on every game mode.
Well, like you said, Search and Destroy was really the efforts that we mostly saw out of the side of Pickup, and even still, it took them so long to just put their foot down and say that they're in that grand final too. And then as when they lost that round, honestly, I think that Ninja Defused in round 1 on that Search and Destroy really cut deep. That was a wound that probably stung from Stunna, and he really kind of jabbed that knife into the side and just pushed it even farther with that Ninja Defuse. Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Variant Stars are going to be your grand champions of the Great Lakes Gaming Variant Tournament, the first one of Cold War that we are going to be hosting on the Sunday. Take home a nice fancy cash prize as well for the Sunday night. And if you're looking for more GLG tournaments, well, I mean, you're in luck. I mean, on Tuesday, we got a Tuesday night 4v4 S&D tournaments, free entry as well, but that's not even the thing that I got my eyes set on. Okay.
Yeah, what do you have your eyes set on?
Why don't you tell us the nice and fancy thing that GLG has in store for the next weekend?
I don't know if I deserve to talk about it, but if you insist. So on Tuesday, we do have a very soon on the 28th, we do have a $2,000 tournament for the Rochester Local Gaming Lounge helping us out here. It's going to be a 4v4 CDL playlist, $50 to join up, but you also walk home with $1,000 if you win. And of course, that's only half of the prize pool. The rest of it's gonna trickle down to everybody else. See what I did there? It's a Cold War. It's a good Cold War game, and you have to sign up with Battlefy. So, I mean, why not win $1,000? I mean, I wish I could. Why don't we get them? Never mind.
Your squad of 4 shredders together, hop in that tournament. Stars. Exactly. You maybe want to drop some players from Variant Stars and look to lock down that tournament, because that is a big payday from GLG that you can be taking home if you want. I mean, $50 for an entry, and that is a big positive win if you do take home that cash prize after only spending $50 to get in there. I mean,
you don't go on Battlefy to register. You DM GLG on Twitter. Of course, that's after you follow them, and of course, after you follow you and I as well at Keglanek at Seymour, I think. Yeah. So I mean, if that's cool with you guys,
if you like us enough, do you have to do that?
Mostly follow GLG and DM them on Twitter if you want to register for a $2,000 tournament. That's what's most important here, besides following us, of course.
Yeah, and Doctor and Ravish as well. You can't forget about the beautiful players as well, and our production as well. And as we're coming to the end of this broadcast as well, I would like to thank our wonderful production who have battled against the servers for Call of Duty, who have solo observed and solo produced this, as well as helping out with the TOing behind the scenes. Ben, Vermilion, Ryan, Net Control. I mean, they did such a fantastic job, and I know we put on the show with our faces and our voices, but they make the art on screen. They're what makes this show hold together. So show some love to the background of GLG. And this is going to be at the end of the two of us for this broadcast. Variant Stars are your grand champions. It's been myself, Seymour, and the beautiful Kegnuck alongside me. And we hope to see you later for some more GLG.
Shit. So I knew once I turned up, it was over because those kids were like trash. I was just playing like them.
For Hakeem, the unstoppable team of Dark Sieved and yours truly have dominated the GLG Tuesday Night League.
First takedown's going down. Flicks for the second one. Welcome back for Hakeem 6-0.
It's time to take a bow for the king and queen of TNL. Or if you're brave enough, take a shot. But you'd better not miss.
Gonna be in hand, just getting really almost going down. Gets burned on though.
How long will their kingdom reign?